Hello, friend, Hilden, Dave, Hilda. I know we're doing it now. Run the big thing and then the blue now. It's gonna fall out with it. What do you need for writing? I don't know though, quite telling me the math, I'm not sick for.
Let's take a listen. Alright, okay. I'll keep on talking just to try and get it fixed. Let me check. Is it better now or no? Is it just no? Like, it's a big no-no. It's fixed. Oh, okay. All right, that's cool. All I had to do was turn it off and on again. Oh no, please no. I don't want to listen back to myself. You've sounded quite robotic on your stream once or twice, though. Please play it. I don't want to play it. I'll play it later. Post it in Discord. But yeah, guys, I hope you're having a good weekend. Okay, interesting. Okay, yeah, we'll talk more about that later, James. Yeah, I haven't tried that. I haven't been put on that. The issue I had with the other one was just that, like, it was too short acting. It gave me, like, 4 hours of, like, feeling normal. And then my brain just balked out again. But yeah, guys, so we're checking out some CK3 tonight. So I hope that I hope you're ready for some Persian fun. We'll be back with, I don't normally do weekend streams, but we'll be back with some Warhammer tomorrow. We're going to carry on with the greenskins, and then we're going to play some vampire counts. So this is the Legacy of Persia, and I know that I don't normally play historical games, so let's talk about the setting just for a second. So the year is 867. So 867, that was a long time ago. So yep, there was the world was a very, very different place. 200 years have passed since the Rashidun Caliphate conquered Persia, absorbing the vast plateau into the mighty Arabian Empire. So the Rashidun Caliphate, that was the caliphs that followed Muhammad, wasn't it? I think. I'm not a scholar of the Middle East, but I think those were like the very first caliphs after the Prophet Muhammad. And before that, Persia was like kind of conquered by the Greeks, and then and it was religiously it was like Zoroastrian. It was Zoroastrian with like a Hellenic flair because of the Greeks and stuff. And then the Rashidun Caliphate came in, and like just it was basically Islam just took over. So 200 years of servitude, yet all things turn in time. Now the lords of Arabia wane, whilst Persia's ancient nobility wax stronger and fuller than they have in centuries, flourishing amidst the shattering of the once almighty united Islamic Ummah. I apologise for murdering words as well, guys. I'm going to mess up so many names today, so just laugh at me, and I hope I don't offend anybody. To the west, the Abbasid Caliphate controls only the heartlands of the former Rashidun Empire. Their great governors from Iberia to India, independent in all but name. The succession embroiled in an anarchic mess of betrayal, murder, and rebellion. To the east, Islamic adventurers and sellswords cut off by the Hindu Kush eye the spoils of Rajasthan and Delhi greedily. Persia finds itself at a crossroads. Those loyal to the Caliph clash with the remaining followers of Zoroastrianism and Buddhism. Ambitious warlords squabble with mountain chieftains, and Turkic mercenaries spar with Arabic invaders. The world turns. Where will it take you? So here we are. So if you look over here, where the mouse cursor is now, so that's the Mediterranean. And then we're in the up here is the Black Sea. So like north of that is like where Ukraine is, and Russia up top. And we're kind of south of that. We're in the space between Arabia and India. So that's where kind of Persia is, and it's occupied today. It's mostly Iran, isn't it? But there's bits of Afghanistan. Is it like, I think it's Iran, Afghanistan, some of the other countries like north of there. So that's the kind of space that we're playing in. And we can play as anybody in this space, but like these are the kind of bookmark characters. Now this only came out on Thursday, so I haven't actually tried any of these. The only game that I played as somebody random off the map just to check things out. So I think we're going to check out Rostam the First. I think the Tahirids, like I think this guy, he's a vassal in a big empire. Amir Yaqub is the king of the kingdom of Makran. So he's going to have a lot of territory straight away. The Duke of Gur is, he's Buddhist, and I'm not sure I want to play on as someone right on the fringes over there, on the kind of eastern side. And then the Sassanids are quite far north as well in this space, and they're Maturidism. Like that's a sect of Islam, isn't it? Rostam, is Ashari, so he's a Sunni Muslim. But I think we might change religion to one of the more obscure like faiths in the area that we have the choice of. Because what this DLC's done is like it's reworked and fleshed out quite a lot of the Muslim faiths, Zoroastrianism, and it's completely overhauled the clan system basically. So you need networks of tax collectors to make sure that you're actually getting enough income from your clan vassals. So we're not feudal. We are definitely a clan ruler. Now, so if we go as Rostam the First, so we start with Hassan the Missionary. We've got a liege. Okay, so we're a vassal who is Zaidi. He's a Zaidi. That's a Shia Islam, I think. We're a Sunni. We're Ashari, and we have got a son called Sharvin. That's a Sharvin. Starvin Sharvin. Okay, alright. Well, let's try not to make that come true. Let's try and love our son and cradle him to become the next, maybe the next emperor of Persia. Who knows? Yeah, Amir Yaqub. It does look pretty cool, doesn't it? Like the kind of face masks and a lot of the, I don't know, like the masks they put on, like when you had leprosy and stuff. Like they're all pretty darn sick looking. Like when you see them in museums and things. But yeah, so we're going to play as Rostam. So Rostam's family has a pedigree almost unmatched in the known world. His father's line is some of the last of the Sassanids, while his wife traces her descent back to the near millennium-old Arsacids? I'm so bad with these names, of Armenia. Old dynasties and ancient faiths endure well in mountainous Tabaristan, where Dalamite mountain lords cling to generations-long grudges, and many, Rostam among them, still grapple with the new dominance of Islam over the traditions of yesteryear. Can you reclaim the venerable glories of your birthright, or will you embrace the modern world? So that's this guy. And this is a peacock feather helmet that he's wearing. I thought it just had like weird horns on, but these are actually peacock feathers. It's just the perspective. So yeah, let's check this guy out. Let's take a look. So I am, I'm really looking forward to this. So yeah, like I say, I think we'll mostly be streaming Warhammer 3 this week. But let's see if we enjoy a bit of CK3 just to break it up. And I just want to say big good evening to you guys. I really hope you've had a great weekend. What have you all been doing? What's everyone been up to? I got to as far as I want to get to with my first city in City Skylines 2. Basically, this is as big as the city got. I've got like an international airport over here now. I got loads more industry, and honestly, the game is starting to chug with a city this size, so I think I'm just going to start again. This city was all about just getting the achievement to get the Megalopolis. And now I think I'm going to make something that is actually nice, and I spend time on, like, you know, like zoning the districts and worry a bit more. Yeah, so I got that. I was just trying to get the achievement. Yeah, Mega City 1, I've done it, and honestly, it was fun. But it's so much management. Like, every icon on this map here is people telling me something I need to address. Like, there's issues with pollution in some places. There's businesses complaining that there's not enough customers. There's people abandoning their homes. Like, there's flooding on my oil fields. Like, so it's all a bit of a mess. And you just get to a point where there's so many issues, you just kind of end up having to ignore, like, half of them. But yeah, so I did it. So I got the last mile marker. So reach milestone 20. And 50, have 50 active transport lines. So now I think I'm just going to chill out and start again and just do a little bit on it, like, you know, every few days or something. Alright though, without further ado, right. Rostam the First. So we are the Bavandid dynasty. So Bavandid, I hope I'm saying that right. Bavandid dynasty. Do we have anybody from Persia in the house to help me with names, or Arabia? I think it's probably Bavandid. Okay, I reckon it's that. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Let's knock ourselves out. Sassanid 867. Yeah, let's do that. So sit tight, guys. If anybody wants to suggest... Don't spend any of the channel point rewards to name things, but if you want me to name something, just call out, like, if you're like, oh, please name a vassal after me, or please name a town after me or something, or you should name your capital Altdorf, anything like that, you know, just type it in chat and I'll try remember. So, the Iranian intermezzo. Bloody civil strife embroils the once unassailable Arabian Empire. The ruling family murder and war with one another, competing to usurp the caliphate. Iraq reels whilst, beyond the eastern mountains, Persian frontier lords take advantage of the situation to assert their independence, building empires of their own from Baghdad's rubble. With the masters of Islam locked in perpetual crisis, this is an opportunity like no other for the Bavandid house to become masters of our own fate and carve our name in the annals of history. And we are one of the involved rulers. The region is currently in a phase of unrest. So the Iranian intermezzo, like the whole play area, like cycles between unrest and stabilization. And in each of those phases, there are unique effects that are active. So just having a look at this quickly, like you get bigger levy sizes when we're in the unrest phase, you know, like assuming that you're probably calling all of your levies and the peasants from, you know, the desert agriculture to come and fight for you. And then they go away again during the stabilization phase. Yeah, so there's various, like, there's war, there's culture, there's faith, and then there's other effects. And these, as I say, these cycle. So let's look at some of those over time. So, may Allah be with me. Right, here we are then. So, this is the kind of area of the world we're playing in. So, the Abbasid Empire. This is what, you know, like the Rashidun Empire kind of stretched from down here. Where is it? Like, where's Mecca? Mecca's down here, Medina's there. And, like, it kind of stretched from down here right the way across. But then, as you can see, there's already splintering, like, all of these lands here. Like, the Afrigids, the Tahirids, the Sassanids. All of this used to be under the control of the Caliph over here as well. And we are not under the control of the Caliph. We're actually outside. So, we're part of... yeah, Sheikh Rostam Karinzada of Mazandaran. So, Bavandid Dynasty. There are 4 living members. So, it's our father. So, he's currently our marshal. He's 72, though, and it says he's dying. Okay. He's dying of cancer. Dude, does the game just randomly spawn that, or is that, like, scripted? That, like, our dad is, like, literally dying as soon as the game starts? Anyway, there's us. We've got one brother. We've got a 21-year-old half-brother. Who is Zoroastrian, which is interesting. Okay, so our brother's like Zoroastrian. Our father is Ashari, so he's Muslim as well. So hello Saint, how you doing? So yeah, so our brother's like our friend, if you like. He's in our court. He's our tax collector, and he also fights. He's also one of our heroes. And we have a son. We have Shervin. Shervin Rostamzad Bavandid. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, and we have a wife. Doing okay, just doing a little cycling on Darktide. Nice. Yeah, I'm just checking out a bit of CK3 tonight for you guys. But yeah, so this is where we are in the world. So, the Abbasids, like, they, like, personally hold the lands here. Samara, Tikrit, Baghdad is here. So they've got all of these, like, this is like the breadbasket, basically. Like, there's, I think there might already be. Yeah, there's some really nice, like, the House of Wisdom is here in Baghdad. So that gives you some amazing benefits. No, it's not a new mic. Does it sound okay? I was twiddling with the mic to, there's 2 things. I've got a really sore throat and my throat is really gammed up. But also I was twiddling because I was doing some recording over the weekend. So I was twiddling with the effects. So I hope I haven't, like, made it awful to listen to. Hopefully it's okay. But yeah, tell me what you think. So yeah, so here we are. So the Caliph. So Caliph al-Mutaz ibn al-Mutawakkil of the Abbasid Empire. Now, everybody in this region now has, like, either they are a supporter of the Caliph, like, supporter of Caliphal authority, and basically they want the Caliphate to survive, and then there are people who are detractors, myself included. So I'm a detractor of the Caliphate. I sound very slightly muffled. That might be partly because my throat is really gammed up. Let's see how it is once my throat's better, and then I might tweak it back. It's certainly better for recording, though. So, being a detractor of the Caliphate, there are certain things we can do. We can unlock the ability to, like, request incursions and call in rebellions and, like, you know, like, that kind of thing. So we want to try and bring the Abbasid Caliphate down. We get, like, higher opinion of detractor characters, but we get a big negative opinion of people who are supporters of the Caliphate. Rostam believes that the Caliph's place is, at best, Baghdad and only Baghdad. So that's it, you know, like, he doesn't want this whole sprawling empire of the Sunni Caliphate over here. And then around us, we've got, like, the Tulanids. They're also Sunni Islam. So they're in Egypt. They currently control Egypt. Down here, we've probably got some Coptic. Yeah, we've got Nubians down here. You've got the Eastern Roman Empire here, the Byzantines. Basileus of the Byzantine Empire. And then over here, this is the year 867, so you've got, like, the successors to Charlemagne. You've got West Francia, Lotharingia, East Francia, Italy. All of these are, like, the Carling dynasty. And then up in the UK, up in Britain, you've got, like, Wessex, Mercia. Then you've got various Vikings and all of that stuff. But yeah, so I think last couple of times I've streamed this, we've been playing over somewhere in Europe, but now we're totally over here. So yeah, right. So how big is our liege's realm? So Emir Hassan, the missionary of the Zaydid Emirate. He's sterile, but he's got a daughter. He's 36, and he's got... So there's this vassal here, Sheikh Mohammed the Younger. He's also Zaidi. So our liege is Zaidi, which is Shia Islam, and we're Sunni Islam. I think I might just convert to our liege's faith, just because it'll make life easier. Yeah, there's another Zaidi guy, like, right next to us as well. So we might just follow suit. Can I do that? Like, can I... Oh, look, I can claim throne as well. I can do that scheme. So if I wanted to, I could request an incursion from, like, for some outside people to come and attack my liege. But I think that probably costs quite a lot of gold. Yeah, we can call in some random, like, random steppe peoples from up here to come and, like, attack our liege. It only costs 113 gold. So Khan Karush, he basically starts a war against our liege, and if successful, a duchy will be seized and given to one of Karush's courtiers. But presumably, like, that could be my own patch of land, could get given away, so I don't want that to happen. There's also this person who's just outside our realm here, but, like, he's a single count by himself. And then south of us, we've got whoever these guys are, the Dulathids. This icon here means that they're involved in the Iranian struggle, basically. Inside the Abbasid Empire, like, there's, okay, so there's... So this guy right next to our realm, the Dulathids are outside. You've got the Armenian principalities, who are apostolic Christians, like, inside. And then they've got, like, Yazidis up here, but they're not, they're Muslim. And then you've got more apostolic Christians. And then you go up here, and then Khazaria is the kind of empire of the steppe Jews. So the Khazarite Jews in the north there, they have this whole kingdom. And the mess that is... Oh yeah, and this is one of the other characters we could play as. So the Sassanids, that's that guy, Amir Yaqub. So that's quite a big kingdom already, and they're at war with the Tahirids just above them. So he's also a kingdom tier realm. So yeah, they're Ash'ari Muslims, and so are they. So they're just squabbling basically over the kind of eastern parts of Persia. And then the Sassanids are up here. They are Maturidi. So, and then down here, of course, you've got the Indian kingdoms. There's like a buffer place here. This is Habari. So they're Sindhi culture, but they're also Ash'ari Muslim. Then there's Shahi here. These are Hindus. There's some Hindus in the mountains here. And then you've got the Gurids, who are the Buddhists. So there's Buddhists in there. This is all like the mountains here. Like the Himalayas are like here, aren't they? So, and next to that, You got this guy, Sheikh Abd al Rahim, who is Azarika, which is a very, very, very like aggressive, belligerent, warmongering, sect of Islam that got historically got put down, I think, by the Caliph, but they kind of got driven out of the western parts of the empire here, and now they're like kind of over in Persia, I think. So yeah, there's loads of fun stuff we can do. But first of all, I think we will convert to our liege's faith. So we can adopt his faith just for free, I think. And our vassals will convert, apart from this guy, Wali Abul Hassan of Tamisha. Like, what's he got? He's got a mosque. Okay, so I could take that off him anyway. I think I can actually... Oh, I can't convert, though. Oh, I need 900 piety. I need to go on a... Yeah, I need to go on a pilgrimage or something. But yeah, so having a look at our court before we hit the start and actually do something. So yeah, our dad is here, but dad is not very well. He's got cancer. He's dying. He's going to die any day now. We might just use him to pull, like, another lady into our court so that I have an extra court here. And apparently Princess Al-Abassar bint Al-Watik of the Abbasid Empire is available for marriage. But why don't I marry her? Do I actually have a wife? I am married to a wife. She's got a really good diplomacy education. She's Mutazili though, like she's of a completely different faith. This is another Sunni Islam faith. Oh yeah, there's so much I want to look at, guys. But yeah, the faith breakdown at the moment. So this is like the faiths of like the land itself, you know, like the people that live there. This whole, this whole period of history has just been... This all used to be Zoroastrian, and then it's just been swept across by Islam, basically. But so many different sects of Islam. So there's like Ismailis here. There's Mutazilis around. There's Azarikas, that's the aggressive. Yeah, look, that's this all this stuff out here. There's, I think there's some Imami. Yeah, there's some Imami as well. So these are Shia Muslims. And then there's Zaidi, these are Shia. And then there's various Zoroastrian patches of, you know, like areas of the land that's where basically everybody is still Zoroastrian. So there's a Khurramism, Afridunist, and Mazdayan. And then here we've got, what's this? This is Buddhist, so Mahayana here. Further north still, this is Kermazidom, again, so this is more Zoroastrian space. And then you've got Tengri. Tengri, Tarumic, and Kuzarite, this is a Jewish space. And then to our west, you've obviously got all the Christians, all the Catholics and stuff. A good amount of Egypt is Coptic, like Coptic Christian. Even though all of this is like occupied by mostly Sunni Islam characters as well. Oh, and Nestorians here as well too. Nestorian Christianity. I have no idea about this. I've never played anybody with this faith. In teaching that Jesus Christ has two natures, one divine and one human, Nestorianism has been declared as heretical by most Christian faiths. Despite this, its unique outlook has garnered followers in places as far east as China, India, and even Mongolia. I knew that there's still Nestorian Christians, like, over in China, aren't there? I think in the modern day. Yeah, and looking at cultures, like, so, Mashriki, these are the Arabic cultures, so Yemeni, Bedouin, Mashriki, but then you've got all the different Persian cultures here, like Dilamites. Am I saying that right, guys? Do we think? Dilamites, I don't know. Persian, Kurdish, Balok, Brahwi, Afghan, Tajik, Sogdian, Khwarezmian. And then further north you go and you've got the, I think you say this Oghuz or Oghuz. So like Turkic cultures in the north. And it was from the Turk. It was the Turks that sort of came down at the end of the in sort of about 100 years after this start date. They came down and swept all across and conquered right into Anatolia, and that was those were the Seljuks. Later they became the Ottoman, like they were the Ottoman Empire, basically. So they were the ones that were ultimately responsible for the fall of the Eastern Roman Empire in the end, in 1452. So yes, there's loads of stuff to look at. And the struggle itself, so the new DLC, let me have a look. So the struggle affects these areas that are like in brown at the moment. It doesn't affect anything outside. So there are various catalysts that like move the phase from unrest to stabilization. And then there are different different effects, like as I say. So we'll talk about some of that as we go through. I think some of the big ones are like during stabilization, it's I think it's a lot cheaper to construct buildings and stuff because you're less focused on, you know, like having wars with the people around you or worrying about invasions from the people around you. So during unrest we can get prestige from befriending people and various other things. Completing buildings in temple holdings gives piety. There's all kinds of effects here, so I'm not going to try and go through all of them. But the struggle endings. So there's one overall ending, which is concession, and effectively if this whole process runs for a couple of 100 years, I think eventually it just kind of peters out on its own. And that gives you the concession ending. But the endings that we can try and work towards ourselves are the struggle endings. And one of them is to humiliate the Abbasids, so to humiliate the Caliph and either found a new caliphate to usurp him, or to dominate him and just make him our vassal, make him our bitch, basically. So those are kind of there's two endings we can have in that kind of sort of defeating the caliphate. Then there's renewed caliphate if we wanted to support the Caliph and help him reassert his control over like the whole of Persia. And then there's Iranian resurgence, where the Persians, like the Iranians, kind of actually rise up to dominate Persia, and we become the Persian Empire, basically. And I think there's a good chance that like lots of the other people in this region will all adopt our faith at that point, just because we have become the dominant force, so they all choose to follow us at that point and turn their back on the caliphate. So those are some of the interesting endings. There's like achievements linked to those and stuff. But yeah, having a look at our court again. So we've got our kid here. He's 1 year old. So we don't have to think too much about educating him yet. But I'm a skilled tactician. I've got really good martial, so I'm good at leading armies. I wonder if we should try and... I'm curious about maybe marrying this princess from the Abbasids myself, just so I can get an alliance with them so they're not likely to attack me. Because it won't give us an alliance with the empire itself, but one of the family members of the Caliph, like one of his, the Emirate of Wasit. So I think we'll do that. They've got 1,400 troops, that could be useful in a pinch. Let's marry her, because we're allowed to have 4 wives. So, and the game actually penalizes us for not having 4 wives. But if we have 4 wives who are all young, we'll end up with like 30 kids, and then that will be horrible when we die. Like, the succession will be absolutely awful to work out. So let's marry her. And then I'm thinking we might just try and find some ladies who are like too old to have kids, and we'll just marry them. There's like a genius here. There's an Afghan lady. She's 52, and she could just come in and like educate our kids or something. Like, I don't know. I think we'll marry her, and I think we'll marry... Let's try and find someone who's got high stewardship too, because that will allow us to hold more lands. Oh, the person who's got the highest stewardship right now is actually Rasa. She's 31. Or Rashida. She's 18, but she's quick. Still gonna have loads of kids though if we bring in another lady who's this young. Oh, go on. Shall we marry her? Let's marry the quick lady, because that can be passed on to our kids. So let's do that. So our liege, I don't want to start claiming his throne straight away. How strong is he though? He's only got 900 troops, and we have 726. So he's not very strong. I think with our ally, we could probably just overthrow him straight away. But if I declare war, it's only going to give us the option of going independent. So I think we would actually have to do the claim throne scheme. If I modify my vassal contract, yeah, I can't do that. Well, there's no point doing that. I would like to adopt his faith, though. We could also learn his language. Like, he speaks Arabic and we don't. What do we speak? We are... I don't even know, do I? I presume it's... Dynamite culture. Yeah, Iranian. We speak Iranian. So, learning to speak the Arabic language wouldn't be a bad idea. Just so that all of the Arabic people in this area will like us a little bit more. So, I want to try and find someone who's got, like, really high learning. Patriarch Sargis, who are you? Patriarch of the Nestorian Christians. Yeah, that's not quite what I'm looking for. This guy's got 25 learning and he's 30. So let's try and learn Arabic from him. It gives us a 50% chance. How low is it from learning from... Yeah, it's 51. It's exactly the same, but I seem to think... I think we'll try from this guy. So we'll try and learn the language. And then I think we will try and... Yeah, we'll try and claim the throne and become the... we'll try and become our liege, basically. We'll try and overthrow him straight away. So let's... yeah, claim throne. It gives us a 90% chance. We do have a 40... We do get stress from doing this. But yeah, okay. So looking at our personality traits as well. We are diligent. We are just... And we are cynical. Okay. So what do I want to do first? I'm wondering if we should conquer this guy. And just take his land. We could conquer that duchy, even though it's distant to our own. Like, we could just take it so that we're a bit stronger. I think we should probably do that. And let's just have a look at our courtiers as well. So we don't even have a court chaplain right now. We don't have enough people in our court, like, to actually have a full council, which is kind of bad. So let's have a look. I'm going to get my father to marry somebody just so that we bring somebody in. So I'm going to bring somebody in with, like, high learning. So he's going to marry this Afghan lady right before he dies. So there you go, Dad, enjoy. And our brother doesn't have a wife either. So let's get... Might try and get him to marry somebody with an inheritable trait like this. He can marry this Kurdish lady here. So yeah, that's fine. And then my wife, yeah, fine. We have a champion that we can marry off also. So let's get... Yeah, let's get him to... In fact, we want somebody childbearing age so that we're more likely to get kids into our court that we can educate. So let's get... How about you marry her? No. Sum of all skills. Let me just check. You could marry this Kosa or Martab. She's actually got good intrigue here. Let's marry her. So when I marry them off, they will join our court, basically. Depending on whether it's matrilineal, patrilineal. You know, they will come to the spouse who kind of has overall ownership of the marriage. I don't know if that's the right word for it. Yeah, you can just marry this lady here. So I think we'll hit play in a second. Before we do that, let's just have a quick look at our decisions. So we can search for a physician, search for a wet nurse. Do these cost me anything? I don't think we will. I think we'll just put someone into the positions. I think we will recruit a mountain specialist because that will give us a rough terrain expert who can help with leading our armies and stuff. Or even just being a champion in our armies. So let's do that. We can also invite champions in, and I think we need to because we don't even have enough people in our... Oh, we have a secret faith. What is my secret faith? How do I find that out? Am I secretly something else? Huh? That's cool, but like, I don't know what my secret faith is. Reveal true faith. You publicly reconvert to your previous faith. If you're independent, counties may convert with you. Make a proclamation, but what is it? Though officially I follow the Ashari faith, I cannot let go of many of the personal rituals. Perhaps the old ways truly were better. Does it say anywhere here? I think it might be Zoroastrian. Stop practicing your old faith in secret. Yeah, but oh, you do not have the trait zealous. So, but I don't know what I'm abandoning. I don't want to abandon something if it's like actually cool. Like we could just yeah, we could reveal our true faith in time, couldn't we? And yeah, I've got a mod on. We're not using it, but it just gives you it gives like immortality as an option. So we could host a grand tournament. We're not going to do this. It's way too expensive. We have 2 perks in stewardship. Even though I've got a martial education. Interesting. Okay. Wouldn't be bad to do this. But I think if we're going to win these wars against our liege, I think we should work on making ourselves, like, slightly... yeah, I think we'll go strategy focus first and try and pick up some of the stuff that's going to help us win battles. And I have no one as my chaplain right now. Oh, I can put this guy in. Let's just wait until all the marriages go through. So I think we will hit play, and then we'll have a look at court positions and stuff. And right now, the Sheikhdom of Mazandaran, we can do some construction, and our succession, like everything is going to our son. So Shervin. I'm not too sure about the name Shervin. I'm not really a fan of that name. Okay. So, let's see. Let's get all of these new ladies in. We've got an alliance now, which is good. So we could go through. I think I'm going to change faith, remember? So I won't bother like asking my courtiers and my wives to convert to Ashari or anything like that. I think it's always a good idea to have a court physician because you never know when something bad's going to happen. So I think it says this lady's average. She doesn't like me very much. In fact, she likes me not very much at all. I'm just going to make my wife my doctor. She likes me a little bit better than this lady Laurie. So yeah, let's make her the doctor. What does a wet nurse do? Reduces chance for children to get ill. Possibility for child development increases. This will help us, like, it gives a chance that, like, our son and any other children we have will make it to adulthood. So it says that Gulnaz is average at this, our sister-in-law. So let's get her to be our wet nurse. And I think it's always a good idea to get one bodyguard. And it says our Mazia will be a good bodyguard. So let's take that. And I think the final thing, I will grab a personal champion who will improve our prestige. Maziar can also be our personal champion. And lastly, we'll get a court tutor. That's going to hit our income really hard, though. I think I might have to wait on the court tutor. So now... yeah, the best option is Maziar being our court chaplain as well. So he's like our court chaplain, our personal champion, and our bodyguard. And that's fine. That's okay. And the other people, like... has this guy got better diplomacy than he has stewardship? And has this guy got better stewardship? No, he doesn't. Okay. Yeah, okay. Not going to do anything with... we're not going to, like, find secrets or do anything at all with these guys. But I will get our wife. Who are we going to make our primary spouse? I think it would be good to have the one who's got the best stewardship just to give us a little bit more income. So how about her? Let's make her our primary spouse. So that we get the, yeah, we get the biggest benefit. So that puts our gold up and we can hold more domains personally. And I think we might straight away go on a pilgrimage to Mecca. So we're allowed to go and complete the Hajj. G'day, Sanguru. Hey, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton, how you doing? So, right, we can go on a pilgrimage to Mecca, but as you can see, there's quite a lot of danger along the route. So I think we should definitely... we could take some mercenary guards. We could take mercenary guards, and we could take a desert warrior. Hey, Shade, thank you for the resub, dude. Let's stomp things good.
Stomp things good. What are...
we'll be doing more greenskins tomorrow. But yeah, we're playing some Persia today. Playing some Persian, dude. If I pay for a caravan master, that's going to be another job I have to pay for. That's all I don't want to do, really. He only costs 0.10. He costs 0.1 gold, though. Laurie, I know she doesn't like us very much, but, like, maybe she'll lead us into danger. I don't know. But I'll make her my caravan master. And then suddenly that journey isn't looking quite so dangerous. It's actually... There's only like one area where there's significant danger. But what I think we can also do... We could just try and keep this pilgrimage like super cheap. So we travel faster, but we earn less piety. I don't want to do that. Piety rewards on completion are unaffected. I could go more piety earned on completion if we go on a humble pilgrimage. If we bring no one from court, it makes travel dangerous and we join a train of 7 random pilgrims. So I think let's do that. And although, it might not be a bad idea to try and visit some people. Let's customize the route a little bit. I'm just thinking that we can get some lifestyle experience and stuff if we... Why don't we go straight there? Maybe we just go past, like, this place here. What is this? The Friday Mosque. We'll visit that and get some learning lifestyle experience. After Greenskins, it's going to be vampire counts. So we're going to travel to visit this mosque here. And then on the way back, we are, after Mecca, we're going to go to Medina. We're going to go there. And then we're going to visit some of these other, like, potentially interesting places on the way back. So we're going to visit the Imam Ali Mosque there. Let's go to Baghdad. Yeah, let's go to Baghdad. Then let's go to Samarra as well. Although there's danger here, so I might regret this soon. And let's go to the ruins of the palace of Ctesiphon. I don't know how to say that. I apologise. And on our way back, whatever this is here. This is Alamut Castle. Let's go there as well. That's actually in our realm, isn't it? So yeah, let's do that. So let's go off on our pilgrimage, and we're going to be mostly interested in altruism to maximise the piety that we gain. 61 gold, that's a bargain. That's an absolute bargain. Am I going to support the Caliphate and take over it? Well, I think I'm going to... I think I'm most interested to convert religion to one of the Shia religions, and then try and, like, basically take down the Caliphate, I reckon. I think that would be most fun. I don't have... The only other one I've played, I did a quick playthrough as Herat here, and they've got, like, a really aggressive sect of Islam, and so I had a lot of fun with that. I think we're going to take the Caliph down if we can. Oh, Ctesiphon. Is it Ctesiphon or Sisyphon? Ctesiphon. Okay, thank you very much, Floyd. You'll have to help me with pronunciation just so I don't murder too many things. Alright, guys, yeah, let's go off on our pilgrimage then. So, the time has come for me to undertake the pilgrimage to Mecca. I have waited for this my entire life. Ctesiphon, I see. Okay, thank you. So, we can speed things up. And just while we're... Let's have a look here. So, this is my castle holding. This is my realm capital. We actually have control of Mount Damavand. A great snow-capped pinnacle steeped in ancient lore, Mount Damavand is said to be the prison of the monstrous tyrant Zahak, where he will abide until the end of the world. Many heroes of old have performed great feats on this mountain. A dormant volcano, its slopes are dotted by hot springs. And owning this gives us station toughness for our men-at-arms, better development growth, less danger, more levies in the mountains, and it gives us stress loss and less danger crossing mountains generally. That's kind of cool, isn't it? And our capital has a hill fort. I think we'll keep that. Do I have any men-at-arms? I do. Okay. I think what we're going to do, although we won't be able to station them all straight away, I think we're going to get some artillery. Oh, I'm at my men-at-arms regiment limit. Okay. So, we have some pikemen and some bowmen. I think that there's actually special spearmen we get access to here. Zupin spearmen. You forgot one martial arts at your route, only one step ahead. Oh, really? Oh, I can adjust it. Yeah, let's have a look at that in a sec. We've got these Zupin spearmen here, so I think why would I ever have, like, regular pikemen? Like, they have... Well, regular pikemen have kinda better stats. But I'd rather just use, like, the unique troops if I can. So maybe what we'll do... They're also quite cheap right now. Let's disband these regular pikemen. And let's get some Zupin Spearmen. Yeah, let's get the Zupin Spearmen. They do. Are they like dual-ended lightsabers? These Dalemite warriors are a highly flexible force, equally able to form strong shield walls and fan out and hurl their short spears at the enemy. Oh, Joker, after Greenskins, I'm going to play the Vampire Count, so I think it's going to be... I might play Isabella, because we haven't done her in a while, but we've got to make a challenge to make it harder, because Isabella and Vlad are too easy, I think. Right. So, just while we're going on our way, let me put the Zupin Spearmen then. Let's station them at Mount, what was it called? Mount Damamanvid? No. Mount Damavand. Okay, and let's station these archers in Amul. Okay, so let's station those. Okay, so that's nice. And right, let's be on our way then. Oh, we've also got the Sassanian sword. What, we had that from the start, did we? Illustrious Regalia. Said to be a remnant of the old Sassanian era, this sword is embellished with several gemstones. It's too fragile to be taken into battle, but the sword can be held by a hero. Oh, perhaps this sword was once held by a hero, so we can use this as a regalia item. Gives us better fertility. I guess all the ladies flock to come and look at our amazing ancient sword. Oh no. I'm going to be careful what I say here. So it gives us more fertility and prestige. More knights are interested in us as well. So we have more knights and knight effectiveness. That's really strong. Like, yeah, we'll definitely equip that. Okay, so we've got that. That's cool. And Doctor, yeah, sorry. Let me check, view the travel. Let me just check customize route. What were you talking about? Oh, I passed through this anyway. If that's what you were talking about. Oh, no, that's Mount Damavand. There is, oh, there's these places up here, but next time we travel, we'll, like, mop up. There's things here and there's things here. And there's also that up there. Oh, yeah, this is the one you're talking about. Thank you. So, after we visit, where's this? And where's that? Right, so after we visit An Narawan, let's go here then. Desi Sia. Okay, let's go there. Okay, cool. Nice. Right, thank you for spotting that. Travel the trodden path. One of our courtiers is being superstitious. My lord, there is an ant path here. I may be a tad superstitious, but you should never cross an ant path. My great-grandfather did, and he never returned. Okay, let's take another path. That's fine. That's okay. Our road takes us through treacherous parts of Waswan. While I scan for any dangers, a rustling bush grabs my attention. As I brace myself, Hussein jumps out of the bush. Who the hell is this? Hussein. Okay. You scared me, Hussein. Anyway, let me see what you have here. Some kind of fruit. It looks and smells delicious. I wonder what it tastes like. So either we could try and eat it, but we might get poisoned. But if we don't, we could get some learning experience. Or we could just let Hussein eat it. I think I might eat it. Yeah, there we go. It's a harmless plant. So there we go. We got some learning lifestyle experience. Alright, our travel is getting slowed down again. Sticks in the wheels. We're not in a hurry to get there, are we? So I think we'll just let our pilgrimage be delayed. God, this looks so dangerous, even with the mercenary guards and desert warrior. I enter the sheikdom of Ram Hummus, ready to bestow my royal touch upon the local peasants. I'm immediately faced with what is undoubtedly the most wretched creature I've ever laid eyes upon. With minimal provocation, she exposes her calloused feet just inches from my hands. As much as I am loath to even be in the presence of this pungent, diseased pauper, it's said that my touch can heal even the most unseemly illnesses. So, get those filthy sausages away from me and we spend piety. That's obviously not the intention of our pilgrimage. So, a light touch on the forehead. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Alright, that's what we give her. Oh, we're super stressed though now. Guilt and shame have been plaguing me. I feel like I must do something to put an end to this mental anguish. Donating to charity, I do not want that at all. So, donating to charity, we get Improvident and it costs me loads of money. But we could become... Some hashish will put my mind at ease. We become a hashishia. We lose 21 stress. But I think it befuddles us a little bit, doesn't it? We lose stewardship and learning, but we get greater stress loss. I think we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. So we've got a bit of a fondness for the herd now. The Hajj, a rude story. Passing by the campfire, a pilgrim is telling a story he once heard. As he notices my hesitation, the storyteller looks at me reassuringly. Don't worry, my lord, this is surely about some other high and mighty nobleman. If we get him to tell us more of the Sheik, like basking in... yeah, from Mazandaran. So if we get him to tell us basically stuff that's going to stroke our ego about ourselves, we lose stress. Or we can gain dread, but we spend piety. Or we can find other people to travel with. I think we'll just lose some stress right now. Like, we want to look for opportunities to do that. What happened to our marshal? We can put our half-brother in as marshal, but no one's especially good at this job. What about any of these? He's really good as marshal, but then I won't have somebody... I suppose I could put this guy in as court imam. Yeah, let's put my... I can't even give this guy... I can't. He's like locked in as my court imam now. So it'll have to be... Maybe we reassign the Chancellor, and then let's see if we can put this champion in. Yeah, we'll just put him in as our Chancellor for now. Okay, let's do that. That's all good. What's the stats on Mount Damavand did you see before? Sorry, dude. So yeah, Mount Damavand, 20% station men-at-arms toughness, 30% development growth, minus 30 danger, plus 50% levy size in mountains, which is great. And stress loss plus 10% and less danger in mountains as well. It's kind of nice. Hafiz the Wolf Boy. As we travel through the wildlands, I found myself with a distinct feeling of being watched. Hiding though poorly, I see a frail, dirty boy watching our entourage. A member of our caravan informs me that the locals say they're haunted by Hafiz, who is said to have been raised by wolves. Apparently the poor creature has taken a fascination with us. So we could take him in and he will become my ward. We could ignore him and I gain stalked for 2 years. And we gain stress. Or we can chase him back to his wolf friends. We'll take him in, why not? Okay, because that seems to have the least chance of something bad. So we're now approaching Mecca. Here we go. Altruism, the royal touch. Word of my arrival seems to have spread to the chieftain of Subay, as our entourage is soon beset with countless serfs begging to be blessed by the royal touch. I could of course simply sprinkle a little water blessed by myself and they would be satisfied, but granting them blessed coins would keep them happy and blessed for much longer. That cost me gold though, that I don't really want to spend, but that does give me 100 piety. Oh, if I sprinkle the water, then that gets me 50 piety, so that's not actually that bad. I'm actually just going to sprinkle the water, yeah, because ideally I want to do well. First things as well, I want to increase the size of that spearman regiment. I'm going to put that back up to size 2. That's what I want to spend the gold on instead. Oh, look at this, we can find a new faith for Persia. Spending 250 piety. So actually, maybe I don't need to adopt my liege's faith. And we have a choice here. Let's have a look at this in a second after the pilgrimage. But the other thing we've got going on, it would please me greatly. Greetings, my vassal. It would please me greatly if you could personally see to little Tanaz Zaydid's education. So my liege, who I'm scheming to overthrow, wants me to be responsible for his daughter's education. I guess, why not? Why not? Yeah, okay. Let's do that. As I near Mecca, I find myself now standing before the Miqat, the boundary between the sacred spaces of Mecca and the outside world. From this point on, I must enter a state of Ihram, undergoing a ritual cleansing and wearing only the prescribed attire. I must refrain from sex, swearing, and arrogant or rude thoughts. So, I commit with the utmost dedication, but we get 80 stress because we're cynical, and that will put me back into, like, being more stressed, like, over the threshold. If I spend piety, I only gain 30 stress. Oh. I think I'll do that. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I spent some piety, but we'll get it back from the pilgrimage itself. So we've arrived at Mecca. So yeah, have you played Floyd and anyone else? Have you played any of the characters in this DLC yet? Any of the bookmark characters or anyone else? Having entered Mecca, my first task is visit the place of Abraham. Hajj goers all around me approach the shrine and bow their heads. I should do the same. Shall I pray for something more substantial, or let's get down and contemplate, and our pilgrimage becomes more pious? But if I get... oh, dude. Tax 3 gold a month? I can potentially get 3 gold a month from this. From praying for wealth. Or we can get prestige, or we can get opinion. But we could also get superstitious. We got prestige oriented. Okay, so we're getting like 2 more prestige now. Okay, that's cool. Right, so yeah, let's hit play. I'll try and speed it up where possible, where we're not like doing anything. Emir Hassan's daughter has last arrived from Zaydid for her education. So she came to me, did she? Did she come like all the way down to Mecca? What the hell? No, she's up there. Okay, alright, so... This is like a shadow of my... This is like a clone. Safa and Marwa. Hey, Wakim, how you doing? My next task is to walk 7 times between the 2 holy points, Safa and Marwa, in order to commemorate Hajar's desperation and efforts to find water for her son, Ismail. He later on became the forefather of the Blessed Prophet. Let's do 7 laps and we get 50 piety. Nice, okay. Here I am at the Zamzam well, the one discovered through the dreams of an eternal spring in the desert. Quenching the thirst of my soul. Hey, Skittle. Hey, dudes.
And what's good evening, how is everyone? Again a month past, where is the time where I last dropped a text lull?
Oh, dude, how you doing? Thank you so much. Yeah, Skittle, it's weird that I didn't stream for 3 weeks as well. Like, you subbed, and then I streamed for like a week, and then I went away until a few days ago. But thank you so much for the resub for 22 months as well, dude. You are Ostermark now, aren't you? 1.5 year subscriber. Yeah, what's happened to the mic? I don't know. I've got a really sore throat, though. My voice is, like, really gammy and, like, nasally. So I don't know if it's that. But let me fiddle with the microphone in a second if it's causing problems. What's up with the quality? Like, what's up? Like, explain. Like, explain what you mean. Because right now I can tell that, like, my sinuses and my throat are all, like, clogged. Okay, sacrifice to Allah. Time has come for the next rite. We have to sacrifice some kind of animal. 63 camels, but I pay 100 golds. No way. 1 camel, but I pay 50. I can't even afford that. We could just sacrifice a sheep. Or we can get in on that cow sacrifice over there. So we can just, like, tag along with, like, someone else that's sacrificing something. That's the cheapest option. I'll put it a bit louder. Do you reckon? Okay, let me see. Yeah, let me see. Let me fiddle with it just for you. My mic is at max, but my desktop audio is a bit higher. So let me put that down. And let me just check the filters on the microphone. I can put the gain up on the mic to like 4 Yeah, I can put the gain up. I haven't touched any of this stuff, you see. The noise gate, the correction, the flavor. Yeah, I don't know. Can I disable this? I don't want to bin it. Gonna do some Zomboid, yeah. Tell me, anyone else, tell me, guys, is the microphone okay? My voice is, like, really, like, not normal at the moment, but can you understand me at least? And yeah, Skittle, cheers for the lurk, enjoy. Have fun. Okay, having prayed at the place of Abraham, drunk water from the Zamzam well and sacrificed an animal to Allah, I'm now ready to complete the Hajj. The next rite I must undertake is to cut my hair. Traditionally, men shave it all off, but dispensation is occasionally granted to cut off only part. Women are restricted to just a lock. If I shave it all off, we get +5 piety per month for 5 months. I think we'll do that, even though it makes me stressed. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Is it better now, Skittle? Is it better than it was earlier? So the end of the Hajj draws near. After 2 days of Rami al-Jamarat, or the stoning of the devil, I'm ready to complete the final ritual and say farewell to Mecca. Oh, dude, it's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just... the mic. I know I touched it and it broke. I think I know what it is. What it is... my voice is quite tinny, so I've lowered my... oh, not this, hang on. So I have lowered my my high end. So if I put this back up to like 1.2 decibels or 3 decibels, and if I put the flavor back up, it should be better. And I might just have to fiddle with it again. Hey, Neff, how's that? I sound normal now. Yeah, that's all I've done. Yeah, I've lowered the highs of my voice so that, because it sounds really tinny on the recording. So I tried to get rid of some of that. So I'll just have to remember to put those back down. Or put them back up after I record. Yeah, Neff, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Actually, let me put OBS back over here. Okay, right, so we get 550 piety. So let's go home. Let's go home. We're looking at India at the moment. Let's make it back. Here we go. A foreign treat. My Chancellor's fallen in love with some random woman on the way home. How? Why is there some random Orthodox Greek woman just hanging out near Mecca? And why is she, like, falling in love with my courtiers? Like, how long do we take? Why do these things never happen to me? When I go for a walk, I don't just randomly meet someone and fall in love. I would rather that my Chancellor doesn't stay with her. So let's tell him to bring her back to our court. Okay, let's do that. He's allowed to date her, but, like, yeah, like, he's not running off with her. He's not, like, eloping. And now we found a knight stuck in his armor in the sand. We can get him to pay us 15 gold, or we could actually get him to join our court, but he's trash. He'd make a decent general, but, like, he's got 0, like, prowess. Let's just get him to pay us. May I ask Warhammer Total War questions? Of course you can. Yeah. Right, our son is rowdy. Is he? Bossy. He's bossy. So that means he's going to do best in a martial or stewardship education. We can educate him ourselves, though, if we make him a martial-focused child. So let's become our kids. Let's actually teach our kid, like, homeschool our child. Learn language. Oh, I'm getting to practice my Arabic while I'm trying to learn it. But there's not much chance of having a good outcome here. Or we could get this guy that we've just met to join and come to our court. And we will get scheme success chance plus 15%. I think we'll bring him with us, yeah. Go on, the more the merrier. All these people that we just randomly meet wandering through deserts. Right, I'm going to educate my son, though. Now, we've met a random woman as well. Like, I want to live in these times. Like, in the year 867, apparently just going for a stroll, you're like, everyone meets someone and falls in love with them. A pretty little firebrand, she's far too pleasing to my eye to spend her days slaving away. My new paramour, and we can bring her to court, and she becomes our lover. She's beautiful as well. Shall we take her home? She's called Piewand. I think we'll take her home. That does mean that we're in love with someone that isn't one of our 4 wives, though. Oh, am I educating 2 people? Oh, I'm educating that wolf child. I don't want to educate her anymore. Or him, or her. And he's also an imbecile. I don't really want to waste my time with this wolf child that we met out in the middle of nowhere. Let's stop educating them. And I'll get somebody else to educate them, like, I don't know. My sister-in-law and wet nurse can educate this wolf child. So, like, there we go. Okay, let's do that. And then that means I'm free to educate my own son. So, yeah, let's do it. So, my player heir, let's do it. There we go. Nice. I will find something to bring home from here. What? Passing through the gates of Baghdad, it's hard to not reflect on having to reach the traditional centre of the Islamic world. As I approach the inner city, air becomes filled with intellectual, literary discourse. My wife mutters, I could really spend a lifetime here. I will find something to bring home from here, to make her feel like she's, I don't know. There's quite a high chance of getting some piety here, but otherwise I might spend it. Or we can just lose stress. We are very stressed. That does seem like a slightly wasted opportunity to get some more piety. But then again, we've got a lot of piety now. I don't really want to pay for a book. I think we'll just, lose the stress. The language barrier. Laurie has been trailing us around Baghdad for hours, and though she at last swallowed her pride, she does not appear to be an expert Arabic speaker. Let me try. Oh, I successfully interpreted the instructions. Laurie is in charge of our food supplies. She revealed our provisions are now all but useless because they've been poorly stored. There's mold on them. If we could eat it anyway, but then we've got a 40% chance of getting ill. Or we could forage, and there's a 2% chance we'll die. That's such a low chance, though. Yeah, there we go. We're fine. Oh, what's going on here? It's known that the Syriac people are ardent believers in the Nestorian faith. Are we getting attacked? Oh, we're getting... Okay, so before we have a chance to react, the local priest descends upon us with a mob of raging fanatics, screeching about our heretical beliefs, and demanding we pay atonement for passing through these holy lands. So either we can call her a heretic, but it's going to definitely cost me piety and gold. Or we can just pay. I guess I'll just pay in that case. Okay, so we're not far from home now. We're on our way back. Weird whispers. I've noticed that Faiz avoids me more than usual. He always sits at the opposite end of the table. He's my courtier. Oh, is this Azarika dude that, like, just joined our entourage, wasn't it? I can get Laurie to take care of it, and she will just tell him off. Oh, we may not have the best of relationships, but attitude is starting to tire me. When I overhear him defaming me, Rostam is a beguiling fiend. I'd be a way better sheikh than him. So I could put him in the dungeon. I could just tell him to buzz off. Or I could ignore it, and I could ignore it and spend some prestige. I don't want to do that, though. I'm just going to get Laurie to tell him off. Oh, for God's sake. As we manage to get through a dangerous path, we decide to rest for the night. I ask around and everyone agrees that they don't remember seeing Hafiz all day. So this wolf child, this imbecile wolf child that we picked up on our journey has gone missing. And I can pay gold to go and search for him, or I could go and look for him myself. I don't want to risk more people getting lost. Aww. I mean, like, this guy's... Oh, he's got 18 prowess, though. Dude. Feral plus 10 prowess? This guy could make an excellent knight if we actually get him to adulthood and he stays feral. I don't know if that happens, but... Shall I go and look for the wolf child? Oh, I found him. Grows closer to forming a rivalry with me. What, did he not want to be rescued? Was he, like, actually escaping? Hey, Jester, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, guys. Avoiding the harsh midday sun, we've made temporary camp. Did you hear that, my sheikh? Laurie seems ill at ease with our dark shelter. As I turn around, I'm suddenly face to face with a young boy who must have somehow walked right past Laurie. The startled child immediately vanishes deeper into the caves. I think all we've worked out so far is that going for a walk anywhere around Arabia, you're very likely to encounter, like, strange children, and you're very likely to encounter women that want to fall in love with you. So, like, we can either follow this child into the cave. We've got, like, a 38% chance that we fall and get wounded, though. Or we could just ignore the child, and we get 1 trait experience. We could uncover underground secrets. There's, like, a 61% chance. Oh, I fell and hurt myself. Okay. So now I'm wounded. And now 2 of my courtiers are fighting. Okay. 50% chance I can mediate it, or there's a possibility that, like, one of them leaves. Or I could just tell them off. And it slows us down, but that's all. I think that's fine. Like, just slow us down a bit. Oh, I got healed straight away. Nice. My regrets that it has come to this. I know of your relationship with Paiwand Basri. Isn't that the lover that I only met about a few weeks ago? Crossing this patch of desert down here. Who is this? Who are you? How on earth do you possibly know about my relationship? Like, this guy is... Where even are you? There is no way that that guy could physically know about my relationship. But I guess, like, if I say no, he's gonna, like, expose that I'm in love with, like, a woman that isn't one of my 4 wives. I guess I'll just let him have a hook on me. Okay, alright, that's okay. And we have also got a skill point. So let's grab... Casus Belli cost reduction. Let's get that first. Yeah, let's do that. Right, so we're back from the pilgrimage. So let's just check a couple of things. We could become a supporter of the Caliph. It's going to make us very stressed if we do. I don't think we're going to bother with that, but we could find a new faith for Persia, so this is what I'm most interested in. So we could use this decision to either change our faith to the faith of our liege, or we could change it to, like, a completely different faith of, like, no one round here. Sorry, where was that? So basically we're going to convert to a faith, and then we're going to champion it across Persia, basically, and try and... I'm interested. I could convert to Azrakism. Choosing to adopt the violent Azarika faith is a radical idea, but there's no denying that a master assassin would be a great asset against the Sunni Caliph. I think that's because it's got the Fayadeen tenet, but I don't think it's the only one. I think Nizarism has also got Fedayeen, not Fayadeen. I'm sorry, guys. Fedayeen. Fedayeen lets us have a master assassin in our courts, which is kind of cool, right? So we could just become this Shia Muslim faith, and I guess we're going to conquer our liege soon anyway, so it doesn't actually matter that we're a different faith to him. Or we've got other options like Alavism. I don't know what this... I know nothing about these faiths. Like... Oh, this one looks a bit more kind of... a bit more peaceful. Inner journey. Characters can decide to meditate in seclusion. So Nizarism is the one with Fedayeen. Zayidism is the one of our liege. And then these are different Sunni faiths. Maturidism. A rationalist theology which espouses that ethics have an objective existence as derived from the eternal qualities of God, and that humans must therefore pursue ethical choices. Or Mutazilism. Islamic rationalism makes scholar a virtue. What was this one? Still subject to the Sunni Caliph, but as a less orthodox and more rationalist school of thought, it will allow us greater autonomy. So we've got choices here. Either go for the crazy, violent sect of Islam, go for a Shia sect, or go for a Sunni sect. I think I'm going to go for Nizarism. What's Imamism? Teaching, oh yeah, I don't know anything about, I don't know enough about these, like, but I think I'm going to go for this, because it's got Fedayeen. So we're going to convert. Sheikhdom of Badispan gains influx of religious settlers for 25 years, which boosts our development growth as well. Yeah, let's do that. So with my decision to convert to Nizarism, I arrange for a mullah to come to my court and conduct the rites. How will my liege, Emir Hassan, react to learning that I have spurned his faith? And I can keep this guy around, this mullah. I can, like, get him into my court now. He's kind of trash stats, apart from learning. He's a zealot. He's a zealot. Yeah, let's bring him in. Okay, let's bring him in. So one of the other new things that there is in this DLC is, like, the option to steer your house if you're the house head. So you can steer it towards being harmonious or towards being really belligerent towards each other, like antagonistic. And there's different things that happen. There's, like, different effects that will have. If your house is cohesive, your house members are more likely to accept that your nominated heir is in charge of the whole house. Whereas if they hate you, they're less likely and, like, they're all going to want a piece of the pie. But while we're in the middle here, like halfway between, we can improve taxation by spending some piety. And that improves administration and people will pay us more tax. Let's do that. And let's consult house members. Base progress and skill impact on councillor tasks is increased for house members serving on your council. This remains active until your character dies. That's worth doing then, isn't it? And then I think what we can do is we can steer ourselves towards being... steer house unity towards being harmonious. So let's do that as well while we're on this. And did I get another... Oh, I got a learning skill up. Okay. Your wards can get additional skills. And we're better at learning languages. I think I might grab that. Okay, so that's cool. Right, so we're back from our little pilgrimage. Our scheme to claim the throne of our Emir. Let me just put my spy master on to support that. Like, is that going to make the chance go up? Yeah, it's 90% now. We got a 91% chance of learning Arabic as well, so that's pretty good. Oh, the other thing I think we can do. Do I have a temple in this holding, or do we already hold it? I forget you have to zoom in. There's a city here, but like, yeah, okay. There is, however, a temple up here. So I think I'm allowed to hold my own temples. My spy master owns it right now, but I think I can just... I think I can revoke the temple and hold it personally. If I just... Yeah, I can revoke this. So he's going to hate me now, and he's my spy master. That's probably a bad combination. Yeah, he's just, like, left. He just doesn't want to be here anymore. Let's get Zarinkamar, because that's an awesome name. I don't know who you are, dude, but, like, you're being my spy master from now on. And we have a... This is our tax jurisdiction. Yeah, we've got this guy. Yeah, our half-brother is our tax collector, but we don't have any vassals to give him right now. So I don't think I... Oh, do I... Yeah, there's no taxpayers to assign, so like I just have to do that in time. That should just get me a little bit more money. Quickly, while we're just doing admin and stuff, what I want to do is just ask anyone who is not Nizarism in my court to convert. So I can demand their conversion. That includes my wives as well. They might not say yes, but if I don't like them and they say no, I can just lock them up, I think. I think I'm allowed to do that. I'm just going to make sure all of my wives and lovers and everybody else is like the same faith. I have 4 wives and a lover, so I'm literally involved with like 5 women. And I've only been playing the game for like half an hour or something already. So my spy master will convert. My horrible caravan master will convert as well. The wolf child, like, how are they even going to say no if they're like non-verbal? Yeah, my lover will convert too. Okay. Alright, there we go. And Shaika Tamina refused conversion. Oh, she's okay. She's the one who's got the great diplomacy. It's my wife. I can pardon her, or I could imprison her. Has she got any money? She doesn't. She's got minus 50 gold, so I think she shouldn't be saying no to her husband. I'm gonna pardon her though. I'm feeling benevolent today. Somebody got pregnant as well. Oh yeah, Jester, how is Dungeons 4? I watched a little bit of it. Is it just... Was there like a Dungeons 1 and 2 and 3? Or was it Dungeon Keeper, and it was like Dungeon Keeper 1, 2 and 3 and it's Dungeons 4 now? Is it like the same chain of games? I can consume hashish cakes, which makes me go into a stupor, but it's going to make me less stressed. So let me do that. And I'm also going to develop my capital, which is going to make me more stressed. So that's why I'm doing that. Now, I still have no idea what my secret faith is. Does anyone know how to check? I feel like I'll abandon my secret faith for now. Like, whatever it happened to be. Oh, I can embrace Zoroastrianism. I see, okay. So yeah, I think I was a secret Zoroastrian. Yeah, I mean, I could go for a feast or hold a hunt. I'll do that in time. We're just gonna have to wait for the gold now. Is this guy at war with someone? Yeah, he's getting conquered, isn't he? Okay, yeah. Oh, by the Afrigids? He's getting conquered by these guys up here. That is, like, bad news. And someone found out about my secret lover as well. My wife is pissed at me. Like, it's my pregnant wife who is also the one who refused conversion. I'll do anything to deserve your forgiveness. I could stop being lovers with a beautiful one. I think I cannot deny my feelings. I'm just going to let my wife do what she wants. Like, she might leave me. Edgar Hilario79, thank you for the follow, dude. I think I'm going to remain a lover with Paiwand Basri. My other wife is unhappy as well. She's a Saida, so that can be inherited as well. I'm whatever. Like, yeah, I mean, just make peace with it. Like, there are 5 of us in this relationship now, not 4. No, there were already 5. There are 6 involved in this relationship now instead of 5. My chancellor is getting me in trouble. Never mind. Learn language. I can pay a load of gold and it will boost the scheme. I'm not going to bother. So my claim thrown against my liege, after all the hard work, I can present the evidence I've come across that I am, in fact, the rightful heir to the Zaydid Emirate through an old dynastic marriage. Let's go ahead with it. Let's try and get the claim. Please be successful. No, it failed, and it was 89% chance. The game I'm playing is far too dangerous. Or I can lose progress, but I'll start it again, basically. Okay, let's do that. Let's roll it round. So is there anything else that I want to do right now? Like, for example, I think I just need to work on the income and build up my forces. I need to build up, I think, my Zupin Spearman. Oh, I can actually increase the size of that already. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's just do that. That's fine. Right, Rashida has given birth to a perfect little son. Who will you become, my child, and what shall I call you? What shall we call my son? I'm thinking that we could, just for the nod to the game we usually play, I think we might go for like Warhammer-inspired names for our kids. So how about we have Archaon? Archaon Bavandid. You want to call him Jimbo? Okay, alright, remember these. Jimbo and Jabroni, I'll do those next, but I think we're going to have Archaon as our second child. So, may you grow to be strong and wise. Archaon, is Archaon like... Oh, he's intelligent. He's got the quick trait, so that's quite nice. So we're just going to speed things around until that scheme is done again. By the way, do you love my beard? I think this looks sick. I wish I could have my beard like that in real life. It's like plaited, isn't it? It's like plaited in... Like, there's like plaits. I wonder if that's really hard to maintain. There's a wondering... Oh, this guy looks like very injured. And I'm guessing he wants me to support him in some way. The soldiers subdue the mercenaries. What's this? There's a 76% chance of me getting gold. And prestige. Oh, okay, and of course I didn't then. And the guy died. Okay, never mind. My spouse wants to invest in Mazandaran. She draws up details for a business investment. It's a risk worth taking, 75% chance. Or we can lose gold and leave it to the people. Or we can gain a load of prestige. I think the talk about local affairs is beneath me. I think we'll do that. I also think that... Let me just check in with my wives. So, Shaikar is pregnant and hates me. I'm unfaithful, so, like, she absolutely hates my guts. So, Shaika Rashida of Mazandaran, she likes me a lot more than my first wife, who absolutely hates my guts. So, Tarmina hates me the most. Princess Al-Abassar bint Al-Watiq of the Abbasid Empire, like, hates me second most. And then, this lady's okay. The 54-year-old Genus is actually alright. She's pretty chill. Like, she's not that bothered. Maybe she's seen it all before. Okay, right. So, we got Jimbo and Jabroni. I've had another son. So, and he hasn't got a trait or anything, but, like, we'll try and make sure that they all survive, and we'll find them uses. So, we got Jimbo. Okay. Very good. Now, I've got 3 of those. I've got 300 of those Zupin Spearmen. I think I might get another regiment of bowmen as well. Well, I might add 100 more bowmen into that regiment. And we should probably do something about this stress at some point, so we should probably go on a hunt. Oh, injured? As I near Archaon's chambers, I hear a horrifying scream. I burst into the room, only to find Archaon collapsed in a heap, covered in blood. The hysterical physician is standing in the corner of the room. What has she done to my beautiful boy? Look, what's she done to him? He's wearing, like... Oh my god, he's ill. He's disfigured, and he's wounded. And he's now wearing, like, a gold mask, a silver mask. What the hell has she done to him? Okay. My wife and court physician. Oh, it's the old lady. It's the old one who can't give us kids, but is a genius. I can tell her off. I can basically say I'm chill with it. I can lock her up, or I can execute her. Which seems a bit like... I gain stress from basically punishing her because I'm just. And I can't really afford stress right now. So I think that we'll just, like... We'll just tell her off. It actually improves her learning. Yeah, let's do that. What I was going to say was, I think when the money gets better again, we will probably try and go on a hunt just to lose some stress. So what's going on around us? Not a lot right now. The Abbasids are at war. The Sassanids are... They kind of pieced out with the Tahirids, but the Sassanids won. The Sassanids have got, like, a bigger chunk of land now. The Tahirids lost a load. Oh, they've lost Nishapur. Laurie says, your big hands are the life-giving sun of my world. My heart yearns to have you close. Please be the Cleopatra to my Marcus Antonius. So this is Laurie. This is like the... This is another woman who wants a piece of me. She was the caravan master that hated us about half an hour ago. But now she wants to seduce me. I think I'm going to tell her no. I think I'm going to tell her to do one. Just get out of there. As I lean over the map in the council chamber, a sudden creak turns my head towards the door. My son Shervin appears in the hallway, shrieking hugs. He leans in close. I look at him, a hidden tear in my eye. You're a good son. Okay, alright, that's cool. By the way, with having these extra sons, we might want to, like, give some of our kids away as hostages. I might give Archaon away because he might die anyway. We might give Archaon to the Sassanids, like, just so that they won't declare war on us at any point, because I'm going to be in charge of this duchy soon, and I don't want to get picked off by anyone around me. I think we can cope if the Tahirids attack me, or the Dullafids, but I think if the Abbasids obviously come for us, they've got like 7,000 troops, and the Sassanids have got 4,000, so I think we're going to have to just, unfortunately, give away some of our kids as hostages. So let's... Archaon's bright, but he's now basically crippled. I think I might give him away, unfortunately. I'm sorry, Archaon, you're going to have to go and be educated. Hey, this is appropriate though, right? They've both got metal masks. Archaon will be going back to his people. He'll be like... He'll definitely realise... He'll definitely be at home with this guy educating him. So I'm going to give him over. We're going to give Archaon to the Sassanids, and I'm going to give baby Jimbo... We're going to give baby Jimbo to... Oh, I can exchange. Hang on, maybe. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, he won't even accept Jimbo. He's not interested. Okay. But we can maybe offer him. Oh, he's not interested in Jimbo, but he is interested in my player heir. Why is he not interested in Jimbo? Because he doesn't like me enough. You're going to lay down and watch some Shrek? Oh, enjoy. Archaon will return bitter at the world and eager to see it burn. I think you're probably right. If I can just make the Caliph like me a tiny bit more. I could offer him awards. We could offer him the Wolf Child. No. Oh, I need to have another kid. I need another kid ASAP. Otherwise, we can just try and sway the Caliph in a second. The Caliph will like us, though, once we learn Arabic. He'll like us a bit more. I need to give one of my children away, but there's no guarantee he'll keep him. He'll probably just keep on sending him home. But at least while he's got the kid, he's less likely to declare war on me. So could I just attack a random of a vassal in the kingdom? Not really. And what's going on here? You know, if I declare war for this... while the Afrigids are here, I think that I will actually attack their army and wipe them out. So we could do that and take this land. But I'm going to have to do it fast. Let's get Organised March and let's declare war on Valley Waz Sudan. So if I declare war on him, he's allied to this guy, but like, yeah, it doesn't matter. So if I declare war on him and conquer this... I think that we will kill that army just because it's in our way. So right, let's go. Let's go quickly. And claim throne, 89% chance again. I failed again, I can't believe it. What are the chances of failing twice on 89%? And it's going to make me more stressed. Oh, okay, we're going to get more stressed. Hashish will soothe my troubled nerves. I think we're just going to have to become a massive stoner. Dude, who are we fighting here? Oh, dude, why are we fighting this guy? Why is he in our way? All I see here is I can lose a little bit more stress, so I'm going to do it. At least we're winning, but we failed on that war. They blocked me. They blocked me getting there, and now... At least Archaon's arrived safely in the Sassanid kingdom. Okay. What's the deal here? Like... Oh, that now belongs to the Afrigids. But I think we can go and just take it off the Afrigids then. Let's just go over there. My goal is still the same. I could actually call in the vassal. I could call in my ally, Prince Al-Mutadi of the Abbasid Empire. I think I might call him in just in case, like, the shit hits the fan with this fight. But I'm just going to try and conquer this. Yeah, okay, so we've got some troops coming in from Wahit. There, here they are. Okay. Yeah, because the Afrigids are going to come back and join up with these guys here. So let's try and... We're halfway to conquering Gilan, is it called? Okay. But then we're going to have to get across here and stop them sieging my capital down. And there's, yeah, there's quite a lot of people over there right now. My guest and ward, Tanaz bint Hassan Zaidid. I can't really afford to take stress at all right now, so I'm afraid she's going to have to remain paranoid, which is a horrible personality trait to have. Right, let's quickly get across here with the Abbasid forces. And let's go and smack this this dude before he conquers my capital. Shervin, as I patiently await the fetching of my clothes. No, oh, okay, so my son has hidden my clothes. And I can be chill about it, and... Can I lose any stress? No. Okay, let's just, whatever, like, yeah, okay. Haha, very funny. Very funny child. Okay, right, we smacked this guy. We need the ally to come in, though. There we go. Into the forest. There's a chance... Oh, we've explored a part of the forest. And there's a church that looks abandoned, but we can go and explore it. Or we can gain piety. We could use this place as a new storage room. We get more supply limit. Or we can maybe just go and find something cool inside. I think we should do that. Hey, Joaquim. Yeah, you have Pepsi and you're charging your mouse. Alright, dude. What have you been doing this weekend, Joaquim? The altar is unrecognizable. A soft rustle of leaves next to it feels so calming, but it's not the sound I thought I was hearing. It turns out it's the growling of a wolf. So either I can kill the wolf and I get a forest fighter trait, or I can... I think we'll try and kill the wolf, and I can get wounded, but... Oh, we got wounded. But we gained some lifestyle experience, and then we got treated straight away. What movies have you watched? So if we sit tight over here for just a moment, we're going to win this war. And then we're going to take that off these guys up here. Which is kind of nice, because we're just one guy with a couple of holdings, and they're actually... I think they've got... Yeah, he's a duchy. He's a duke at least. There we go. What we'll do, we will... Just in case he's even thinking about declaring war to get this back, we can actually ask for his son as a guarantee that he's not going to declare war on us. So let's just get this random kid to come and act as a guarantee that, like, this guy isn't going to declare war in the future. Okay, so let's do that. And let's disband our force for now. So I have got too much land. Dailam or Daylam over here has got the Tower of Silence special building. Our faith teaches us to dispose of the cadavers of righteous adherents by leaving them to animals in the open sky. That's Sky Burials, isn't it? That's Zoroastrian... Is that a Zoroastrian special building? Doesn't seem that brilliant. Like, it's only got popular opinion and development growth on it. Pywand has come to me and I immediately knew why. She's with child. Oh, my lover's pregnant now as well. With my marriage to Rashida, there's nothing I can do except hope that my involvement stays secret. My wife already knows. My 4 wives already know that I've been unfaithful. Okay. What are we going to do with our territory here? I think... Let's have a look at the duchy. So the Zaidid duchy. Could we try and get this and then own the whole thing? Or... we could try and get these territories here alongside that. But I feel like it's a good idea to keep Badispan as our capital just because of Mount Damavand. So maybe I'll just give this away. Or maybe for now I can give the mosque away only. We can just give the mosque away to somebody, like a noble of the Dalamite culture. I'd like to give it to somebody of my faith, though, like Nizarism. My court imam. There aren't enough of us yet. Like, everybody I can give it away to is, like, in my court. But I guess they'll just become my vassal, won't they, then? They'll still be my champion. I'll give it to Eskander. Oh, Pray for the Devil. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Is that the one with the... Is she a police officer? Is the main character a police officer? And there's like a little kid in it. There's like a little kid who ends up in some kind of home being observed because the kid's possessed or something like that. Oh, maybe it's not that one then. You watched John Wick 4? I think I saw that too. I went to the cinema to see that, I think. Okay, we got 48 gold. I can claim my liege's title, which... Oh, I can actually claim it if I get enough prestige. I think that we... Okay, we lost our tax collector. Why did I lose my tax collector? Let's put my half-brother back on it. And we can actually give him a tax... Yeah, he's got our only taxpayer now. Now, tax decrees... I could put... Yeah, there's basically different decrees that we can use that affect the amount of tax and stuff that we get. And I won't go through each one in detail right now, but basic taxes is just there's no additional effects. Zakat gives us more money, but then the vassal hates me, like gets minus 30 opinion modifier. It's a luxury tax. Ikta, they give fewer taxes and levies, but there's more men-at-arms damage for me per vassal. So that's going to be that's going to be useful if we go to war and stuff. Ghazi means they give less men, but the liege gets more income while at war and more piety. The vassal gets some benefits on that front as well. I don't think I'm going to be at war frequently enough to make this, like, useful. I might just go Zakat for now. Like, we're not getting any money anyway because it's a temple and it's probably, like, got zero control. And did I pick something up? I picked up a modest gemstone. Okay, let's equip that. Nice to see me playing something other than Warhammer 3. Right, what's going on in our court? We actually have some prisoners as well. How's Justinid? Like, who are you? I guess we need all the courtiers we can get, and this kid has already got, like, decent press prowess. So, why don't we bring him into our court? Learn language. My precious Arabic notes are scattered all over my study. How did it even get in here? Oh, there's a bird in there. A crow is wrecking everything. I turn around and snatch the message out of the servant's hands. A real shame what happened to your notes, but look on the bright side, your writing was already similar to Crow's Feet. Regards, Abul Hassan. So this random dude is writing me letters, giving me, like, throwing shade at me. But whatever happens here, I'm gonna get stressed, more stressed than I already am. I could plot to murder him, but, like, whatever. I've got a rival now, he's my rival, I guess. So I'm gonna let this kid out, I'm gonna convert him and recruit him. And get a weak hook on him as well, I'm gonna try and make him loyal to me in adulthood. And then there's this kid who apparently also has really good prowess. Why are these little kids, like, roaming around being really good fighters? So can we do exactly the same thing? Yeah, we're going to bring them in. We're going to bring both these kids in and see if we can maybe educate them as well. I am, like, super stressed at the moment. So I think the next order of business is to go on... It's cheaper to go on a hunt. Participants may lose stress. Yeah, okay. Participants may lose stress. So the feast, I think we might have more chance to lose stress. But can I do it really cheap? Can I do, like, a budget version of a feast? Like at Mount... Yeah, let's have a feast at Badasman. Oh, it's actually only 39 gold. Recreation gives us opportunities to lose stress. And we can invite... neighbouring rulers to try and like me a bit more, and my knights. I could invite my rival as well, and then maybe try and do a murder feast, but I think it's most important that we... Yeah, I want to get the Caliph to like me, don't I? So let's invite the Caliph. And we will just go with the base costs here. Yeah, we'll pay 39 gold for this. So let's get the Abbasid Caliph to come over and come to my random little feast on the... Which sea is this? Is this the Red Sea? The Caspian Sea. Okay, we'll bring him in. Bring him to the Caspian Sea. Have mercy on me. We can't fail this 3 times in a row. My stress can't... I can't afford to get stressed anymore. Give me the claim, please. Yes, we've got the claim now. We've got the claim for the entire, like, emirate here. So after this feast, maybe we'll press that claim. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Right. I would like for your young son and heir to be raised by Ruhola, a most skillful guardian. He's trying to get his hands on my kid. And my kid will end up becoming Zaidi. I think we'll say no to that. Go away. Get out of here. So just waiting for the feast to start. We're waiting for 5 guests to show up. So... Oh, we can encourage the house to improve the economy. Rulers will adopt the economical archetype. A ruler's economical archetype affects how they decide to spend their gold. Oh, that's interesting. And we gain stewardship from doing this, but like when we get vassals, like we could get more benefit from that. When we get vassals of our own family. Maybe I'll do it anyway. Does it last forever? 20 years. 20 years is quite a significant time. I think we'll just keep that. Yeah, we'll just get it done. Don't know whether to embrace Zoroastrianism again. I think in time maybe we might come out, like plot twist. We might have been a secret Zoroastrian all along. Pi-1 is carrying the burden of having given birth to a fatherless bastard. Oh. Shall I admit the child is mine? I think we should, but I think all of my wives are going to end up murdering our lover. Right, I've exposed that Pi-1 conceived Arif with me. Now everyone knows. So my son, can we rename him? Am I allowed to rename him? Yeah, I can rename the character. So what was it you wanted to call it, Saint? Was it... Oh no, Jabroni. Okay, I hope that doesn't mean anything that I don't know about. I hope it's just a silly word. Okay, Jabroni, there we go. You want to name the next one Skarsnik? Okay, I can do that as well. Okay, everyone's arrived at our feast. In a drunken foot stumble, Khan Karush unlatched an enormous cauldron over the fireplace in the middle of the feasting hall. Savoury broth welled forth to cover half the room in stew. So I end up spending prestige, but... Spilled stew. I generously hosted a feast which was literally swimming in food. Yeah, okay, all right. We'll forgive that dude. But I need to be unstressed. This gets rid of 80 stress. I lose 80 stress if I just like revel in the fact I'm enjoying the feast. Let's do it, definitely. There we go. All my guests smile satisfied at their plates. That said, Khan Karush might carry more shame than satisfaction. After overturning the cauldron, cleaning up will not be cheap. Wali Assad loses 20 opinion, but I lose more stress. Nice. In the middle of celebrations, I'm more intrigued by the defensibility of this hall. Should an attack be launched from the outside, the lower nobility would be the ones in immediate danger. How would we have to stage a counterattack? I gain better safe than sorry for 5 years. Oh, nice. You would rather think of these things and live in happy ignorance to die if that day comes. You understand the martial lifestyle better than that. Okay, awesome. Heavenly delights. What a vast and endless array of foods. This must be the most food I've ever seen in one place. That gives me life reaffirmed. That's how I feel every day, guys, when I go to the kitchen. I'm so grateful. Yeah, medium boost to our health. Awesome. And we're like almost... Yeah, we're not stressed. Amazing. End of the feast. And we get even more stress loss now. Okay, so every non-courtly vassal gains 10 opinion of me. And we gain some prestige. Nice. Okay. Sweet. That's pretty good, I reckon. Now we can push this claim. Oh, I'm sitting in on a strategy meeting with Emir Hassan, my liege, who kind of hates me because I'm trying to... He knows that I'm trying to steal his title. Emir Hassan is very receptive to my ideas. I gain improved defenses, 20 opinion. He gets improved defenses as well, though. Why did this have to come right before I'm going to attack him? Oh, man, we've helped him become better at repelling our attack. Okay. So he's attacking the Caliph. He sponsored an attack on the Abbasids. And the Abbasid dude is probably like... Apparently he's losing right now, but let's Basically, we're just going to go to war now with our liege, I think. It says we have a lot more men, and we have a good chance of winning this. So I feel like, let's do it, boys. I feel like it's time to cast off the shackles. All we have to lose are our chains. And while this is going on, I know this is a little bit fickle, but I might make my my marshal have this guy. I might make him be this guy, Maziar, just because he's got better martial ability. Let's have a look at our court overall. I think everything else is cool. Like, everything else is fine. Right, so let's raise our men here and just go and, like, take his capital, like, immediately before anything happens. So he's presumably off somewhere down here, like, fighting the Abbasids. Anyway, let's get over there. He's got to siege this down. I have no idea where his army is. I can get another martial perk. I think I'm going to grab hit and run. Lower retreat losses and more spearman damage and more archer damage. Yeah, let's take that. Oh, just quickly as well. The other thing wasn't I going to give... I was going to give one of my children, wasn't I, to... I was going to offer a hostage. He'll take them now. He likes us enough. Let's offer the bastard child. Let's just offer this small child here that... Yeah, like, let's give him away as a hostage to the Abbasids. Let's do it. Okay, sorry, kid. I hope that Archaon's been taken care of over here. Where is he? Oh, he's not even visible. Where's Archaon? Where is my child? Where is he? Where are you, Archaon? Oh, he's here. He is in their court, then. Yeah, he's, like, seething. He's quietly learning to hate his father for giving him away. Right, so Jabroni's gone to become a vassal, a hostage of the Abbasids. And this siege is going pretty well. We're losing a little bit of gold. I should also get my... no, right now the marshal's doing what he needs to be doing. I can call my dynasty member Sheikh Shahryar of Ruyan in as an ally, but I don't think I'm going to. Yeah, it tells me what wars I can declare. The chaos of battle. I'm tempted to let my guard down as soon as the fighting lulls. I think we're, like, play fighting. I can lose a bit more stress, or Yeah. Let's just lose a bit more stress. That's the outcome to that. Okay, so we conquered this. Well, we've occupied that. Let's... What is that? The Mosque of Alamut. Let's just do this one next door. Oh, here, hang on, our liege has come. Alright, let's go and smack him. Let's go and try and kill his army. He's come back from whatever war he was fighting. He's gone straight for our capital. I really hope that he's ready to get spanked. I really hope that we're not going to lose this fight. Well, he thinks he's going to lose. Oh, no. I screwed it. I didn't go far enough. I thought we were walking into him then. It says we're going to win, but he's actually going to stand still and take the fight. That's fine. That's okay. Alright, yeah, we're going to win this. Emir Hassan is also getting attacked by somebody else. Right, my ward has become... Oh, man, she's got really good Grey Eminence. Wasn't this my liege's child? Return to their liege's court. Well, actually, how about you stay with me? Because he's not going to be a liege for much longer. I'm going to pin her and try and bring her back, because she's actually really smart. She'll be really good for educating some of our children. Now, what does he personally occupy? It's just over here, isn't it? I think it's this place as well. The Wilaya. Yeah, let's go and conquer that down. Right, Farouk. No, we've got Skarsnik now. So Skarsnik is our next child. Could we possibly have any more sons? Right, okay, so Skarsnik, there we go. We'll have a look at our family again in a sec. I really hope that Skarsnik doesn't become a super murderer. Let's go and fight this... Oh, we ran into somebody who's also at war with Emir Hassan. That's okay, we'll just fight anyone who gets in our way. What happened to our Chancellor? I'm not sure. Don't really have a good Chancellor right now, but like, well, somebody who's going to be good at the job. But let's just put that random knight in there. Do I want this guy to like me in the long run? Just going to skip through some of this stuff just so I'm not reading absolutely everything. Okay, so we fought that guy again. We've won. Right, now let's go and maybe conquer a bit more land if we have time. Those were not the orders I gave. My search continue. Yeah, let's just keep going here. Alright, so the end of all of that chain of, like, things gives me a marshal point, which I'm going to put in Stalwart Leader. Yeah, which gives us access to some stuff that boosts our knights. But I think in time we probably want to go down and do a bit on the stewardship lifestyle focus as well. Just want to make sure that we're capable of, like, beating people in any, you know, like, if we do need to fight, that we're capable of winning. Right, we got another son, guys. Anyone shout out a name? Anyone got another Warhammer name? Otherwise, I'll just pick one. This is like our 7th child or something. Blue Scribe. You want to call this guy Blue Scribe? Okay, alright. That's an interesting name for a child, Zach. Blue Scribe. Yeah, there we go. So we currently have Shervin, Archaon, Jimbo, Jabroni, Skarsnik, and Blue Scribe. My lover is pregnant again. So what? Like, everyone knows that I'm bonking everything that moves in the court. Alright. You're just now playing with them for the first time. Oh, yeah, they are a lot of fun. Right, he's not even strong enough to, like, overcome the garrison and siege this now. So, like, it's basically just a matter of time until we win this war. Someone's trying to murder me, though. My spy master has come to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, someone is plotting to kill me. You want Noctilus to be the next child? Right, hang about. I need my spy master to actually try and resist the fact someone's trying to kill me. It could be my rival. Where is he? He's trying to murder me from over there. He's trying to mastermind a scheme to bring me down. He could be. What are my chances of killing him? I've only got a 30% chance, but like I might as well go for it, I guess. We've also been trying to learn Arabic for like the past hour. And apparently I'm not very good at learning, and I've become stressed again. Because apparently I don't think murdering that guy is the right course of action. Oh, the Caliph fell. Did the Caliph die? The Caliph died from his wounds, and now this kid, this 13-year-old, is like the ruler of the Abbasid Empire. Metal Mask Dude is still going there, and the Tahirids, they've also got a Metal Mask Dude now. There's a bit of a craze on over here with getting disfigured, I think. The Abbasid Empire here is probably going to erupt into civil war just because there's like a child on the throne. I could actually pay somebody to go and attack them. Provide military support? Nah, I'm not going to do that. I mean, maybe in time though. Let's just focus on this one war first. Let's just get this one out of the way. Yeah, someone's trying to kill me, and I don't know what the hell I can do about it. Maybe it could be one of my wives. Like, it could literally be one of my wives who's trying to kill me. So I think what we need to work out is who's got the highest intrigue. Because I'm going to... Right, it might be the older lady here. I'm going to gamble that hopefully she's not involved with this whole plot. And I'm going to make her my primary spouse. And then I'm going to put her on court intrigue. So she should boost our chances of actually surviving being assassinated. Messenger pigeon scheme success chance. That will make this scheme to kill this guy more successful. I will have to pay a little bit for it. I think I'll do that, yeah. Okay, he dismissed it. He didn't fall for it. Okay, right. What are we on this war now? 78%. Yeah, let's get across. Let's, Oh, for God's sake, someone's murdered me. I don't believe it. All of my efforts. I'm riding through the streets of Firim when a mob of screaming and shouting peasants descend on my retinue. Before I realise what is happening, the commoners tear me from my horse and start beating me. I had so much more to live for. You were murdered by an unknown assailant. And I'm still in the middle of this war. Alright, Sheikh Rostam of Mazandaran has passed on to eternity at 29 years of age. He died under mysterious circumstances. A shameless adulterer, he'll be remembered for his treachery and covetous disposition. Sheikh Shervin ascends to the throne. Merely 9 years old, he'll need to rely on his regent, Tarmina, during his first years of his rule. Presumably that's my mom. So Tarmina is the regent, so she's basically in charge of stuff. The army's obviously still intact. I'm thinking that we might want to arrange to marry somebody. And I can only arrange to marry my courtier, who is my dad's widow. My dad's... Yeah, that's right, isn't it? I could marry one of my dad's widow or the caravan master. But I was hoping that we might get an alliance. So for now, let's just leave that. And our court has... yeah, basically everybody has abandoned their posts. Right, okay. Wali Tamaz of Larajan. Let's put him in as Chancellor. I can put my uncle in as my steward, which is fine. And the Spymaster stayed the same. Now, while this guy isn't doing anything else, I think I should get him to start converting our capital to Nizarism. I think is our faith, isn't it? Nizari? Yeah. Right now, we have too much land because we're only a child, but we do have options to... Yeah, my dad was my guardian. So how do we find a new guardian now? How can I kick my dad out of that spot? Edgar Hilario. I'm Nizari. I'm one of the Shia faiths, but it's the only Shia faith that's got Fedayeen. And I wish I'd remembered that because I think I could have put a Master Assassin in post. I don't know if that would have kept me safe, but like it certainly would have made it more likely that we could have murdered our father's rival. Anyway, okay. Right, so we're coming over here. We're going to hopefully finish this war quickly. I am a detractor of the Caliphate, just like my dad. Please let this war be over. What more do I need to siege down? The Wilaya of Kazvin. Let's go over there. At the moment, we're losing a lot of money. Let's just have a look at this. So, claim your liege's title. I don't need to do that. I can call my house member or dynasty member into this fight. I don't need to do that. I'll leave the hostage with the Caliph. I can negotiate an alliance with my half-brother. Right. Who? Sheikh Archaon. Archaon has got this land here, even though he's being held hostage somehow. Huh? Oh, he's travelling back. Ah, because he's become a ruler, he's travelling home. So Archaon is coming back, everybody. So he's not my vassal yet, but he's about to become my vassal. We might want to pinch that territory off him, because I do get a claim on that land as well. So we might want to take that off Archaon, but let's just see. For now, we don't need to do it. Okay, we get to choose a personality trait. Like, we can either become deceitful, honest, or humble. I think deceitful might be most useful if we're playing like an underdog type character, surrounded by bigger players, because this will give us a boost to our intrigue and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. And that was what I was trying to check, wasn't it? Oh yeah, I need a guardian. So I might switch my education focus. Oh, I can't, Because it's already been changed by my dad. Okay, so we have to stay as following a martial education. But let's find someone good to educate us. And the only person I've got has got like high martial, but a really bad version of the education trait. I wonder if we can get anyone better in, like, oh no, this guy. I've got this dude in my prison. I'm going to bring him out as a knight because he's got really high prowess. I'm going to recruit him and get a hook on him as well. Are there any, like, random characters in diplomatic range who have got, like, they won't be of my faith, but I wonder if we can convince anybody. Oh, this guy's alright. Skilled tactician. Can I convince anybody to join my court? That's the question. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Like, we're just looking for, like, a random person in the space around us. Emir Hassan, lol. I mean, obviously he's already here, but he hates me. And some of these people are, like, already in my court as well. Bahram, what about him? See, what's his beef? Is his liege's knight? Okay, I see the problem. Is there anyone else? Wandad? What about him? Invite to court? Why is it so... Yeah, I don't know who his liege is, but I wish you could check, like, would say yes to this. I suppose I could sort it by opinion of me to try and filter it a little bit. And then just look for somebody with the education trait we need rather than looking at high martial. So Bahram is in the list again. Wandad is in the list again. Fath. Who are you? Emir Hassan's court. He's actually one of our lieges, like, knights. What about this guy? Like, I don't get why people are so... Oh, never mind. Alright, we'll just have to... I might just put that guy who's got high martial as my... Yeah, we'll just get this guy to become my my educator. I can't believe someone killed me, and now we're just in this really long war. And apparently I can't even... I'm not... the defenses are too high here because our father taught this guy to become better. Oh, and now he's, like, got a new ally, so... Can I sort for landless? Yeah, I'll have a look again in a second. The return of the Everchosen. Yeah, the Everchosen is definitely already here. He's getting educated by his mother. And I'm getting educated by my mother, but we're half-brothers. And where is our lover? Like, where's that woman that caused all the trouble? Where is she? Is she still in the court, or has she just done a runner? Like, has she just left? We found her when we were... Like, who was it? It wasn't Tanaz. It wasn't Princess... Was it Payvan? I think she was called Payvan. I don't see a Payvan here anymore. I think Payvan is just, like... She's just left. She left after our father died. Oh, we just got sieged by this guy. And my sword took damage. That is also not good. I didn't realise that was happening. My liege lost their war. But now we're about to win the war. Oh, shit, though. Look. The score's, like, different because we're fighting a different person. New liege. Amir Suleiman has become your new liege. This is too stressful. Everyone makes mistakes. Right, we can get... Trusting, patient, or forgiving? Trusting... enemy hostile success chance increase. I think I'll be patient. That makes me more resistant to hostile schemes and have better learning. Okay. Right, they've sieged down my capital. I need to unsiege this, like, rapidly, because otherwise we're in big trouble. Oh, no, hang on. That should be fine. Yeah, we're going to win that fight. Good, okay. I do need to unsiege that, though. But I think it would be best to go and try and fight this army before we do. Although it's saying I'm going to lose that fight. Let me see if I can... I can call my house member in, but he won't join. Archaon won't join the war. And neither will this guy. Well, there's no point going to fight him by next to the mountain if we're going to lose. I don't have the gold. I'm in debt. I think the only thing I can possibly work on right now is finding an alliance. What would give me an alliance? Like, maybe if I married my mom off? Can I do that? I'm not even allowed to make a decision about who she marries, I don't think. So, hang on a second. Right, my main wife. There's an Indian... There's an Indian count over here. If I agreed to marry his daughter, like, we would get an alliance, but he's miles away. Lakshmi Mengalesi. Oh, there's potentially closer people, though, even if they bring in fewer men. But, like, for 300 men, I might as well just not bother. Like, for 300 people from down here, by the time they get there, it's like... Oh, I see what the problem is. We got conquered by the Tahirids. That was the other war that guy went... Oh, man. So I find myself as a vassal now of the Tahirids. And luckily, he's not very strong, but he is going to bring in other allies against us and stuff. Can I... Okay, right. So Amir Suleiman of Tabaristan is our immediate lord, who's a vassal of the Tahirids. Okay. Now me, I don't have a sister I can try and marry off. I don't think this will get me any alliances, will it? Same options as like before. 300 people, yeah, I just don't think that's worth it. Oh man, we're kind of on our own. I think we might need to... We've got like, our supplies are good. We could try and let our troops... We could just try and let our troops recover slightly. Because we're not in immediate... Oh yeah, we're going to lose this fight. I couldn't turn around quickly enough. And the, yeah, okay, we need to put someone in charge of the army here. We're going to have to try and recover our, yeah, I can't even choose where I go now until we've finished. I think we're going to get screwed. I think our dad getting murdered might have wrecked the start to this campaign. I don't see how we can recover from this unless I can start trying to get a handle on things. Right. Now I've got to put a general on the army, so we're going to put that guy on. Like I say, there's not really any point. I suppose I could just betroth myself to this Indian kid. And by the time they get here, they might be better than nothing, but, and then we also need a new marshal. So I'm going to have to put this guy on as my marshal for now. Meanwhile, we're going more and more in debt, but we can ransom someone. I don't know who this is. I might just pardon her just so it's out of the list. I'm first in line to inherit Archaon's county. And I can designate a guardian here just to, yeah, whatever, just so that I can think. Okay, fine. Yeah, I think we're going to get slapped again. I think they're going to come over and immediately come and fight me. Oh, he's backing off as well. Oh, man, we were going to win that war, but, like, he lost, and now he's going to hit me again. I don't believe it. We're getting so slapped here. This is so unfair, and now we're going to back off even further. I'm the new Oh, I mean, what's the point of being a dynasty head if I can't even get close to my land? Yeah, I can't go that way. We'll end up running into... Yeah, this is... What a mess this is. I wonder if I should just surrender the war. Amir Suleiman keeps the contested title. I lose my claim. But then I'd have to pay him gold. I'd rather that he just imprison me and execute me, and, like, Archaon will become our new player character. It's a bit dumb, though. Like, I would really love to just come and stand here. I need to get out on, like, onto the water and then come round. I'm just going to have to pay gold to... Unless they go this way, and I can sneak past. Can I sneak round this way, like, without running into him? I hope so. I just need to try and recover here. Let's go and stand there, actually. This war score is, yeah, it's not, it's minus 74, and it's only going to get worse for us when he unsieges everything. And he's coming to fight me again. Yeah, I just can't, can I? I'm fucked. It's over, right? So we're going to get, put in jail, probably. Alright, I'm going to become gluttonous. So now I've had to pay him 90 gold. To my vassal, you child of a mangy dog, your ill-conceived war was doomed from the start. We got wrecked here because of that murder. Imagine our son having to deal with the fallout of, like, being in the middle of a war when the dad got killed. Thank you, Skittle, for the hydrate, and thanks for the posture check as well, dude. So we're 100 gold in debt, but at least we're still alive. But everyone hates us as well. So everyone in our court is not exactly a big fan right now, but at least we kept our land, so let's... Right, I'm going to get my marshal to sort out the control problems after this got sieged down. I'm going to do that. My spy master is the only person that likes me apart from my court imam. He's alright with us as well. And we have too much land, so I think it's going to... Yeah, we're still losing gold even when we're not at war. So I have to give away one of these holdings. So I think I'll just give the temple away because I can always claim this back. Can I give it to my uncle? Yeah, let's give it to my uncle. So he's become our vassal. Although the offset of that is we're still losing gold. But we're not taxing him yet, so let's sort this out with the... Right, we need a tax collector. They all like me or dislike me the same amount. So, and it says they're both, like, average aptitude. So I'll just put this guy on, I guess, and we'll get a tiny bit of gold from that. I could get more gold, but my uncle will hate us, and he might be the only family member that, like, we can lean on at the minute, so... Now, in terms of what's going on with our liege... What the fuck, man? I'm going to lose. My lands are going to get sieged down by whoever is attacking the Tahirids here. What's going on with this war? Who is attacking who? It's a liberty war? That's all. It's a liberty war. I'm just in the middle of it now. So, yeah, whose forces? I'm trying to get my head around this. So, it's our direct liege, not our overall liege. So it's this guy. He's winning the war. And these troops here that are sieging down my land, they belong to these counties here, who have, like, stood up against our liege, Amir Suleiman. Okay, right. I think I understand what's going on. Problem is that if they siege down my land, they have a chance to, like, you know, like, they'll hurt our control, we'll lose more gold. But now they've... Yeah, maybe they'll lose a fight here. That would be nice. Yeah, it looks like they're going to. Awesome. I guess that means I'm on the side of the, our liege then, overall. Meanwhile, I'm just going to try and keep my head down and become an adult and not die. I think that's, like, the goal. My guardian's in jail. That can't be good. But I can't afford... I can't afford to get him out of jail. I have nothing. I'm in debt and losing more gold as we go. The only thing that's going to get... Yeah, I probably need to kick out... We're literally only employing a doctor and a caravan master. I think we need to kick her out. What else can I do to get more gold? Besides... I think we just have to wait until the control improves here, and that will net us more gold in time. It's really problematic that we don't have a spouse or a vizier or anybody to actually increase our stewardship, so we're just going to have to let this happen for now. This is more or less how all your CK3 attempts go. You try and do something fun, and then you get murdered by some random cretin from afar. Okay, I can swing the scales of power against my mother, but I don't think I can afford to. Because otherwise she might, like, not want to let go of being in charge when we become an adult. So I can't do anything to do that. I could try and claim my liege's title, but like, yeah, that didn't go well last time, did it? I can offer a hostage to Archaon. I would hope that he won't attack me. You can negotiate an alliance. So I could negotiate an alliance with Archaon, but in the long run, I obviously want his land as well. No, we're going to fight for that, I think, but like, we're just going to have to wait until we're out of debt. So at the moment, guys, there's not really much point. I might as well just speed it up. There's not a lot happening. My dear brother, I eagerly propose to formalize the ties that bind us. Okay, so Archaon wants to enter an alliance with us. We're going to say no. And I'm also going to... Yeah, I can't afford to do anything there. Yo, Holy Jelmer, I'm doing well. I'm doing well, thanks. Can I change region? I would like to know if I could. I can tell her to focus on filling the coffers. That's a good point. I don't think I can change her. Like, I don't think a kid can... I think it's assumed that, like, our father, like, basically said she was in charge of me until I was 16. So I don't think I can ask and say, hey, I don't want to be looked after by her anymore. But, I can at least ask her to focus on getting me gold. Yeah, Jelma, how are you doing? I'm playing a bit of CK3. I'm still playing a lot of Warhammer as well, but I hope you're well, dude. I'm just going to speed up time until we are an adult and we're no longer... like having a hot, yeah, finally we're like out of, we're generating 0.1 gold per month, and there is a rebellion gonna happen, but it's only peasants, so hopefully that will be fine. Our soldiers are not replenishing very quickly at all, though. I don't know why that's so bad. I don't know why the replenishment here is so awful. Does it tell me? Like, we're so fucked. Like, we are totally screwed. If those peasants attack now... I guess we can call our ally in, but that's not ideal. I find a rare moment along with Kawe, giving out my usual lessons on matters both worldly and pious. Oh, I'll just try and make that kid more loyal. So what's happening with our other brothers? So my brother Jimbo is with me in my court here. So Jimbo's here. Jimbo is shaping up to be a gregarious, patient kid. Jabroni is currently Caliph Hansa's hostage. Yeah, we gave him away to the Abbasids. Skarsnik is quick. He's intelligent like us, and he's at our court. So we'll probably make him a vassal when we get older, when we've got some land to give away. And Blue Scribe is at Naib Sorkab's court? Where on earth? Oh, he's here. Which is still in my realm. Oh, yeah, that's fine. He's with my uncle. Oh, he's with my uncle because my uncle's educating him, I think. So at least he's still... Hey, there we go. I'm the new dynasty head of the Sassanids. Even though we only have... We have next to no military strength. I can't believe this. I could grant a tax lien. I need to know how strong this rebellion's going to be. It's probably not very strong. Yeah, we're only getting... like, that's... I mean, I've got 166 mem right now, and I can't even work out why they're not replenishing. It's not telling me. It's not telling me anything. If I hover over it, it's not saying, like, why this is so bad. Oh, it's because we're in debt. It must be because we're in debt. Oh, that's really hurting us, isn't it? Am I even strong enough to beat these, Am I even strong enough to beat this rebellion on my own? It would be so embarrassing if I can't, but I've only got 166 fighters. So I think what we'll do is, try and call people in and just see if they will do the fight for me. Yeah, we'll bring in this guy. Modest gemstone, that's the least of my problems. So is that. I know I'm in debt. Do I need to employ a wet nurse so that I get a better education? Maybe we'll do that in a sec. I can negotiate an alliance with my uncle, but he's got 13 troops to contribute to any defense. So I don't think we'll bother. Yeah, I guess we'll try and just raise these 166 people. I can't even afford to try and get a mountain specialist if we don't already have someone who's a good general. I think... yeah, I only have 12. I can't even bring in all of the... No. Did I say to only raise the men-at-arms? No, that's everyone. That's everyone. That is literally my best... It says I'm going to win. It says you will probably win. Better army commander. Will my 12 men kill 350 peasants? Do we really believe that? Hang on a sec. Is our brother going to come in and save the day? Is Archaon going to come and save us? Archaon's got 160. Ah, that's what it means. It's the total amount. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's wait for Archaon to come round then. Hopefully this isn't going to siege down that quick. Oh my god, there's another... Oh, for God's sake, there's another issue here. Amir is being attacked by a... He's being attacked by rebels as well. And Archaon just accidentally ran into them and ended up fighting them. And they're going to beat him. Oh, but maybe this guy will save the day. Maybe this dude is going to actually be our savior, but I don't know if I can get out of... Yeah, I have to fight that war now, and we lost. What a joke. What a horrible campaign. Alright, as soon as we've stopped running away, we should be able to link up with Archaon now and actually fight the rebels. I remember fondly all the good times I shared with Martab when we were younger. Even if she now has entered the world of adults, she will always be dear to me. I stop having a crush on Martab. Oh, okay. Okay, alright. Alright, where are we? We're out here. Ooh, with 100 and... Huh? Did I just inherit? No. Why do I suddenly have more men? Did I leave my army out there the whole time and that's why I was losing gold? I can't believe I'm so stupid. Alright, we've got a rebellion to kill. Right, let's try and take stock of this as well. So my liege is making me his spy master. Bit random. I'll take it. I need a new marshal. So I'm going to make this guy our marshal. I can choose a... I'm going to choose a stewardship lifestyle just because I'm so freaking poor. So I'm going to just try and work on the gold. I can end my entrenched regency. If I offer nothing... What happens if she says no? On decline, your entrenched regency scales of power swings by 20. Oh, okay. So I could offer... If I offer her gold, she'll take it, but, like, I will put myself 75 gold further into debt. Alright, we're just going to have to let the regency keep going for now. I'm first in line to inherit. Yeah, we'll worry about Archaon in a sec. We're going to come and deal with the rebellion first. I really hope that we can win these fights now with 161 troops. Yeah, it looks like we'll be okay. My tax collector appears to have been... Oh, okay, he can become better at being a tax collector. Taxes do benefit the both of us. Okay, Yeah, okay, that's fine. Right, let's try and end this rebellion, and then we can, like, drop the forces. There we go. Okay, a bit of success, guys. Right, yeah, let's put this dude in jail, and let's let the army go. Finally! I'm gaining plus 1.2 gold per month. Okay, right, we need to fix the control in both places still. In both counties now, rather than only one. So my court imam is doing his thing. Do I want him to get me a claim? I don't think so. I think we'll just try and recover our strength. Back when you were a little child, I'll always cherish those days, says my mother. Everything comes rushing back. I know that my mother held a deep devotion to me, and whilst my father, Rostam, lived, he too loved me fiercely. He loved quite a lot of people fiercely, I think. I think that's the problem. He loved far too many women a bit too fiercely. I gain parenting by example. And I gain piety. But she might get a strong hook on me. So I think there's a chance I'll get loyal, or she gets a strong hook on me though anyway. What does loyal mean? Boost to my diplomacy. I think I'd rather get parenting by example. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm hopefully going to be able to, yeah. That was my next check-in, that I was going to have a look and see if I can ransom him. I can't. Yeah, I can't, but I can bring him in. He's got high prowess. I'll bring him in as a knight. I'm back. Are you winning, Dad? Well, not actually. Like, we got murdered. I got murdered while I was about to claim my my liege's throne. And also the Abbasids are starting to fall apart as well. Oh, I see what's happening. Alright, there's some random steppe. There's some random steppe chief come down and got some territory here. The Abbasids are still here, but they're starting to fall apart. The Sassanids are in 3 wars. The Tahirids are our ultimate, like, liege at the moment. And the Dulafids below, I mean, yeah, they're in loads of alliances. Hey, Blades, how's it going? Yeah, sorry, Joker, did I answer your question? I said I'm thinking of playing Isabella. But I want to find a way to make it harder. Now, if I wanted to... We need to recover our troops. We need to recover our troops, first of all. Before I do anything else. And I need to get more golds. I will just... What's this? As I take a stroll in the castle... Oh, my tax collector. I could get closer to becoming his friend. Do your work or I'll have you flogged, but it makes me really stressed. I will just walk along. I'll just ignore him and he gets stressed. Okay. My tax collector wants 75 gold off me, and I can't afford that. I'll just have to let it... I'll just have to, yeah. Why does everything seem expensive? While my court celebrates the Dalamite festival of Nowruz every year, my duties often make it difficult for me to participate. I could gain some piety, and every spouse and close family member likes me a bit more. Every friend and neighbouring ruler likes me a bit more. I can't rest. I get all work, no play. But that gives me faster lifestyle experience. That might actually not be terrible. Or I could pay gold, which obviously I hate because I'm too poor right now. I think I'll go for the piety here. Yeah, I think I'll do that. And then let's slow the game down because I feel like the most important thing right now... No, actually, let's wait until we get facial hair. The most important thing right now is deciding what kind of beard I want my player character to have. But the second most important thing is probably marrying multiple other women. So let's get somebody in who's got high stewardship. I'll marry her. She doesn't look very happy about it. I'm going to get somebody who can become my my main spouse. And then we're going to marry... This girl here... Oh, that's a terrible alliance. But she does... I think we're just going to try and marry some people who've got, like, good inheritable traits. Maybe, like, one. I've got to be a little careful that I don't end up in a right mess. I think I might marry this Indian lady. Because she's not going to be able to have kids for very long. But she does have good traits she can pass on. So I think we'll marry her. And then I think we'll try and find an old lady. Just because that's the way I roll. So we're going to try and find like an infertile lady who can't give us any kids. But has got like high... Yeah, this lady here has got really high learning, for example. I think I want someone with high... intrigue, though, in case I need to be kept safe from being killed. Okay, let's do that. So Archaon is 13 now, and he really likes me, so it would be really harsh, wouldn't it, to just go and fight my brother? But I think we'll probably do that just so we have a little bit more land, and then what we'll do is we'll just make him our vassal immediately. Can that even work? Because we're both counts. I don't think I can make him a vassal until... I can hold the land, though. I can hold that county for myself. He'll get over it. I think he'll get over it. I think we'll just wait until the gold's slightly better, and then I think we'll fight Archaon for Gilan. This reminds me of... Oh, Battlesea, how you doing? What meme run are you up to here? We're just fiddling around. Like, there's no real goal to this, but I just got murdered while I was... Sorry, Battlesea, I didn't see you chat there. I was in the middle of claiming my liege's throne and, like, pressing the war and winning the war. And then we got murdered and I became, like, a 7-year-old child, and we had so many problems as a result. But we've just got to adulthood. We're like 17 now, so we're trying to just, yeah, we're not in charge though. We're still a vassal. But yeah, I think we've got a load of brothers. So we've got Archaon, we have got Jimbo, we have got Jabroni, we have got Skarsnik, and we have got Blue Scribe. We are the Bavandid dynasty, and we're in charge. I can consult house members. I'm going to do that. Yeah, that's fine. I think we've got enough gold here. How's my day been? It's been alright, but I'm still losing my voice. I think I need to go to a doctor, like, if my throat and stuff doesn't clear up soon, because I've been, like, unwell for weeks now. I probably need to get looked at. Like, my throat just feels really gunky. That's the only way I can describe it. Oh, Blade, I don't drink alcohol, but, I mean, maybe that would help. Shall we just go and get the... Shall we get this back? I need this more than he does at the moment. And does he have an alliance? He has no allies. So, like, I think we'll just... We'll press our own claim. Yeah, I think let's do it. We've declared war on Archaon. So, we might be able to just do this with our men-at-arms. Yeah, let's do it just with the men-at-arms here, as long as we have enough to siege down. As long as we've got enough to siege it down. Oh, this is the girl that I had a crush on when I was a child. She's a hunchbacked peasant leader. I will confess my love. You know what? Like, loving people that weren't your wife is what got me into loads of difficulties in the last playthrough, and then I got murdered. Not in the last playthrough, in the last life. I think that we're not gonna declare our love for anybody that we're not supposed to. I've had my fill of Diet Pepsi today, guys. I can't have any more. I've got water here, though. Oh, he's going to come and attack us. Like, but we should definitely win. I've been invited to a hunt. Amir Suleiman, the devil of the Tahirid Amaret. I think we should go to this hunt. I think we should go. Where is it, though? It's, like, over here? That's not too far away. We don't have anybody, though, at the moment. Shall we get a caravan master? Oh, this was my dad's wife who was too old to have babies. But apparently she's quite fond of us. Yeah, she can be the caravan master. Why not? And let's employ a desert warrior to just try and get us slightly more safely through the desert here. Yeah, let's go off. Let's go off hunting while we're fighting our brother here. Why not? Did I not say yes to that? Oh, I need to click down here, don't I? Yeah, let's do that, and let's go. Man's got 14 gold, and he spends 7 of them going to go and kill some kind of defenseless animal. The only time I had a sickness linger for weeks was when I had COVID. Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. I didn't do a test. So we're waiting for the hunt anyway, so we're... Also, I need a Chad beard. I think that that's what's going to give us the largest chance of success in this campaign. So I want the same beard that our dad had. I want that, like, cool plaited beard. Shall we have that? Babylonian beard. I'm sure it wasn't... Was it Babylonian? Maybe it was. Yeah. We'll have the Babylonian beard. And I think I also don't really like wearing a turban, so... I think I might just wear, like, nothing. Or a Sharbush. Does that look cool? Can I turn my character around? I can't. I can move him around. I can't rotate him. I can put him in a different scene, but yeah, I don't really want to. That's kind of cool, though. You can add people to the scene if you want to. Portrait of family. Yeah, and it can put the names on. That's Archaon right there. That's our brother who we're currently fighting a war against. Oh, I can turn them round. Ah, okay. What do people think of the hat? Is that like, is that yay or nay? Is that this year's fashion? What about our clothes? I think I'll just go for something traditionally Iranian. Or Persian, whatever it's called. Or I can go for Arabic, like high nobility clothes. Iranian low nobility or Iranian high nobility. Oh, this has got a sword on it. That looks really cool. I'm going to wear that. I'm going to wear that, and I think I'm going to not wear a cloak, maybe. Got an adventurer's cloak there. Norse cape. Fox skin doesn't seem like the most climate-friendly thing to wear in Persia. I think I just won't wear a cloak. I think we're fine. Let's put some boots on, and then I reckon we're looking ready to conquer. How's that, guys? And let's carry on sieging down Archaon's land here. We found a nestling raptor. We gain hunting raptor for 5 years. Makes my vassals like me more. Okay, let's do it. We actually managed to successfully kill something on this hunt. Awesome. And our wife is already pregnant. Oh, it's starting again. We're about to have our first child. Ooh. Amir Suleiman. Did he give me this? Is that mine or is that his? Oh, I don't know. But yeah, cool. Anyway, let's come home. We're about to walk through our brother's army. I don't know if that has bad effects on like your leader. We have found a... yeah, what's this? Pay a bit of gold and I patronize a local saint. Nah, let's not do that. Caravan Master Murder. Yeah, we've already read that one today. I'll just skip through it. God, the same things happened. We found a child in a cave. I can follow the child, and it makes me... has a chance to get me more stressed, but let's try it. Oh, cool. We delve deeper. As I catch up with a girl, I'm distracted by a splendorous sight. An ancient system of underground canals extends as far as the eye can see. Welcome Valley to my very own palace. It is likely to dwarf even yours. So this little kid lives in a cave that has got some amazing canal network in. Let us dive for the treasures hidden here. And I could find an old artifact, or I could just try and learn something from the structure, which gives me higher development growth. That's kind of cool. I could get stressed though as well. See if we can find an artifact. Oh, I didn't find anything. I got ill instead. Okay. We're home though. The doctor's going to treat me. Do no more than what is necessary. I think that the first time this doctor treated anyone, it was Archaon, and he became disfigured. So I don't think I'll put too much trust in her abilities. There we go. She did a good job this time. Archaon's army's coming back for round 2. Yeah, Archaon ended up like this because of her, wasn't it? I think. So. Oh, good grief. Next Warhammer name for a child, guys. What do we want to name someone? You don't spend channel points, just shout out, like, good names for children. I think I'm going to fight this battle just for the prestige, and then I'll, like, yeah, I'll accept the war decision. There we go, okay, we got rid of Archaon's army. Balthazar, okay, I'm good with that. Yeah, let's have Balthazar next. Alright, nice. So we now own this, and we can hold it personally. I can disband my army. Archaon is probably, like, skulked off because he's a bit sad because we evicted him. So let's invite him to court straight away. And, like, in time, Archaon, I promise, will give you some land. Like, he's just a bit sad right now. I can ransom this dude for 100 gold. Holy crap, we're rich. Which means I can now... Oh, I don't need to employ a wet nurse. I'm about to have a kid, aren't I? I know that we get house unity if we negotiate alliances, so I'm going to negotiate an alliance with my uncle. And I think we'll just leave him as being in charge of that temple. And we've got loads of problems to sort out. Right, we can end the entrenched regency now by offering gold to our mother. So hopefully she's going to take it. Did she? Oh, yeah. So she took that. That's good. I can claim my liege's title. No, we're not doing that. Can I still do this scheme? Can I still scheme now to Emir Suleiman? Is he been imprisoned by someone? Who's put him in prison? My top liege has imprisoned my second liege. This guy here is the overall leader, and that's the guy with the metal mask. And our immediate leader is Emir Suleiman, and he's currently in jail. But I still think I'm going to claim the throne. I'm going to do a claim throne scheme. We're going to try and do what our father could not. And there are other options here for expanding our realm as well. There is this Turk guy next door, but he's a lot stronger than we are. So I'm not going to fight him. The Sassanids up here as well. They've got a bit of land. Tower Clegeti. Is this the Christians? Yeah, this is the Christians up here. The Caliph? Oh, no, this isn't the Caliph. This is the Caliph's kid. That's the Caliph, isn't it? Yeah, he died. They look very similar. Okay, right. So I think that we're going... I'm willing to release Maziar from my care. You're in jail. Like, how are you negotiating this? Oh, that's my marshal. I could pay 10 gold to get him out of jail, though. You know what? I will. Yeah, let's do it. Right. Okay, so... we got some problems. We need to sort out control. It's more important to sort it out here, I think, than it is there. So we'll do that second. Don't want to touch any of this. I'm going to get... who's my wife who's got this super high stewardship? Was it... oh, no one. Was it the first one? Oh, 24. Yeah, nice. We're going to get her to... yeah, we're going to get her to manage the main. And I think we're going to go off and do a very cheap pilgrimage again, if we can afford to even go on a pilgrimage. So we're going to go and do the Hajj. Can't afford it right now, but like what we'll do is we'll go cheaper on both counts, and then I still need 53 gold. But it should, in theory, be okay. Yeah, we'll do this soon, but we won't do it right now. I could do it with, like, no Caravan Master or something, but... oh, this is nice, though. Now I can sell hooks for, gold. Which is pretty good. We might get our... Spy Master to go and find some secrets that we can then sell. Have I got, like, a silly trait that, like, makes me get stressed if I do that? I don't think we do, actually. Alright, I can get my Spy Master to go and find secrets. Do I get him to go to the Abbasid court? Maybe right next to us here? I'm just thinking we might be able to kill two birds with one stone if we get him to go and find some secrets in our liege's court here, in our overall liege. What does penalty to progress mean? Does that mean that he's doing something to, like, make it less likely we find something? Maybe we'll just go and, yeah, we'll go and look in the court of the Caliph next door. That's mad. So when I become... oh, here we go. Baby Balthazar. Can I actually... there we go. Oh, I posted the latest Kings and Warlords video, Warhammer video, into the Discord, by the way. It's, I think, about the fall of Middenheim this time. Yeah, Battlesea, how's your weekend been? And everyone else for that matter. Blade, how are you doing? And, fucking hell. Amir Ishak has become your new liege after inheriting titles. Everybody changes. Yeah, what's going on now? Huh? The realm splintered, I think. I don't know what's going on. I'm so confused. No, so our top liege hasn't changed. This liege here has changed. So this is our liege now. Our immediate liege. And he doesn't like us. We are trying to... Oh, yeah, we need to start the claim throne scheme again. So, right, let's start claiming his throne then now. And if I can successfully pull that off... I would have been able to get this land down here as well if we'd done it on the previous guy. But never mind, if we can pull that off, we can still become like a duke here with like quite a big chunk of land. So let's try that. The gold is not looking terrible. Oh, we're gonna... Yeah, soon we'll go on this pilgrimage. And let me just check out our court and stuff. This guy's quite smart. I might... Ooh. Yeah, I might just bring him in. I might just recruit him into our court. Once the pilgrimage is out the way and a couple of other things, I think we might actually look at some court positions again. Like, yeah, I think we should actually... Oh, it's so expensive to take a bodyguard. But it would save us from being assassinated. Sometimes you just... Oh, you know the wolf child? The wolf child from before. Not only did he stay as being a really good fighter, but he's still alive. He's 23 years old. And he got 4, like, personality traits. Normally you're only supposed to get 3. But he's an imbecile. So, which is really sad. His stat line is horrible apart from his prowess. Like, I feel bad for the guy. Maybe we should find him a wife. Maybe he needs to know the love of... oh, no, there's no one available. Or maybe there is. I could marry him to my mother. To punish her for being... to punish her for potentially murdering our dad. Yeah, go on. Why don't you marry her? She'll probably hate me for that. She'll probably really dislike me for that, but, like, never mind. Oh, we already found one secret. Amazing. God, this is maybe going to save our playthrough if I can blackmail loads of people. Although if we blackmail house members, it is going to make House Unity, like, worse. So I do have to be careful with that. Demand payments. Oh, gimme. 50 gold. Nice. We can actually eat today. We can actually have real food this evening and not just, like, sand mixed with water. Okay, let's plan a pilgrimage then. Now I've got a little bit more golds. Let's actually go and cut our hair off. So, I think we'll do what our dad did, but we'll still keep it cheap. We'll still make it, like, super cheap. But I might pay for the mercenary guards as well. Just to give us a little bit more travel safety. And let's do, I think, exactly what we did in terms of route. So we went... God, what a mess this place is. There's still so much danger, even though we're employing, like, a desert warrior and stuff. After Badaspan, after home... Let's go to Isfahan. We're just going to walk through the danger like superheroes and hope that we're okay. And then after Mecca, we're going to go to Medina. We're going to go to Baghdad. No? Al-Najaf. Yeah, we're going to go there. We're going to go to Baghdad, even though it's very dangerous there. What more could possibly go wrong? Surely the game has got to give me a break after that start. But no, we'll probably just die now while we're trying to be a pilgrim. Anyway, let's go up here. Let's visit all the places our father did, because it clearly did him a whole world of good. And let's go. Yo, Grom, it's going well, dude. How are you? It's going well, apart from I've had like a really gammy throat for a few weeks. Oh, we set out and immediately there's an avalanche. Oh, but it hasn't caused any danger. It's not going to hurt us, though. Well, it's going to hurt someone, but it's not me. To my two-faced vassal, I've come to the inexorable conclusion that you truly are the best candidate I have for my open council position. He's going to make me his steward, and that's really helpful, because that gives us, like, 3 more gold. Oh, it gave me 1.2 more gold on top. Yeah, how are things with... Yeah, what have you been up to, Grom? I didn't stream for 3 weeks because I was unwell, and then I came back last week, and then I'm still feeling my throat is kind of pretty gross still. Have you ever been to Yamama? Okay, we are contemplating old empires, or we can contemplate ancient faiths. There is a chance that I will boost my stewardship and lower title creation cost, or we can get godly contemplation and become more pious and smarter and get some piety and stuff. I think I'd rather contemplate old empires. Yeah, let's see. Oh, we made no progress. Okay. You got burnt out not enjoying Warhammer. Yeah, I understand not enjoying Total War. That's fair, man. Like, sometimes you need a break. I can do the same decision to find a new faith for Persia, but I think I'm kind of happy with the faith we've got right now, so I think we'll leave it. But I can steer our house to become harmonious, so I'm going to do that at least. And I think as the money improved... Oh, man. Hafi's Son of Wolves? Is this the guy that we married our mum off to? He's potentially got lost. We can go and find him. We can try and find him. Hey, Lord's now 85. Thank you for the follow, dude. And, Grom, I didn't see Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin. No, is it any good? Yeah, we found the Wolf Child. Okay. Might find another one. I'm going to spend some, prestige to invite some knights. And I think that's enough. Yeah, it looks really good. Okay, I'll have to have a look at it. I've been playing City Skylines 2, and I've been playing CK3 and Warhammer still. And a little bit of Baldur's Gate, but I haven't played that for a few weeks at the minute. I can eat this fruit that might be poisonous, basically. And it can either make me sick, teach me something, or potentially give me unknown plant bliss. What could go wrong with just putting a random plant in your mouth that you have no idea what it is? I think I'm going to try that. It causes a painful stomachache, of course it does. And now the food's gone mouldy as well. 3% chance of I die. If I eat it. Okay, well I guess we didn't die. Alright, we're okay. Out here late at night, I sometimes look to the stars and wonder what is our purpose in life. Can Allah even see me this far from home? It's my sacred duty. I can become a dedicated pilgrim. What I truly want is to enjoy and experience other cultures. Give me personal scheme success chance. Does that include hostile schemes as well as... No, that's not hostile schemes, is it? That's if I want to, like, seduce people or befriend them and stuff. I do know more than what is required. And theatrical pilgrimage. This character has made sure that everyone knows how pious their pilgrimage was. We can make clergy like us more and stuff. I don't know why I would need loads of piety. I think I'll try and make my priest and stuff like us more. Yo, XCOM, how you doing? Why is everyone fighting? Everything is going wrong so hard today. I've got a 1 in 4 chance of mediating between my two courtiers who are fighting. Do I actually care? This guy's like... He's got like a decent stat line across the board. This guy's kind of horrible. But I can't choose which one of them is most likely to leave. So I think I'll just tell them to book their ideas up and it'll slow our journey down a little bit. Oh, we're going to be late. Never mind. It's not like anyone's keeping... No, not like anyone... Oh. Oh, we discovered a murder secret as well. Woohoo. Oh, murdered Caliph Abdullah? What the fuck? Oh, we've discovered the person who murdered the Caliph. I wonder if we should expose that secret rather than blackmail. Because we might cause a load of shit. I'm not going to follow it up, obviously. I'm not going to know. Like, oh, is it this? No, it's not this guy. I wonder if that's his brother or something. Yeah, I think that I'm going to expose this secret. And see if that, like, causes the Abbasids to, like, have a even worse time. But their empire's starting to fall apart. Like, there's splinter territories, like, becoming available. Which means that that's potentially more land for us to conquer. Like, that we can conquer easily without taking on an entire empire. Why is everyone arguing again? These guys are arguing now? Okay. I've got somebody very argumentative in my entourage. Our journey to Mecca has unfortunately brought us directly through the wastelands of Shakik. We're not prepared to undertake this long stretch without a single source of water. I need to do something fast. An inspiring speech might quench their thirst for now. 25% chance of being successful, or we interrogate Hassan about a secret water supply. This guy? Who are you? I might interrogate you just because I don't like the look of him. Oh, we didn't find anything. My court physician has got unwell. She's got sick on the journey. We should let her rest and fully recover. I can poison her. Why do I want to kill her? Okay, it's an opportunity to kill her, which could be fortuitous if it was someone I wanted to kill. It's just a little cough. I can make her just walk on and she gets pneumonia. Oh, I guess we'll just wait. I'm not a monster. But we have got a pressed claim on the entire Amaret now. I want... Oh, yeah, just this Amaret. Yeah, the Tahirids here. Okay. Alright, I'm going to take it. Fine. Claim thrown. Nothing can stop me now. The only thing that can stop me is the fact that we don't have enough men to fight our liege. He's got 1,800. We've got 1,600. But we do have... what we got? We were allied to... Yeah, that's horrible. 94 troops there. That's like waste of space. There's 900 people down here. These Punjabi in the Punjab. There's 900 folks that will potentially come to fight for us. There is. I've got a hostage. Oh no, I've got a hostage. That and the Abbasids have got a hostage. So we don't actually have an ally. And also, can I get money back from cancelling this? Will that actually refund money? Aborting this building will refund the cost? No way. Archaon started building this. And I can abort it and get the money back? Oh, that's incredible. I love it. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking we'll do is buy some more bowmen. With a little bit of that. And then we might build something in our capital. Oh, I can't afford to. 142 gold to build a farm. I know a bloke from around here who'll do it for 10 golds. We should probably do that though. If we wait until the stabilization phase, it's a lot cheaper to do construction. I think it's 30% cheaper. So I don't think we should actually construct anything until the next phase of the struggle. Right, there's sticks in the wheel. Of course there are. What a horrible journey. And I think, you know what? It has been a time. I can't believe this. Like, we've got no, yeah. I just spent 75 more. I'm trying to find secret water supplies off random people wandering around the desert. And none of them are giving me what I want. Now, do we have any vassals? I know I can filter this, but I've only got 5 vassals, so it probably isn't necessary. We don't have any vassals that aren't our faith. That's actually quite good. I want to check in on the tax front, so... Is this the best tax collector we've got? No, we can get this guy to be our tax collector instead. That gives us double the money. And I think I might just go for the Zakat, which gives us more again, but it will make our vassals dislike us. But they don't like me anyway, so I'm just gonna be the tyrant. You know, I'm just gonna play into that whole state of mind, that whole frame of mind. So I think right now I'm just going to sit on my gold. Or I might do a hunt after I get back from the... Someone's declared war on our liege. I'll check out what that is in a sec. People are arguing again. Yet again. Okay. It's gotta be the slowest pilgrimage ever. We haven't even got to Mecca yet, and we've been going for ages. I learn of Sheikh Bahram's murder secret. Who is this? Vassal in the Arabian Empire. Oh, down here, some random dude. He murdered some Sassanids? Where are they? Well, they have 0 living members. Okay. Hey, Spongebrain, how are you doing? Right, we have a daughter. I think we should name her Grimgore. Somebody call out the name for the next child. Just in the chat, guys, and your wish will be my command. We have Balthazar and Grimgore at the moment, and we have Archaon is our brother, as well as Skarsnik is our brother, and so is Blue Scribe, Jabroni and Jimbo. That's our family so far. What kind of units do you, your ally, and your liege have? I would normally check, like, exactly what counter we would want. He's got IR. So Light Footman would actually be better than Bowman. But he also doesn't have many of them. Oh, no. Is that... Yeah, who's got the Mubarizun? His allies have got, like, these heavy infantry that are really good here. And a lot of IR as well. But I don't think we'll go to war against him until the moment is right. How's the CK been? It's been really fun. I'm really enjoying it. I've been playing City Skylines a lot as well. And this flavor pack for CK3 just came out like a few days ago. It's called Legacy of Persia. Right, what I just wanted to check was who isn't my faith in the court. So my own mother is not my faith, and Dad asked her to convert and she said no, so I can't ask her again for a while. My wife... You cannot take hostile actions against your diarch. What? Okay. I can, yeah, okay, this is fine. Okay, so I can ask all these people just to become my faith here. And my crush, I can ask her. My crush from earlier. I need to find her a husband, don't I? I need to marry her off. We need to find another good knight to come into the court. Looks like we've got everybody who's good, though. In fact, there's barely any options. I can get this guy who could potentially be a good doctor, though. He's just wandering around at the moment. But he's got 30 learning. Yeah, I'm going to bring him in. You've been stuck between Skylines 2 and replaying Cyberpunk. Nice. I know. I've been having so much fun, like, just creating amazing transport networks. But I want to put a lot more thought into my second city. My first one, I kind of just turned into a massive sprawl just to try and get the megalopolis-like achievement. It's just a hideous mess. And I want to actually spend time now, like, building something that's pretty that I actually have some, you know, some pride in. So I'm going to restart. Maybe tonight I'm going to start my second city on a different map. Oh, we finally arrived at Mecca. Oh. That was it? We didn't get, like... Well, we didn't get, like, loads of options and stuff and, like, things to do when we were there. Maybe we arrived at, like, the wrong time of year. Oh, God. Like, I've redone my bus network and tram network about 4 times already, just trying to make them cause fewer problems. I reached the point where I have, like, 8-lane roads everywhere, and there's still congestion constantly. An imposing man is standing on the road ahead of us. I am Nizam of Medina. I have bested dozens of men in combat, and those fights were dull. So here I am on this road, looking for someone better than me, someone I can learn from. If you best me in combat, I'll become a valuable and loyal servant. So he's challenged me to a fight. Only problem is, there's only a 75% chance... No, a 25% chance that I will win that fight. But Hafiz might. The wolf child. Hafiz, son of wolves. I think I might just rename this guy Wolf Boy, because that's who he was. That's who he's always going to be to us. Am I allowed to do that? Oh, I can't rename him. Okay, Hafiz. I'm going to get Hafiz to fight him. No, Hafiz lost. God damn it, Hafiz. Okay. So, anyway, yeah. Let's try and get home as quick as we can. We could go to war with our liege soon and finally become a duke. And then we could give Archaon some land, because I feel a bit guilty. You know, I bet you no one was educating him as well. He's reached adulthood, but he's actually turned out quite well. He's an astute intellectual. This is in his, before his villain arc. Archaon hasn't yet turned away from the true faith. So he hasn't turned to the forces of chaos. But we should definitely find someone for him to marry. Who should we marry Archaon off to? Can I get an alliance? Chieftain Muhammad of Bisha. How far away is he? He's down here. Maybe. That's not a terrible alliance. Or there's a... this person here, Kamanshah, that's... oh, that's a bit closer. That's a lot closer, in fact. They don't have an alliance. They're close to me. They're not Ashari. Like, even though they're a Sunni Muslim, like, yeah, but they might say no, that's the only thing. They're Sunni and we're Shia, but, like, I'd still rather have someone close, even if he says no. I think we might marry... Oh, it's a midget, though. Sorry, I know that's, like, not politically correct. And there is nothing wrong with being a midget, may I add. It's a dwarf child. Attraction opinion -20. I just don't want my kids to have, like, -4 prowess. Oh, go on. We'll marry her. Yeah, oh, hang on, though. She's too young. She's like, literally too young. I need someone that Archaon can have kids with. I feel like our dynasty needs to grow. But the only choice is... Oh, this lady here is... Oh, she's got barely any troops, though. Okay, I think we are going to betroth Archaon to this child. Yeah, we're going to do that. I'm not going to try and... Like, it's the same dude. This guy didn't show us water about 5 minutes ago. And I can't imagine that we're going to find water off him this time. Okay, so Archaon is betrothed. Now, is he allowed... He's not a landowner, but is he allowed to have multiple wives? No, he's not. So Archaon just has to... Just be... You know, at some point in about 11 years, Archaon will finally have a wife who is of the right age to satisfy his needs. I've learned that someone is a cannibal. Okay, I can blackmail some people again. I convince your entourage to stave off first. Nice. Okay. Oh my god, we found a woman. She's got really amazing learning. But this is how it all went wrong for our father. We started... Oh, she's such a good character, though. Doesn't like me very much. Nah, you know what? I think no. I think no. Everybody's fighting. There's a lot of the same. Normally, I don't notice that the dilemmas are this frequent, like, this frequently repeats. This guy Cameron is trying to hold me up and ask me to pay a toll. Murden is going to get wounded whatever happens here. There's a 10% chance she might die, and she's a 71-year-old woman. I feel a bit bad, like, making her fight. I could try and intimidate him, but there's an 80% chance that she'll get wounded. That's better than her dying, though, isn't it? What happened, Mervyn? Did she make it through? She did. She intimidated them. Amazing. Traversing the floodplains, we are suddenly attacked by a swarm of bandit riders. My Aswar Hafiz rides up next to me, a solemn look in his eyes. We both know the tactic. So either we can stand together, but there's a 1 in 3 chance that I will die. There's a 1 in 3 chance that I'll gain one-eyed. Or I can let Wolfboy stay behind and sacrifice himself so the rest of us can get away. Hafiz stays behind to distract the attack. I feel kind of terrible, but I also feel there's something poetic to the fact that our father found him, raised him into a man, and now he's making the ultimate sacrifice for the one thing that our father held dearest in the world. Us. And Wolfboy managed to live to like 24. Unfortunately, he didn't have any children. I hope that he made our mother happy for the 3 years that they were married. I think I'm going to let him die. I feel bad. I feel a little bad. Okay, we're in Baghdad now anyway. We're almost home. Passing through the gates of Baghdad, it's hard to not reflect on having reached the traditional center of the Arabic-speaking world. I can try and befriend Murden, apparently. Or I can gain contemplation. Oh, I become her friend, guaranteed, but I can get a buff. Although there is a chance that buff makes me more stressed, potentially. Or I could just lose stress, or I could try and fort level +1. That'll be nice for the fights ahead. And the worst case, I spend a little bit... Oh, we're already in debt with prestige, though. I'm going to gain some stress, but I got the restraint perk. Oh, I can take the embrace celibacy and abandon celibacy decisions. Okay. And my father's widow is now my friend. Right, who got sick? Who are you? You're okay. Let's find you a wife. I know that you're ill, but like while I'm here, let's find you somebody to marry. Somebody who is especially talented in some way or other. I'm gonna bring. Who am I gonna bring in? I need somebody. I might need somebody who's got like a different, maybe a stewardship education trait. That's not a very good one, mind. I'm gonna bring this lady in. She's 41. There you go. There you go. So if you die now, at least you got married before you died. I'm doing you a favour. I'm so benevolent towards my courtiers. Shall we let... Murden, can you treat him? Yeah, Murden, doctor, amazing, doctor extraordinaire. She's done the job. Oh my gosh. Somebody is... Why does everyone attack me? They either fall in love with my dad, but for me, it's just like we get attacked. We've had the most, like, the most conflict on this walk home. So there's a 100% chance that I lose to this man. But I may as well just pay him, and then at least I don't have to pay the piety as well. Okay, let's do it. Right. Now, I'm gonna get the ability to extort my vassals for gold. I know it's naughty, but... And I am gonna get... Your wards can get additional skills. Am I the culture head of my culture? Yes, I am in fact. Alright, so let's get scientific. I didn't even realise I was until then. What are we fascinated on at the moment? Crop rotation. We should definitely get city planning soon. Domain limit +1 can enact the Confederate Partition Law. Additional building slots +1. I think the main limit will help. In the long run, that's probably going to help us. 48 years, though, that's a long time. Okay. Duke power. Sorry, Sponge, what are you saying? I'm convinced you have to straight up cut off parts of the city with pedestrian paths. Yeah, I swear, honestly. I feel like I've learnt a lot, though, for city number 2. Like, I am going to start, and it's going to be an absolute... It's just going to be a mecca of... it's going to be a utopia of transport. Like, I'm going to put rail stations in before I've even started with the main pedestrian areas, and toll collectors are after us again. I'm going to let Murden try and intimidate them a second time. What's going on here? What was once a lovely castle town has been reduced to a ghost. Piles of rubble that were once homes seethe smoke. Oh, Archaon's been here again. We notice a man who's searching for a farm for anything left of his possessions. He notices us and darts towards our entourage. So either we kill him, he has dark intentions and he might attack us, or there's a 60% chance he means no harm. Maybe something good can come of this. I'm going to let him come towards us. Oh, he had good intentions. His home has been burnt to a crisp. Please help me. I can pay him 10 gold and gain piety. I can invite him to my court. And we get home a bit more safely. He's actually got quite good martial. Not really my problem. Yeah, I'm going to bring him in. He doesn't have a farm anymore. How are the new updates? What, to CK3? The clan system and stuff is quite cool. It's quite easy to keep a small clan, like, cohesive as a kind of unit, so that you can basically, so that you can, effectively, if your clan, if your dynasty is cohesive, if your house, whatever, then it's easier for you to, successions are easier. So like the lion's share of your territory will go to like your eldest kid or whatever. But if your clan all hate each other, then every child inherits equally. It's like, so it's kind of quite chaotic for large dynasties, because certain actions will make things more cohesive and they're out of your control. So so if they're all bickering and squabbling amongst themselves and it makes your clan all hate each other, they're less likely to accept that your one child should get everything. So, but that's kind of the way I interpreted it, roughly. There's more nuance to it than that, but that's in a sort of, you know, that's a broad overview. All right. I want to eat some food, but it might make me sick. You gained a nauseating meal for 2 years. Wonderful. Okay. The swamplands of Badariah are swarming with blood-sucking insects. The horses are getting beaten and... Oh, no, Murdon is getting chewed on. Poor lady. She's 71. She's getting attacked by insects. She's had to fight off 2 waves of bandits. Strip down your walk in front. How could you imagine if I made a 71-year-old woman strip down to get bitten so that I didn't? I guess everyone has to get drained by mosquitoes. I gain some stress. I only get a tiny penalty. Yeah, I gain drained by mosquitoes for 3 years. It's got to be quite a... Oh, I can demand payment from Sheikh Arif, a vassal in the Arabian Empire. Yeah, give me that gold. Now I'm getting Merdin to try and get rid of some guy who's offending me. Captain Sharok left it. She wins the fight. She is like made of steel, this lady. She's fighting off bandits. She's fighting wars for my... She's fighting battles and winning for my honor. Now, apparently Jimbo can get married as well. Oh, now Merdin, after all that, has fallen in love. She's had time to fall in love with this strapping 22-year-old lad. And she wants to leave with him. I'm going to tell her... I can either tell her, force her to come home, or I can tell her that she can bring her lover. I'm going to let... Yeah, he's going to become my courtier now as well. Right, Jimbo can get married. All right. I am a good brother. Let's find you a nice match. Let's find you somebody who is... beautiful. There's this beautiful girl here, 26 years old. Go on, marry her. There you go, Jimbo. I hope you enjoy. I hope you have a long and happy life together. Murdin is treating yet another sick person. I just remembered that we need to sort out control here, so let's do that. Right, Jimbo's married. Jimbo's married. My hostage from the Afrigids is a man now, but he's also my rival, apparently. He didn't like us manipulating him. Jesus. Right, can I... Oh, I don't want to try and get another... I don't want to get another hostage. I could keep him around, though. Is this guy, like, strong? Is he... Oh, he's quite strong. He could declare on us. I think I'm just going to keep this... Oh, if I keep a rival in my court, though, he's just going to try and kill me. I think I'm going to let him go. Yeah, I'm going to send that child home, far away from me. And we could try and murder him. 95% chance feels a bit bad. We have left... He's been in our court for years, but then again, he was only here as security. Let's try and murder that boy that's walking away. Well, no, that's us walking back to our... Man alive. Okay, are we doing... Yeah, we've got a war to do, haven't we, potentially? Finally made it home after the longest pilgrimage known to man. Oh my goodness. Okay. Right, multiple things I want to check. So, I can change my, Who's Sherzil? Oh, he's that really smart guy who I'm going to probably make into our doctor when Murden dies. But Murden won't die. Like, she's made of titanium. My court imam could become our regent. He's also quite capable. Our tax collector could become our regent. Murden, we could make our doctor our regent until she dies. I feel just to reward her, I'll leave her in charge. No, but then she can't come on journeys with me, can she? I guess if she's the regent. I'm just going to make Sherzil. Or who's got... What's this? The highest regent success... Oh, okay, so you probably want to put the person who's got the highest succession score as... Yeah, so like Zerinkamar, my spy master. I'm going to put him in here. Yeah, I'm going to make him my regent for now. He's going to focus on filling the coffers. And now we've done that. The other thing I think we can do... Can we make people's vizier? Can we make a vizier? Who is a bit like having a regent permanently, but you get benefits from them being in that role. I'm just wondering, who would we make our vizier, though? I think it has to be an unlanded character. So I don't think it can be a vassal. So who do we have in our court? First of all, Mother, nope, you still won't convert. I'm just going to convert all these other people to my faith. My sister-in-law, yes. Nobody is safe from the Nizari religion. Okay, let's ask all of those. And then let's just see. There's a good commander here, actually. What's that trait? Desert Warrior. That's actually quite a good trait. How much, though? 90 gold? Oh, my God. Can I just get him to marry my mother? And then he'll join the court anyway. How would I find him, though? Aw. I was hoping we'd find... Oh, maybe he's... Yeah. He is... He's got to be here. Where is he? What was his name? Mashad. And he's got 18... Aw, he's not available for marriage, or he's not interested in our... He's not interested in our mother. Oh, never mind. Anyway, Mom, let's marry you off to someone. Let's marry you off to... This guy with really high... Yeah, with really high martial. Let's going to try and get some new courtiers in, just to try and beef up the court a little bit. Yeah, bring her in. Not that many people here who are that interested. Mom, time to find you a husband that benefits me. Yeah, absolutely. It's possible that our mother actually murdered our father, so we've kind of been treating her a little badly. We got her to marry a wolf child that we found on the previous pilgrimage with our dad. We adopted this wolf child and we made our mom marry him. I can't remember why. I'm sure there was some benefit. Nah, there's nobody else. Right. I feel like Murden, like we should find her a nice husband in her old age. How about this guy, Assad? Yeah, he's got 13 prowess as well. There you go, Murden. There you go. You deserve a man. You and my wife. Okay, can't marry her off. Can't marry her off. She was our father's... Was that my dad? Yeah, can we remarry her? Because she's just hanging around the court at the moment, not really benefiting me. She's not interested in anyone but who's already in the court, though, unfortunately. So, never mind. All right, you can stay around. All right, he's married. Laurie just makes me think of The Walking Dead. Right. Who's available for you? So I want people that aren't already here. This guy. Let's bring him in. That's probably enough. We don't need everyone to be married off, because it takes ages to micromanage your court. I'll probably just do that. But then what I think we are going to do is put some other people into positions of, like, court jobs. Because I've really let the court scale back just because we were so poor. So let's get a wet nurse to help with... Yeah, our wife can be our wet nurse. Let's get a court tutor. let's get a personal champion, and I think that's probably it. Yeah, and one bodyguard. Yeah, I always go for one bodyguard. Let's let Maziar be a... Do you think you would have ever played CK3 if the inbreeding mechanic was missing? I would have still played. Like, I just really think it's fascinating how certain faiths you can just literally, like marry. It's like encouraged to marry your cousins and stuff. The world was a crazy place 1,200 years ago, that's all I can say. Now, what's the deal with this Master Assassin? He just helps with hostile schemes, as you would expect a Master Assassin would. Because I am kind of tempted to try and be a bit mischievous and try and destabilize the Abbasids and stuff and, like, murder people. But right now, I think the first goal is let's just become our own liege. Let's just become in charge of, you know, our own patch of land. So, where are you? So this guy is my liege. I can push a claim on him. Let's have a look. So I have the claim. We are stronger than him in theory. But I don't have the prestige right now. So I don't want to take a penalty. Yeah, we need to go on a hunt or something. And let's just check if there's anything going on here. I'm not going to embrace celibacy. Yeah, let's call a hunt. Could do both, in fact. Hunts are quite cheap, I reckon. Let's have a hunt in this patch of green next to us. And we're gonna... So it's 41 gold. We can boost our success chance by making it 59 gold. I think we'll do that, yeah. And this gives more prestige. So 77 gold. And that's going to be an amazing hunt. Let's invite our knights as well, because there might be opportunities just to make them like me a bit more. And our intention is... We're not that stressed, are we? I don't think. Try and slay a beast, or we could just try and befriend someone that is important to us, but... I don't think I'll bother with that. Yeah, I think we'll just try and slay the beast. Yeah, let's try and slay beast. Right, so let's call the hunt. Good, we're on our way. Murdun is coming out again. I can't believe this woman. She's amazing. Like, I feel like we need to, like, name a settlement after her or something. She's our doctor, our caravan master. Like, she protects us. Oh, we can appoint a master of the hunt. I can appoint Archaon as our master of the hunt. I feel like I will, because I feel bad still, because I kicked him out of his land. And let's have a look. Are there any more hooks and secrets? Yes, there are, in fact. So we can try and... Oh, we can try and catch hunt a leopard. But treacherous peril probably means that's pretty dangerous. However, no guts, no glory. I think we're going to try and hunt the leopard. And then I'm going to blackmail some people. Or try to, at least. He might say no, and if he does, I'm going to expose his secret, but he said yes. Right, I can demand payment. Yeah, give me that cash. Because I want to do some construction soon. Are we into stability again yet? We're not, are we? We're in unrest. Okay. Alright, so this is my hunt. Archaon is... Oh, look at Archaon go. Archaon, you've got no kids. Oh, yeah, that's because I betrothed you to a child. Archaon's going to have children in approximately 10 years. If he lives that long. What's his health like? He's feeling fine. Apart from being... Oh, yeah, he's disfigured. That doesn't mean he's going to have, like, long-term health effects. If we can catch this leopard, that would be awesome. So, steady mine the ledge. We're trying to corner the leopard. We can either head it off and ambush it with a bow. Or we can... Success chance increases, but we gain stress because we're patient. We're going to do that. 68% chance of getting it. Right, now there's an 80% chance our success chance increases even more. Is this my brother? My brother has halted the party. The wily leopard has been doubling to and fro, retracing its steps. Okay, success chance decreases. Jesus. Oh no, the leopard got away. But we get legendary sighting for 3 years. Oh, man. I gain stress each year. The beast eludes me. If, Yeah, I'll just say I was scouting ahead. I let it get away. Oh, well, never mind. The hunt failed, but we are no longer in debt for prestige. So, Shoniya, how are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I hope that you're having fun. I normally stream Warhammer Total War and stuff, but like we're just having a bit of fun today. I really love CK3. It's like the game I probably play most in my own time. Alright. So let's go home. And let's look again now. Right, so Coruscant. So, whoa. Who am I declaring war on again? Why are the Sassanids coming to their aid? But then again, they're really weak at the moment. That is literally my immediate liege, right? My liege, and his liege is the overall guy over there. Yeah. Okay. Ah, that's right. Okay. So, yeah. I wanted to... Oh, man, I still don't have enough prestige. I have to try to learn CK3. If you just roleplay, you'll have a lot of fun. Like, we're going to have to host a feast as well. So let's host a feast just at the Mount, at Mount Badaspan, or whatever it's called. So, let's invite... I feel like I want to invite my Caravan Master, irrespective, because I feel like I need to look after her, because she's been amazing. Let's invite neighbouring rulers again, and our knights. And let's make Khan Shabazz our guest of honour, I think. He's our honorary guest. And let's see... Ooh, shall we try and murder somebody at the... We could try and murder... No, I don't need to murder anybody. Like, it's an option, but, like, I don't want to do it just for the sake of it. But we may try and befriend someone. So... High Chieftain Katan the Little of Uzboy. My Marsh... I'm thinking of just trying to... trying to... befriend one of my vassals or something. Or I could befriend my own mother. I could befriend my own wife. I could befriend Archaon. Shall I do that? Yeah, let's befriend Archaon because, you know, like, we've not exactly treated him well. So I just want as much prestige as we can get from this. And loads of opinion gain. So let's pay 75 for the best feast that we're likely to have. So our part of the world, we're still surrounded by the Sassanids, who are currently losing a war against this guy. That's like Yemen down there, is it? All of this is Yemen or something in these times? Oh, the Caliph has noticed after all this time that I'm trying to find secrets in his court. Oops. But I have to spend prestige if I want him to stay there any longer. Oh, I still spend prestige though. Man, that's cruel. I need the prestige right now, don't I? Okay, why don't we go... We've actually been searching in there for ages, though, so let's go and search somewhere else. Maybe in our top liege's court. Let's go and look for... Yeah, let's go and look for secrets that we might be able to use to, like, leverage our... Yeah, leverage against our overall lord. I am marrying... Ria Kartok, she hates me, but, like, I'm sorry. We're not marrying for love. We're marrying because it was useful to me at the time. Right, where are you, Priya? You're here. No, that's you. Right, how would you like to convert to my Muslim faith? Oh, Balthazar has... oh my god, he's got an amazing trait. He's robust. And he is interested in potentially becoming... What's my lifestyle trait? I'm a skilled tactician. I could educate him personally. Yeah. Let's educate Balthazar. So I'm going to be his... I'm going to be responsible for his education. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Alright, the feast is on. Here we go. Oh no, I'm spending 75 prestige. There's a lively feast. There's riders who've come inside on their horses. Come on. Calm down, guys. Right, people are fighting in the house, and I have to throw one of them out. So I'm going to choose to throw out the person who likes me the least. Mashad. Or wait, is this guy any less important or more important to me? He's like... They're both equal prowess. But this guy's got really high. He's a good general, isn't he? Yeah, he's got Desert Warrior. I'd actually like Mashad to like me, so I'm going to throw Assad out. Okay, let's do that. Keep me in your hearts, vassals. Oh, another son has been born. Another name, guys. Give me another name, otherwise it's going to be... who are we going to go for this time? Maybe Be'lakor. Keep the names coming. We've got baby Be'lakor now. Now, Archaon has only a 6% chance of becoming my friend. But I could make him dislike me and I gain a load more prestige. I'm going to do that instead. Alright, nice. Okay, so we've got loads of prestige now. Oh no, Myrddin finally died. She died of old age. So the feast was an amazing success. We didn't befriend Archaon, unfortunately. But Myrddin has passed away. Right, let's make Sherzil our new doctor. Let's do that. And I might want to appoint an antiquarian so I can start crafting some... I'm going to make him the antiquarian as well, so I can start crafting some items for our court. And as we are educating our kid, I'm going to make this guy into our court tutor now, and I think we'll probably stop there. Yeah, we won't get a caravan master until we need one. I can demand money, but not the full amount yet, so I'll leave those. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Who are you? Your uncle... My uncle wants to know if he can become househead even though we're in charge. On accept, our unity goes down a little bit. On decline, I spend 350 prestige. I guess I have to say yes then. But while the game's paused, so my top liege, I don't want to fight him. I want to fight this guy. So let's have a look. So while he's fighting another war, this might be the perfect time to declare war on him. Now, last time we did this, remember, it all went wrong and we got murdered in the middle of the war. And we've only just recovered from that. But I think it's time. So, do we call in our allies? I actually think we should, because this guy's really close and he'll come. I'm taking no chances this time. This guy doesn't like me enough. The Indian dude doesn't like me after all that, but... I can call a dynasty member, maybe, but he won't come because, yeah, he's within the realm. Alright, nice. So our objective is to siege down this settlement over there. And get rid. This is our liege's army. He's fighting another war right here, as you can see. So that's the army we most need to worry about. The other ones aren't, like, it's not in their interest to attack me. But they are hostile to us. That's why it's kind of red, but not as red as this. The red, that's our, like, direct foe there. These people will just fight us if we accidentally run into them. Or we can deliberately attack them to stop them winning a war, for example. So what I actually need to know is that other war that he's in. So he's winning it. He's attacking the top liege. And if they win, they depose our top liege. So, which is okay. But I am going to stop that happening, I think. I'm going to be... Yeah, let's go for it, boys and girls. I think it's time. I think it's time that we had some success. So my uncle wants to lead our house. Why would I ever agree to this? That's what I don't understand. Like, while I'm the house head, I get to, like, take decisions, for example, which I'm going to do now, like improve taxation. Why would I give that away? I mean, okay, I could do it because he'll pay me some gold. I could do it for RP reasons, I suppose. Like, you know, like, there's nothing, you know, there's no other benefit. I could get a strong hook on him. I think I'm just going to say no. Yeah, I'm just going to refuse. I don't know if that's going to have any negative effects. Now, this guy has got a load of IR. I think we just go for... I'm a bit worried about going too close to those armies there. So I wonder if we should come and siege down some of the... You know what, though? Yeah, let's wait until... Let's wait until the Kermanshah army gets here. Yeah, let's wait for these guys to get up. I'm just going to stand there for now. I'm just going to wait a second. Because actually our liege is going to potentially end up fighting his liege. And that'll weaken him. Nursing a suspicion. I'm so bad. Prasad Hanadevi is a wonderful wet nurse. Nonetheless, lately my wife Priya is suspicious. My husband, how your interest in our children has flourished since we hired that wench. She's also my wife, isn't she? So my one wife is bitching about my other wife. Priya is attacking me over nothing. You know I'm faithful. Well, I'm definitely not faithful because I have been bedding the both of them. My goodness, this game. Am I playing modded? Hey, Arcane. I am playing with mods, but literally I've just got an immortality mod turned on that I'm not using. That's it. I'm not doing any other... I'm not using anything else. And I think I've got one that automatically continues... Convert Faith. I think that's the only other thing I've got. It's like it continues Convert Faith, so you don't have to manually do it every single time. It will just look for the next county that isn't your faith and continue when they finish one. So yeah, normally I play with more mods, but because there was a DLC, I turned most of them off. Oh, okay, right, maybe we've got an opportunity here to go and siege down the capital. Although... what's going on here? My tax collector is getting beef with my uncle. And there's a 60% chance that... There's a 40% chance that... okay, alright, this isn't too bad. Oh, I gained 3 rain, okay, so... Potentially I have less control. Right, we need to go fight this army. He's gone over here. Is that really the quickest way? Right, let's see if we can murder my rival. We have succeeded, okay. Is that really the quickest way? Like, to go over the water? Like, come on. It might be... It's going to cost 20 gold. It might have been quicker, but I still don't want to do it. Oh, before he sieges it down, please. Grimgore is apparently flattering us. Like, even though she's literally a child. Who's 2 years old. Oh, she wants hugs. She wanted hugs. I think it was that one. Zarinkamar is looking for secrets. There we go. We slapped our liege. Good. Let's go and see if we can siege down his capital then now. I know that you are Kawe Afrigid's real killer. I mean, I know. I don't care if you know. Who are you? Our top liege's spy master knows that we murdered some kid that I took as a hostage. I'm not really concerned, but I will... I mean, if I say no, he's going to expose me as a murderer. But I'm not that bothered by that. Like, I'm... Yeah, it will just make people more... Oh, it gives a general... I wondered if it would give us dread or something. I was like, well, anyway, I'm still not that bothered, but... I hoped it might have some kind of positive. What's this guy doing over here? Pardon me. Is that our top liege just trying to... That kind of sucks. Like, could you not? Right, I'm going for the capital here and nothing is going to stop me. Yeah, but then we're going to have to go... We're going to have to put the... We're going to have to put our marshal to go and sort the control out again. I don't even think he's finished since the last time. I'm not sure. Not finding many secrets, though. Right. So we're winning the war against our immediate liege, but there's loads of other wars going on. My liege's war, my liege's war, my liege's war. So the realm is currently in a state of absolute chaos. And I think we should pursue here. We should pursue our immediate liege and go and see what the deal is, but... we can lose some levies and gain building construction cost reductions. I can increase troop levies and I get levy size plus 25%. Or I can reduce troop levies and we lose levy size, but we gain a lot of development growth. I don't know if that will actually cut off, like, levies that are currently raised. I don't really want to do that in the middle of a war. Man. I'm going to just increase the troop levy size. Like, I'm going to do that. And now we're going to get cutting cornerstones. Right, what are you doing? Where are you off to now? You're going up here. Alright, let's go. I think if we don't find a secret in a second, we'll probably just call our spy master to go somewhere else. Okay, we've beaten him again, so we're on 68% now on this war. Oh, I might have to come... oh, no, it says I'll die. Is it really that bad? How can it think that I'm that bad? I have a general. I think this is a bug. Better army commander, more commander traits, higher quality. No, I think we will. I think that might be accurate. I don't really want my top liege to be, like, occupying my own territory, but I can't stop him at the minute. So, let's, yeah, let's go and siege down the next part of my immediate liege's territory. Yeah, you know what? Right, let's bring the spy master back. He's not yielding us anything useful, and we're nearly out of money. I can ransom someone though. Nice. Okay, let's do that. I can demand payment from Sheikh Bahram. Okay, I'm going to do that as well. Skarsnik can marry. Alright, let's get Skarsnik married to someone. Somebody who's got, like, a nice trait. Oh, what about this? Oh, she's not going to be able to have children for very long, though. There's, like, a genius here, but, like, she's 43. I need someone who's, like, a bit younger. Might have to go for this beautiful lady. Wanted a mix of, you know, kids and grandkids and nieces and nephews, you know, like in terms of whether they were physical, intelligent, robust, you know, all of that stuff. But we'll marry her. The Skarsnik can get married to her. Now, I can't do anything there. Yeah, that's okay. Right. So, who else is in here? Oh, we're ransoming him, aren't we? Oh my goodness. It's a possibility that our top liege might end up attacking my ally. Right, who next, guys? What have we got here? Oh, let's go. Who haven't we had yet? Kugath. I think we might call this son Kugath. We're going to have so many kids. Like, I really didn't want to have this many kids. There we go, Kugath. Man, how did we lose a wet nurse? Why did she stop being our wet nurse? Wasn't it Prasendevi? What? Can she just, like, leave a job if she doesn't like it? And now she's not available. Oh, is it because she stopped being... Oh, she's too old. Yeah, okay. I guess, yeah, she's too old. Let's make Martab. Let's make the girl that we had a crush on into our wet nurse. Okay, let's do that. Bloody hell, how much does it take? How do I siege this down fully? Do I have to siege the temple as well? No, surely not. Right, I wonder if we go in with our ally. Let's go to join our ally here, because I think we need to actually siege some of the lands that our top liege is sieging, and he started taking a lot of attrition now. The carps. If it's a pond for carps you're interested, somebody wants to build me a fish pond. Cost me 50 gold, but every courtier loves it. 81% chance I can make it slightly cheaper. Well, 15 gold, that's a lot cheaper. Hey, we did it. Okay, nice. Right, I'm going to let this siege finish, and then I think together we're going to go and maybe try and attack our liege here. But will he come? If he doesn't come, that's a bad move. Yeah, if he's not going to come, we'll try and just siege this instead. Priya is pregnant. The Abbasid Empire has changed hands yet again. Oh my goodness. Why? What happened to the previous one? Was murdered? Oh no. That's what's the title history here? Inherited and then he died. Died from his internal injuries. The previous kid got murdered. The original caliph died from his wounds. Was executed, yeah, and then we're going back like before the game start. Alright, okay, are we going to get this war finished anytime soon? I really hope so with these two. Oh, we got it. Okay, now, if I enforce demands here, am I immediately going to be fighting our liege? I hope not. I hope I can just say, yo, they were his wars, not mine. Obviously, I don't know if he's going to be a... He's going to become our vassal, actually. I think. No. Who are you? My liege, Amir Ishak of the Tahirids. Right, so what happens to him then? Amir Ishak, yeah, he becomes our vassal. He's going to hate our guts. Right, now, I am, sadly, in a load of wars. So, let's try and figure these out. What is the deal with these wars? So I'm in a tyranny war. I think I'm just... Am I like just... Oh no, there are lieges wars. Okay, so actually I don't think I am in these wars. Luckily. Yeah, so my liege is in loads of wars. I could offer to join the war on his side. Like, I think I can... I think that's a thing I can do. So Holy War for the Vilaya of Yaz. Let's try and check if there's any of these wars we might, in fact, want to join. The Sassanids are attacking our liege to take this chunk of land here. And they've only got 2,200 attackers. And they are... Yeah, they're losing. So the wars that he's in danger of... our liege is in danger of losing are Abazai-Jani claim. No, that's part of my territory. Oh, we can't let him take that war. We can't let the Zehan people here, like, do that. So I think that we've got to join... And then what was the other one? It was a liberty war, I think. War against the... tyranny war. I think we have to offer to join this war. So the Azerbaijani conquest of the Duchy of Daylam. Yeah, I can't let them take this land. That's land that I want. Now I've just finally become... a duke. It's taken me so long to become a duke, and then some little upstart next door is gonna take... Yeah, I'm gonna ransom a couple of people a second. And then let's see if I can offer to join. Yeah, so where are we? So let's talk to my liege again. So let's offer to join that... Oh, wrong one. That Abazai-Jani war. Abazai-Jani conquest of the Duchy of Daylam. Right, let's do that. Now, let's go and slap, hopefully slap, because it's not guaranteed, this guy here. I can go on a grand tour. I don't think that's top priority right now. Your realm will lose land if Vali Ishak of Gurgan dies. Yeah, that's least of my worries, I think. I can create some duchy titles, but again, we don't have the gold. Now, tax collectors, let's try and get this figured out. I can assign new taxpayers here. Let's do it. There we go. We're up to 1.2 tax now from our tax collector. Yeah, alright. Good. So I am now a mighty duke. As an influential emir, it's only fair that you have a voice on my council. Hey, we're the steward. Nice. That's actually put us into the black. I need to go and slap this guy here. Right, now Oh, please let us win. Oh my god, Oh no, he brought in reinforcements. What happened? One of my wives has died. I might not have loved you, yet I feel your passing more acutely than I ever thought possible. You were always there, my constant companion. Oh dear, well, never mind. Oh, they're going to win the fight now because they brought in some reinforcements, which really blows. And I can't bring in my ally because I've joined someone else's war. However, most important thing, let's find a new wife. One wife dies, immediately marry another. That's the way life happens in the 9th century. I've got 4 kids. My succession might already be quite messy. So I'm wondering if we just marry a very, very old person. Let's marry somebody who can act as a, you know, like somebody to steer our household and educate people and stuff. What about finding someone that just doesn't hate me? Opinion of you. Is there anyone out there who doesn't hate me completely? 19 diplomacy here. And she's, yeah, I can marry this lady. She's a Yazidi, I don't know what that is. I've heard of Yazidism, but I have no idea. Anyway, let's bring her in. Well, let's marry her. So, currently, like, yeah. We're in real danger of possibly losing a big chunk of the duchy we've just fought so hard for. Because someone declared on my liege. And my personal champion just got imprisoned after that fight. Oh my goodness. This guy really, really hates me. But he will hate me. No, he really hates me. He still hates me. He's so mad and angry. And I bet you he won't convert. Maybe if he converts, he'll think twice about being so angry. But we do have some conversion to do as well. So we need to convert literally the county of our capital. Right, this guy has got his work cut out. He needs to... Yeah, there's so many things we need to sort out. First of all, let's just recover from losing that fight. If our liege could actually come over and support us. So we lost the war. Oh man, they won it. They won it. If only I'd won that fight without him reinforcing, we'd have actually got some... Yeah, the Azerbaijanis just took. They just took one of my territories. Oh my god, what a disaster. Okay. Well, what a horrible turn of events. So we became the Duke of it. We became the Duke and immediately, out of our control, ended up losing this. I can declare on him straight away though, because he has a truce, but with my liege, not with me. So once we've recovered a little bit, we can, in fact, just, well, before we do anything else, we can unsiege this. No, I can't, apparently, because I'm not in the war. Okay, right. You know what? Just disband the troops. Disband the troops. Ransom, I am willing to release this guy. Like, what the fuck, kids? How much do I have to pay? It doesn't even tell me. 10 gold. Alright, that's not too bad. 10 gold to get a courtier back. So, we are a duke. We are a duke. So, we have 6 vassals. This guy hates me, and I think he said no to converting. This guy is the vassal here. Right, we can also ask him to convert. He's 71% chance. My uncle is our vassal. He's chill. In fact, I can make him our vizier. Or vizier, however it's said. I can appoint a vizier. My spymaster, right, what does this say? Zarinkamar is not the most eligible candidate. Your administrators will grumble if you don't select Damask. Damask, but my tax collector, I can make him my vizier as well. Well, let's do that. That's fine. I'm happy with that. He seems competent. Right, we're going to make him our vizier. So now we need to make... we'll make our wife our spymaster. We don't need to worry about sorting the control out there. Okay. So, next. I only have 2 holdings. What's going on? So, I can appoint somebody as my confidant instead of... I could appoint Diamask, actually, as my confidant. Well, let's do that, and let's get him to manage the main. That means we can hold three holdings again. This little bit of land here is actually part of our starting duchy. But we don't have... Hang on, he's waiting. We've asked him to convert, haven't we? He said no. That should be a reason to imprison him. He's a known criminal. So if we can imprison him, he'll say no. But he's going to rise up in rebellion. With other disgruntled vassals, that probably means this guy here. So can we take on the both of them? I think we probably can, you know. Maybe we leave it a little moment. Let's just let time play out. Let's let time play for now. What's going on? Oh, we have an empty tax jurisdiction. Diamasp, Assad, whatever. Yeah, get in there. Okay. Let's wait until whatever this faction is actually will... yeah, let's wait for that to pass. Right. Grimgor, our daughter, she wants to... She could have an intrigue education. I think that's fine, because she could be a spy she could be the spy master of the future. So let's have her get educated by our wife and spy master. So let's do that. Can pardon criminals. My vassal, my chancellor. My chancellor is Wali Muhammad. Right, he hates our guts. No, I don't want that. I think, honestly, I think we should try and imprison the both of them. But I think they'll both rise up at the same time. So we might just want to wait for our levies to replenish. For the men to recover. Yeah, oh, can I race... Oh, this might be good, though. Yeah, we can have one more regiment of troops now. So, I think this guy was slightly stronger. What's he fielding? A load of pikemen. And what beats pikemen? Heavy infantry, right? And this guy has got Zujin spearmen. Heavy infantry beat both. So, let's get some... oh, I wanted some IR. Armoured footmen are pretty expensive. Let's get at least one regiment there, and we might try and afford a second before that happens. Right, what is the faction? Wants lower crown authority. Oh, it's the both of them. So they're going to declare on me anyway in like a few months. What I could do here, because I'm not actually interested in anything but... I could try and marry this guy into an alliance internally. I could marry off Jabroni. Oh. Fertile. Why is Jabroni infertile? I could marry him off. Will this give me an alliance? It will give me an alliance, and therefore he won't be able to declare war this way, and then I can attack this guy straight away. And this guy in time, like, he's got beef. Or I could just use this as an opportunity to kick them both out. If we can win the war, I think we do that. So, I'm not going to pardon anyone. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we're not pardoning. We're going to wait until they attack me and then just fight them. Right, let's see if we can get an alliance. Let's try and see if we can get somebody for Balthazar to marry. No. Try and see if we can get someone for Grimgor to marry. If it will yield as an alliance. So, this person here has got like 4,000 troops, but they're winning a war against the Abbasids right now. This person has got nearly 4k troops as well. Just so it's not gross, I might actually just... Yeah, this person down here. Ah, okay, well I don't... Yeah, I'm not going to get down there quick enough to take that land or anything, so... Let's try and get an alliance then. So... I don't know which of these is most suitable. Like, let's just... How old is Grimgor? Grimgor is like a wee... She's quite young, isn't she? 6. Right, why don't you get betrothed to this 8-year-old then? No, there's no guarantee this guy will say yes to join a war. That's the only thing. But I think I'll do it anyway. We can always work on him. Yeah, I'm not convinced that guy will join a war, but like what I'll do is I'm just going to sway him just to try and make him like us. Put in a good word for me. That's a bit effectively what swaying is. Like, just try and whisper in the guy's ear and make him like us a bit more. It's an inn, you got the foot in the door. Yeah, and it's quite a nice... I mean, that's 4,000 troops there. That's pretty good. Still in the unrest phase. Oh, building construction time, minus 50%. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. And also, do we have any secrets? I know somebody... yeah. Let's try and blackmail this dude. Right, we've got a blackmail hook there. Let's see if he'll pay. He can't afford to pay. Can't afford to pay. We'll take it away. No. Alright. Come at me. Come at me, bro. Oh, that guy is not going to be... oh, yeah. Why are we still... oh, yeah. We didn't marry him, did we? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we're expecting to be declared on. Which makes it more likely that this dude will join the war as well if it's a defensive war. Rather than an aggressive war where I'm declaring war. I'm just gonna close this off. Yeah, we're not worried about that for now. So I want this land personally. I want that. And we want to replace this vassal with somebody like our son. One of our sons. Wasn't there a reason? Wasn't there something I needed to do? No. Okay. How long until this... can send an ultimatum. Oh, here we go. It is time for you to recognize the ancient and inalienable rights of your vassals. Accept the demands of the Liberty faction or face our swords. I will not be threatened. Okay, so he's going to declare. Boom. Right. So then, yeah, right. Let's call in both our allies. Yeah, they'll both join. Nice. And I will automatically imprison them at the end of this war. So who was the war leader? It was the guy south of us, wasn't it? So we'll just try and get ready to siege his capital, like, immediately. Raise the whole army up. And everyone's going to come and join us. Going to come up to the Caspian Sea. Oh, I thought that would be a short walk. We have to go all the way around. Oh, he's hired some mercenaries. Interesting. Ah, and they're immediately... one of their armies immediately went off to fight someone else. Oh, this could be a bit close. Oh, it's... oh my god, no. Don't go the wrong way. Come on. Please. Another wife has died. She died gout-ridden. 57 years old, though. She did well. In the Middle Ages, that's like she was 200. Right. Important things. Never mind the battle. Right, let's find somebody to bring in. Somebody else. There's an Egyptian lady here. We could go a bit more exotic, a bit further afield, but she hates me. She hates me so bad. I want someone who isn't likely to kill me. So like minus 29, and once she converts to our faith, she'll probably be pretty okay. Yeah, let's bring her in. So, if we have fewer than the maximum amount of spouses, like we lose piety, I think, or something along those lines. I don't want to press play on this, because I think that war is far too in the middle. This ally could save us if he comes in quickly. Oh, if he arrives, it's fine. We've done it. Yeah, he's going to save us, so... oh, thank God for that. Okay. Yeah, we got saved by the bell there. The ally arrived at just the right moment. As an influential emir, it is only fair that you have a voice on my council. He's making me his marshal. Oh, overall liege changed, didn't it? So I am now, despite not wanting to be, I am a vassal in the Tahirid kingdom, the Grand Emirate of Khorasan. So our liege is a different faith. What faith is that? Oh, Imami. Our liege is Imami. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen anyone with that faith in the game so far. So that's alright, I guess. What's going on with like faiths overall? Oh, it's all Ashari, but then there's just bits of other things. So Imami, right. Okay, so that's our liege. So he's been converting all this land here to his faith. So if we wanted to, we could just become... We could become Imami just to, you know, so that our liege will like us a bit more. But then we'll lose Fedayeen. But then again, I'm not taking advantage of Fedayeen at the moment. Oh, we have to go down here. Oh, Blackwall, thank you so much for the resub, dude. And Radiant Ash, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing, Ash? Your birthday is not till tomorrow, dude. How? Oh, yeah, did you buy the game? You said you were going to get it on sale, but did you? Thank you, Ash. Thanks so much for stopping by. I don't know if I've got a mod here right now, but please do go and check out Radiant Ash. Ash, I appreciate the raids lately. Honestly, it's really kind of you. And welcome in, raiders. We're playing a bit of CK3. So yeah, please check out Radiant Ash. They play, yeah, Warhammer 3. What faction, what race and lord are you playing? Yes, we caught the army up here. Good. Okay. So we need to fight. We need to try and catch this army here. My confidant Diamasp has been performing exceptionally well. Perhaps there's an opportunity to further enhance his skills. Arrange guard patrols. He increases his martial. He could increase his learning and I gain piety. That wouldn't be bad. I gain 15 gold, but every taxpayer loses 40 opinion of me. Okay, that's probably not good. Or I can just gain prestige. I think I'll gain the prestige. Yo, Nugget, the Squirrel Duke, how are you doing as well? Welcome. I hope everything is groovy this weekend, guys. So we are playing the Legacy of Persia flavor pack, and we're playing as a kind of... We were a count to begin with, and we've managed to become a duke. But this whole region is complete chaos right now. And we're just trying to quell our vassals who rebelled against us, and I want their land anyway, so it kind of worked in our favour. Balthazar can be deceitful, honest, or humble. I think I'll let him be deceitful, just like me. So yeah, that's good. And I can also... I think I can influence his personality. I could try and get him to become gluttonous, but why would I want to? Like, sometimes there's traits that you actually want them to pick up, but gluttonous isn't necessarily one of them. Oh, Spymaster, who's this going to be? Zarinkamar. Where did you go, dude? Like, I wanted him to stay my Spymaster the whole time. Okay, right, nothing to do here. He's converting. This is all fine. Probably do need to increase... Oh, promote culture. Dalemite, 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 Dalemite. Don't care about that anymore. Yeah, I don't need to convert anything more. I might just get, in a bit, I might just get that guy to increase development. My Spymaster has come to me with discovery. My vassal, Vali Muhammad, is scheming against him. Oh, well, I mean, this is the vassal we're about to throw in jail. Oh, I can throw him in jail and we're at war with him. Is that not the luckiest thing ever? And that will win the war for me. That is like kind of cheesy, but I didn't even know that could happen. Right, do we get Balthazar to... Oh, we give him some land? Give him my capital? I don't think that's going to happen. Sorry, Balthazar. This county is more valuable than its education. I could gain a boost to my stewardship, but Balthazar will hate me a little bit. But to be honest, he'll get stressed. I get some benefit. Or he likes me a bit more and he gets to boost his own stewardship. Which I think is permanent. But I think this 2 stewardship from... Oh yeah, mine is only for 2 years. It would be nice right now, the domain taxes though. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to think short term. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Right, okay, let's... I can't believe that we won that war by just my Spymaster randomly helping me imprison the person we're at war with. Yeah, let's take it. Right, let's do it. Now, we have them in jail. So we have my troublesome vassals in jail. So we can... Oh, we have loads of people in jail. So we can strip this guy of titles. So give me all that. He can't say no. So now he's just a nobody. Like, he's unlanded. And I could torture him just for fun, but, like, you know, I think I'll just execute him. He's a known criminal. I don't really want to leave him alive when he hates me this much. Oh, he is leaving behind children, but you know what? It'll be character building for them. Right, now Valley Hussar, I'm going to take your land as well, because you are also troublesome. You also have children. I could ransom him for 10 gold, but you know what? That's not worth it. Like, I think I'll just execute him as well. All his kids are going to hate me, but you know what? Like, tough. What movie is it where they say if you still feel the same... Oh, it was like Kill Bill, wasn't it? Where, like, the little kid witnesses Beatrice Kiddo, like, murder her mother and says, if you feel you've got beef with me when you grow up, come and find me. Or something like that. That's what I'll say to those children. Like, if you still hate me in 15 years, then by all means, come and find me and let's have a rumble. Right, one dad. He's not a very good character, really. He's got 13 prowess, which isn't terrible, I guess. I could bring him into the court. I just don't want to bring every waif and stray in. This guy's really good. I definitely want to bring him in as well. Okay. Apart from that, let's try and see if we can just get some hooks, like just ransom some people out. And we now have 6 territory, so what we're going to do is... we're going to give this territory, this ray here, to... Can I give it to Balthazar? I don't think I can. I don't think it'll allow me to. No, it won't. And also, Kuwar doesn't even... Oh my god, we have another vassal here. Oh my god, this vassal here hates us too. Well, I'm gonna ask for him to convert. He will say yes, but... Yeah, Farad is now... Oh, okay, we've got, like, a rival from that situation. I could try and murder him. I could use a hook to invite him to court, but I'd rather, I think... Oh, so much to sort out. I sometimes get overwhelmed in this game. Like, Grimgor needs educating. So, Grimgor just needs a new guardian. Right, so, Grimgor, you can be educated by my spymaster. Be'lakor wants to be a diplomat and has actually got quite... Ah, he's pretty cool. He's robust and he's quick. So let's let my sister-in-law educate him. I can station a men-at-arms regiment. Right, let's do that. Just little things that I don't want to forget about. I'm gonna give away Ray, aren't I? So we'll have to station it here, I think. That's fine. Right then, so Warramin is... Oh, there's a duchy here as well. That's nice. So Be'lakor, you're being educated. Let's give you this land. And there we go. That's sorted out as being over our domain limit. I can negotiate an alliance with him as well, which increases house unity. That's good. And then he will... Sorry, where am I looking? Alright, there you go. He'll be taxed by the Amasp. Okay, nice. Okay, so this is our land as of the moment. Now we've got this troublesome vassal as well. Like, he's not very happy with us. Did he say yes? So he did convert at least. If I condemn his sins, I get a title revocation reason. I can condemn him for being sinful. And I spend a bit of piety to do that. So there we go. Now I get a title revocation reason. So now if... Oh, I can't revoke title, though, while we have a truce. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so in a few years' time, we'll just revoke his titles. I'm probably going to get it on my birthday. The sale lasts till the 16th of... I'm trying to justify... Oh, fair enough. It's a fun game. It really will suck you in. You never know how much fun you can have just staring at a screen like this. And getting, like, really excited when something random happens. Like, I don't know, Ireland conquers England. You'll be like, oh my god, the AI's done this. So, right. So if we look at our Liege's Kingdom now. So, Khorasan is this. What horrible, horrible border gore. But, like, Khorasan is basically that strip of land there. And we're the vassal in the middle here. So our immediate liege owns land down here and there. And then there's another vassal here who isn't very strong. And then there's this vassal who is a bit stronger. And has apparently declared war. I don't know what's going on. What a mess, anyway. All you need to know is that this is me. This is me, and we're surrounded by various... like I say, it's just chaos. This entire period of history was supposed to be chaotic, so I'm glad it's like this. Right, we can go and pay homage to our liege. I can extort my subjects, actually. I think let's do that just for a bit of gold and do some construction. Right, now what I was thinking was... we could become Imami. Let's have a look at this faith. So it's another Shia faith, but it gives us conversion resistance, monthly intrigue lifestyle experience. We can condemn our sinful vassals. And legalism, reduce law costs. Then again, this doesn't look very interesting. I think I'll just stay as the faith I am at the moment. Yeah, I think I'll just stay as my faith, because I think we're quite unique in this area, that, like, it's our faith. Like, we're Nizari, and, like, it's nowhere else. It isn't anywhere else here, so I think, but what I'm thinking is... we could go and petition our liege for something. What could we petition him for? Send bailiffs. Fortify borders. That wouldn't be bad. I have to go over there, though. Look at the danger of just walking up to our liege. I don't think I'm going to bother, you know. It doesn't look like a very safe walk. Right, let's get a bit of money. Okay, good. So, yeah. So, I'm not doing this. I don't think we're going to bother. Now, what did I say? I think I said I'll try and increase the development in our capital here. So we're holding one duchy at the moment, which is kind of nice. The other thing is, the kingdom title here, if we wanted to, we could try and form this kingdom of Daylam. We own a bit of land. We need to own a lot more. But we'd also need to be independent of the guy that we're currently a vassal of. So basically, if I took this, that would be most of the land that I'd need to actually become a king in my own right. And we hate this kid. And I can declare on him now. But I can only conquer a little bit. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I could... oh, I've only got a little bit, like the land that we held previously. I want to be able to do a kingdom war, and I don't think we're allowed until... we need to boost our prestige and or our piety, don't we? Alright. Right, capital, it's cheap to build. I think, no, it's not. It's gone up. Oh. Building construction time minus 50%, not cost. Okay, let's wait to build anything until we're in stabilization then. So let's get another 100 armored footmen. So right now, yeah, we got a couple of vassals. So we want to take this vassal's land off him when the truce is up. He doesn't like us. He doesn't like us at all. Let's check if there's any vassals who aren't our faith now. Alright, who are you? Apparently you're a powerful vassal. He's followed us. Yeah, he's converted. Okay, we'll let him be. So it's only this guy, and he's already converted as well. That's fine. Right, courtiers. Let's just check in. There are mods you can get to just like demand conversion of everybody, like mass demand conversion, all at the same time. That's one of the mods I would definitely recommend using, so that you don't have to do this manually. I mean, you don't have to, but it's nice to not have people... people will find enough reasons to dislike you without you adding to the pile of things that they hate about you. Like, so if you can at least get them to all be the same faith as you, then it's usually a good thing. Amira Zeria refused conversion. My wife. Oh, whatever. Yeah, okay, fine. We don't have a personal champion right now. Let's put this guy in post. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Right, next up... After everything we've been through, I can't believe we're not even illustrious yet. It feels like that's a bit of an injustice. But I may as well start chipping away at this guy. Has he got 3,100 of his own troops? No, he's got 2,393, so he's a little bit stronger than we are. But if I bring in my allies, I think we'll be fine. So I could yeah, Jimbo Bavendid has got the same claim I have. Archaon, this is all the same claim. Vali Ishark has got, yeah, he's got claims on the things that were in the wider duchy. Ali Justinid has got the same as me. So I may as well just push my own claim here. Call my ally in. Get this county back. And then when the truce is up, we'll go back to war with this kid. Or we could try and murder him. Yeah, let's do it. Let's push that war. Definitely going to need our ally, unfortunately, because I am a bit weak. Oh, no. Why am I not getting the option to call? Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm so blind. Yeah, fortunately, this guy will say yes, that's lucky. Low county control. Is that so? Oh, yeah, of course. I never bothered sorting the control out there. Yeah, that's all fine. Alright, centralization. I'm going to do that. I don't know how many more wars I'm going to be fighting, but I knew that we should probably do this. I can get an advantage, a battle advantage here if I go chivalry focus. I think we'll do that. Yeah, I think we'll do that just to help in any fights that we do have. And we should probably just wait for our ally to come over before we raise our troops. Just in case he gets his men here quicker than I get mine. Yeah, here he comes. Okay, he's amazing. Good. Right, let's raise the army. So all we need to do is take this and hold it for long enough and we'll win the war by default. But we can speed it along by conquering more of his territory. So I think we'll just move up. We'll just move up and get this siege underway. Ooh, it's alright. I jumped then. I thought that was him coming. We're losing quite a lot of gold, so if we can conquer this, like, siege this down, I might disband some of our army if we can just leave our vassal around. Is our vassal in any other wars or anything right now? No, so in theory, he should just... I don't want to leave it up to chance. I don't want to leave it up to the AI, though, to win the war. Greetings, my vassal. I would like for your young son to be raised by Merab. No. No, I can't. I'm afraid. So what's going on with the old family at the moment? I can tell Archaon that he's virtuous. Yeah, that's nice, because that gives some house benefits. And on that note, we can encourage the house to improve the economy. Let's do that. Good. There's 12 living members now. Most of them are like my brothers. The Blue Scribe, Kugath, Be'lakor, Grimgor. So you can tell that we normally play Warhammer, can't you? If this guy doesn't come to fight us, then, well, I mean, he's going to lose this war. Oh, here he comes. Okay. I see. Here he is. Right, let's get over there and go and slap him quickly. What you going to do? We've seen you. Just like Total War, they'll just run rings around you if you let them. They'll run away from engagements, which isn't actually very realistic. Like, none of this is realistic. Like, in the Middle Ages, we wouldn't have known where their armies were, apart from if a spy network had given us some indication. We shouldn't be able to, like, preemptively, like, flee. That's about 2,000 troops there. Hopefully. Any tips for Total War Rome 2 as a total beginner? Just bought the game today. I didn't actually play Rome 2. But as with most... I mean, where do you think you most need tips? Are we talking, like, campaign tips or, like, battle tips? Because I can certainly give you some general tips, I expect. Right, this guy is turned to face us, so hopefully with our ally, we'll definitely win this war, this battle. I would just say generally, like in your settlements, go for a balance. Like, don't just go for all military recruitment buildings. Don't go for all economy buildings. You need to find a balance so that you can field the troops that you need to hold onto your territory or expand. And you need to generate enough money to be able to sustain the wars that you want ahead, that you're going to be fighting ahead. And, you know, you need other things as well. Like, I presume that, like, control or public order is a function. So you need to make sure that your realm doesn't collapse behind you with, like, rebellions and stuff as you go. So just try and find a balance of a bit of everything. Growth, control, military recruitment, gold income. Don't focus too heavily on, you know, all on one thing. Unless you specialize certain provinces. So you might want to say, I don't know, just focus one province on recruitment of a certain type of thing and focus one province on recruitment of a different type of troops. And then bring them together to make your armies. That's what I sometimes do in Warhammer. Oh, we've already got skill points. All right. Stalwart Leader gives us... reduces the risks. I do want Chivalric Dominance down to Household Guard, but I think I'll get Bellum Justum just for any wars ahead. So yeah, let's do this. Slap this guy a little bit here. Okay, so we won that. Good. Right, we could go and siege a little bit more of his territory. It'll be interesting to see if he comes back to attack exactly the same place. Balthazar keeps the trait Calm. Apparently Bellicor spit in my son Balthazar's food during dinner. Balthazar is trying to tire Bellicor out by not reacting to his bullying. So I can either encourage him to take revenge, but that makes me stressed, or he can remain calm. I'm not very stressed right now. Let's encourage Bellicor. This is for Bellicor, isn't it? Oh no, this is for Balthazar. I'm going to encourage Balthazar to become vengeful. They're trying to sneakily unsiege their settlement here, but we're on our way. Oh, my wife is with child. She's been acting strangely. Am I really the father? Oh. Intrigue challenge. I could look into this discreetly. Yeah, let's do that. Let's look into it. Let's spy on our wife. And it turns out my fears were unfounded. Of course, I trusted you all along, but now she dislikes me because I spied on her. Oh, did we not have... Do we... That's fine. Yeah, we don't have a general in our army. I should probably do something about that. We can command our own army. Let's do that this time. 65% on this war now, so... We'll just respond. We can leave... Yeah, we can leave besiegers here. And go and try and fight this with what's left. Hopefully they won't get too far away from us. And we'll yeah, if we catch them right now, that's ideal. Alright, brilliant. My liege's tax collector Gulab is far from being a virtuous man. He has no love of justice. He collects taxes in accordance with his whims. How can such a man be entrusted with the finances of the realm? Amir Amuran Ahmad must answer for Gulab's sins. Gulab is fired from his post. I gain 100 piety. I must denounce Gulab for the good of the realm. I grow closer to forming a rivalry, or I will say a prayer for him and I just get some piety anyway. I'll just get the guaranteed piety. Oh shit, we're losing loads of money as well. I just noticed. I did say I might disband some of the army, didn't I? I think we're going to win this war. We can actually just disband this army altogether here, and then the next bit. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, Daria, we have another child. Should towns be food, gold, and capital be recruitment? Not necessarily. But as with Total War Warhammer, it's probably the case, Chris, that certain building chains only go up to like tier 3, whereas other chains go up to tier 5. So the things that have to go to tier 5, you want to prioritize in your capital. And that sometimes means that the buildings that only go up to tier 3, they tend to be things like money, growth, some recruitment buildings, certainly. But money and growth, so that's sometimes why you want to put them in minor settlements. So look at how high the building can go eventually and make sure you're not going to lose out on getting the top bits, the top ranks of that chain. Right, we've had a daughter. I'm going blank on names. We called the last child Kugath. What about Wurzag? Let's call this child Wurzag. Right, there we go. Our daughter Wurzag. As I take a stroll in the castle, I pass by the library where my tax collector Cambiz is in a despondent state. Tax law treaties are too old, so he's getting stressed, alright. He continues to despair and he gains cutting corners for 10 years. Do your work or I will have you flogged. I will just walk along and he gets really stressed. I can try and help him through this. Oh no, he gains cutting corners, okay. Jailed any toddlers? I'm sure we have. How are you doing, Zap? Yeah, right, we can enforce demands. I could take a hostage off this guy just so that he's deterred from declaring war. But I want to keep the wars going against him, so it'll just get annoying if we've got a hostage in the future. I don't think I'll bother. Right, okay. Now, pay homage. These are back again. Right. I can ransom Chieftain Sirkin. Who's this guy? Oh. I mean, yeah, I'll ransom him. Okay, we want that bit of land. I want that land as well. Sent you something on Discord. Not. Oh, okay. No, thanks, man. Not again. Anyway, I'm not ready. I couldn't. I've only just recovered from seeing the last one. But yeah, right. We're gonna educate Kugath ourselves. So Kugath is our ward, but we are now going to give that new patch of land. Oh, Daylam. Oh, there's actually the Tower of Silence here, but that isn't a particularly good landmark. But there might be another of these new landmarks. Yeah, there's a new special building at Zanjan here. I don't know what it is, though. Because I ideally want to hold both these duchies and have all of both those duchies to myself. But we just don't have the capacity for that right now. Like, we can only hold 2. Oh, I have a trinket. Oh, nice. Okay, we have the Antelope Horn. I only just noticed that. We probably had it for ages. Yeah, I think we'll give Daylam, or Daylam, however I'm saying it. Who's next in the line? So I could give it to one of my siblings. I could give it to Jimbo. Or I could give it to Archaon. But then when he has kids, like, it might come... like, I'd probably be better giving it to one of my own kids. But then again, Archaon's... Oh my god, Archaon's stat line is horrible. 03103 with 0 prowess. Oh man, he's incapable already. How the hell is he incapable at 26 years old? He's basically like lost his mind. He's incapable of being a ruler. So I can't make him a vassal because he'll just have to get a regent to run things for him. I feel bad for him. I'm going to invite him to court so he can like die in obscurity and at least near family. That said, are any of our other brothers just wandering the wilds? I think we're going to have I'm going to bring the family back together. Yeah, I'm going to bring them in, and then I might consider making Jimbo our vassal in Archaon's stead. Maybe Blue Scribe. Maybe I'll make Blue Scribe a vassal because he's got decent stewardship. Yeah. We're going to make him our vassal. Yeah, okay, let's give him Daylam, or whatever it was. Yeah, give him the Vilea of Gilan and the Arg of Lahij. Okay, let's do that. Nice, okay, so he's our vassal now. Use economy map mode to see special buildings. Oh, Benedict, yeah, thank you. Yeah, they do show up, don't they? Yeah. Oh, so you can actually see the building. Oh, nice, that's really good. So that's another one that boosts development, monthly piety, monthly renown. So the Dome of Sultania. Cultural fascination progress, that's pretty strong. And clan ruler of same faith opinion +5. So we've obviously, this is ours, but this one in Hamadan, the Grand Temple there, that's nothing too special. It's great, but it's not one of the new unique ones they added. So the Rainbow Mountains increases hunt sightings chance, that's cool. There's a Great Wall of Gorgan here. Got a university down here, the Friday Mosque. That's an awesome one to hold. Balak or Aflak. That looks really cool as well. Oh, they're all so cool. I'm going to have so much fun doing, like, every campaign in this area over time. Yeah, Benedict, thanks for the tip there. Okay. So, We're almost as strong as our actual liege. But just thinking of ways we could expand. If I did want to try and, say, get the kingdom title, right, so all of the land we need is basically locked up behind that guy we've currently got a truce in. So we just need all of this. So I think all I can do in the meantime is just work on... yeah, we will work on ways to increase our prestige and stuff. So, which is just going to involve, like, hunts and various other activities. What's the cheapest hunt I can do? 75 gold. What if I make it super cheap? 45. I thought so. Yeah, Slay Beast. And let's invite extended family, knights. Yeah, any opportunity just to get a bit of opinion game with everyone. Let's do a hunt. Yeah, it's a bit of a cheap hunt, but we'll hopefully make it over here. Yeah, Benedict, it seems they did. And Lispinets, thanks for the follow. Like, welcome to the stream. So yeah, I hope you're all having brilliant nights, guys. We've been going for like nearly 5 hours now. Like, time flies. Well, I can appoint Ali as my master of the hunt. Apparently, he's the best candidate. Or I could appoint Jabroni because he's my half-brother. I think I'll appoint family. Yeah, I'll appoint family first. Your powerful vassal expects a council position. Oh, that's right. We need to take his land off him, don't we, as well in a sec. And I can negotiate an alliance with Blue Scribe. Let's do that. And also Jabroni can get married. So, right. Let's find somebody for him to marry off. The 20-year-old intelligent Bedouin girl here. Or there's a 29-year-old robust Sogdian lady. Intelligence decent. Yeah, why don't you marry her? There you go. There you go. Right, you have a wife now. Good for you. Right, enjoy. Now, my realm will lose land if Shahzada Tahir Mohammed of Khorasan dies. That's the guy we're going to take his land off him anyway. So, we don't care too much about that. Yeah, Lispinets, hello to you as well. I'll check out the thing on Discord later, Zach. Thanks for that. Does it also say what their bra size is? I don't think so. There are actually mods that you can get that hide a lot of the information on the map from you. Because obviously, it's like we're playing God in control of somebody. Like, you know, like we shouldn't be able to see where our enemies' armies are exactly and all that stuff. Right, we are going to try and hunt. We could try for a hyena, but there's no reason. We'll just go for the antelope because then our success chance doesn't drop. So let's hunt an antelope. My party and I stalked through a copse and we found a nestling again. We had Hunting Raptor. I don't know if it's still active, but it's only for 5 years, so it probably isn't. So let's take the Hunting Raptor back. A scheme at court. Oh. Completely unrelated. We've got a Zaidi girl here, but she's got really good stewardship and a decent education trait. Let's bring her in. And what was I actually going to check? Oh, I've completely forgotten, guys. That wasn't it. Right, my vassal is the first to spot the antelope. If we go for the more perilous way to catch it, success increases. We gain a little bit of stress because we're patient again. Let's go for it, I think. Oh yeah, no, I've still forgotten what I was going to do. There's got to be something here. I can steer House Unity right to the max. I guess there's no harm in doing that. And let's invite Aswaran again. I can't... Oh, Zap, I can't remember. A couple of things I wanted to check, though. So, Succession at the moment, we only lose... When we're at High House Unity, it's like having House... is it... It's like having... I forget what it's called. Is it like... Not House Seniority. High Partition. It's like having High Partition, like most of your titles go to your heir, and then you'll lose like one county to someone else. In this case, Kugath is going to take one county. No, I actually can't remember at all what it was. Was it something on the council? Nah, I'm sure it'll come back to me. Anyway, right, let's... Yeah, let's continue. So I can bring down the... I can shoot the beast. I can bring it down in melee, but there's a chance I'd die. I can let... If I let the dogs go for it, there's lowered chance... Oh, the dogs can bring it down. I can guaranteed kill it here. Like, I mean, why would I not, I guess? What an amazing bowman I have become. And I lost loads of stress as well. And I get another antelope horn. Yeah, let's take it. Okay, dude, we're just running around with, like, all the horns on our waist. Okay, nice. So, that's done. Right, this troublesome vassal, I think it's time to deal with him. And also... Balthazar, who is incapable, which is so sad. He's incapable, he's scarred, he's disfigured. What a hard life Archaon has had. I feel terrible. Anyway, right, he's going to marry this Turkish dwarf. Oh, it's a Kurdish lady with dwarfism. Who's been disinherited, probably because they were betrothed to Archaon, probably. Anyway, right. Oh, maybe because she was a dwarf. That's a bit cruel. So Archaon is at least going to marry before he passes away. Balthazar found 20 gold and he's given it to me. What a suck-up. What a suck-up our son is becoming. Right, anyway. So where are we? Mr. Shahzada Tahir. So I need to... Oh, no, hang on. How did I have... Oh, I had the revocation... Oh, I had the revocation reason on his father, presumably. So I don't have a revocation reason anymore. But if he says no to converting, then we have a revocation reason and we can get him to declare war on us. So let's try that. Hopefully he'll say no. Yeah, he said no. Right, that means that we now have a... no, we don't have a revocation reason, but we have an imprisonment reason on him, I think. No, that's still giving me... Huh? Does that not make him a criminal? In my opinion. Apparently not. Maybe it's because he's Shia or something? I don't know. Oh, maybe it's because the other people I've been asking, they haven't been Shia Muslims. They've been Sunni or something else. Okay, so there's no... So basically, I just have to take the hit... Well, part 1 here, he's still going to keep a bit of land here. Unless I can get him in jail and take all his land off him. And do it back to back. And if I just do this with no reason, like we're getting a big tyranny penalty. So we might wait 2 years and see if I can... Huh. I gain learning lifestyle experience here if... Oh, I have a chance to. Oh, no, that's fine. I'm being selfish, but I'm going to go for the thing that benefits me. Right. What do our vassals think of us apart from that guy? So he hates us. Everybody else... They don't love us. So if we take a little bit of tyranny, I'm sure that... at worst, it's going to cause like a faction to rise up or something. So maybe we should just... I could try and murder him. We have a 95% chance actually to try and murder him. And then... He's allied to Valley... Yeah, so he's allied to a baron in his own realm. And he's allied to the Sassanids over here, which is very bad, actually. They might be in about 5 other wars. Oh, they're not very strong, though. Yeah, they're having... I mean, their kingdom's all fallen apart as well. So I could try and kill him. His realm... I don't think it'll split. I think it will all go to the kid. But then the kid won't have the alliances. Because he's allied to somebody else as well. I think we should probably try and break these alliances before we declare on him. Or we wait 2 years and see if we can condemn his sins. Does he even have sins, though? You have at least as many sinful traits. Oh, okay, so I need 19 learning as well to condemn sin. So I can't do that. So let's murder him and let's try and put the kid in jail. Just for Zap's benefit. Oh man, this is so expensive. No, I'm not doing that. So yeah, right, let's just speed the game up while we try and murder that person. And if there was ever a time I was going to do it, we could put the master assassin in place. How much does it cost? 50. That's expensive. I don't think I'll bother, yeah. It's 95% anyway. We might do that if the scheme, like, drops in chance. And while I'm at this, shall I help my son out? Nah, I think we'll train commanders. Let's do that. Ooh. Oh no. A servant's voice snatches me from my dreams. Thieves, raiders, my Amir, there's young warriors leading your herds into the darkness, driving them hard towards the lands of High Chief Bonyak. That fecking kid next door. He's stealing all my sheep. He's stealing all my sheep and all my cows and goats. No, this cannot be allowed. So, I get a 78% chance to perform a counter-strike. I could strike their insolent leader dead. And I spill blood for my livestock. I gain prestige and dread. I think we'll do that instead. There's a higher chance. Or I could just say not tonight. And then he steals my stuff. The thieving... Oh my god. We had a 10% chance of failing. Alright, we failed. We failed to get the sheep back. Okay, alright. What an embarrassing stream. I'm still going for like 15 minutes. I can't believe how time flies when I'm playing this game. I want to play some more of this, guys, but I'm not sure which night. I really want to play some Warhammer tomorrow, so maybe one of the nights midweek or something we might do a little bit more CK3. When is this truce up? When can I declare war on this kid again? Because he's bothered me now. Does it tell me when that truce is up? Can I look at... Where do I see? It should be obvious. That's one thing. Sometimes certain information does not seem very logically placed. There probably is a way to check that. Anyway, right. Okay, let's continue with the murder scheme. Yeah, how are you doing, James? So I got... Oh, did I get wounded? I lost the wound straight away, at least. Grimgor has lost, like, their third guardian, I swear. Like, what's this kid doing to the people that I entrust to look after her? Right, I'm going to put this champion here to manage Grimgor's education. I can pardon my wife. She attempted to murder a family member? Why'd you do that? And who? Who, more importantly? Did I completely ignore something then? Oh, Zarinkamar died as well. He died in his sleep. I could imprison my wife. There's no real... I mean, why, though? She's got 2 gold. I'm not really that bothered about imprisoning her. I'll pardon her. Let's be nice. Right, Badispan. We need to work on control here. Let's do that quickly. So it's all about this murder scheme. The other things it's all about is potentially... Oh, let's have a look. We can get organised march again. Let's do that. So what's just taking stock of the wider region. The Abbasids are like, again, this is a different ruler. Like, they're changing ruler like every 5 minutes. Inherited. Yeah. Oh, and we got a new liege now. What happened to the last one? He got murdered. So our liege is a child. If we ever wanted our independence, now is probably the time to take it. Right, my player heir is spending time with Wurzag under the table. Okay. Baby Wurzag is making our kid a better ruler, maybe, in the future. Tight-knit, close family opinion. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Now then. Right. Khorasan. So this kingdom I never wanted to be a part of in the first place. Yeah, somebody's got a hostage. Ah, the Gurids have taken a hostage. Okay, right. If I were to declare war, it's an... Who's this? My vassal would become king? I don't think so. Let's become independent. So, we are stronger than him. Why have I lost the awesome ally that we had down here? Am I still his ally? No, he's changed. Oh, that's a shame. Could I arrange a marriage? Would you marry... I don't know. Because he was quite reliable and he had quite a good amount of troops. Would I get an alliance if I got him to marry my mother? He won't accept. Yeah, unsurprising. Okay. Plus, using my mom as a bargaining chip probably has to stop. Yeah, okay, right. Where's Wurzag? Is she in here? I've got a baby daughter. Right, Wurzag. What about if we get, you know... matrilineal? No, it'd be even worse. Okay. Why is he saying no? Different faith, probably. Oh, no. Yeah, faith differs, but that's not the biggest... He just doesn't like me. Minus 40 is the biggest negative factor in there. Okay. Right. So, as it stands at the moment, I can only bring about 1,000 troops on top of what we can field ourselves. So, maybe we should try and get another alliance. Let's get Kugath. Let's see if there's someone possible for Kugath to marry that isn't already in wars and stuff. Oh, there's a guy right next to us here. Hey, wait, are they inside? No, they're inside a different kingdom. No, wait. No, they are inside our own realm. So I don't think they'll join. They won't join the war, the Independence War, unless we were to force them, and that's a different route. And this is also in my realm. Okay, no, that's not going to work. Okay. What about betrothing Wurzag? So we could betroth Wurzag off to, like, some old man. I know that's, like, questionable at best. But... like, they'll die before she comes of age. Where's Dinawar? Oh, it's okay. It's here. It's next to us as well. And I don't need that to make the kingdom that we want to make. And he's got 2k troops right on our doorstep. You know what? If he says yes to this... yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It's a betrothal, guys. So don't get upset with me. I'm not doing anything... like... I mean, yes, it's a bit questionable, but... just pick a day and make that a CK3 day from now on. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Like, Sunday could work as well. Right, before we go into this Independence War then... right, let's... put a tutor back in place. I'm thinking of the children. And that's probably all we need to do. Yeah, okay, right. Let's declare independence. I think it's time. So we'll declare independence... the only other thing I need to consider is... would I be better off fighting this guy inside this guy's realm? Because at least I get a bit of safety from being in a kingdom. But I think we just take the opportunity to get our independence now before he becomes more of a problem. So let's go independent. I could make a faction and see if anyone else joins and all of that stuff, but I don't think we'll bother. I think we'll just, we'll just declare war and bring that new ally in. And then we can worry about the guy. Well, we're trying to murder that dude, aren't we? So we might be able to deal with his successor in a second as well. Let me just make sure someone is educating baby. Who is this? Rostam? How did you get a name like that? Why are you not called, like, I don't know, like, what do we need to call him? We definitely didn't name him Rostam. We've had Wurzag, we've had Grimgor, we've had Skarsnik. I'm going to name this one Kostaltin. Okay, there we go. Baby Kostaltin. Alright, fine. So, yeah, allies. Right, let's bring in as many as we can. Oh, he won't say yes. Why? What can I... okay, right. Okay, we can get in... so I can't get Dinawar in. I can't get this guy in. No one likes me enough. I can get the tiny... I can get this guy to come in from... the... I mean, he'll come in. It's only 300 troops. I think we can win without our allies, but... we're so close to getting this guy to accept... I might be able to just sway him, like, and it'll become available during the war. if I offer him a ward, I don't think we get reputation immediately, do we? Yeah, he doesn't like me enough to say yes to this at the moment, and I can't afford to give him enough gold to make him like me immediately. So I guess we'll just sway him. We'll try and sway him, and we'll just fight the war on our own for now. And hopefully he'll become available, like I say. Like, we can ask him to come in mid-war. Okay, so we need to siege down. Well, ideally, we need to try and siege his capital as quickly as possible. Now, we're probably going to have money problems again, just like before, which is a little bit troublesome. Oh my god, that's brutal. I didn't think this through. But we might get lucky and be able... Yeah, let's just get over there. We're gonna... Okay, no, we're gonna lose... Yeah, we're gonna... If we go straight for the capital, we're gonna walk through and take a load of attrition. So let's try and see where he's going. I didn't check what men-at-arms he has as well, and all of that stuff. There are other options here too, like we could try and get Kostaltin just into an alliance. So, Valea of Gurgen, that was a no-no, wasn't it? Arg of Wandar, 49 troops. Yeah, these are terrible. I don't think she'll come in against... Would she say no to coming in against my top liege? That's going to pull me into an alliance, though. With this guy who hates me, he's never going to say yes. He won't say yes. There is another thing that I can do, which is to request an incursion. Oh, he won't say... Oh, okay. No, hang on. Oh, I can't say... Yeah, I can't do that. Request an incursion from somebody. But because I'm already at war with them, it won't let me request an incursion. Because we could have weakened him by bringing... Like, asking some of the Turkish raiders, like the steppe people, to come and attack him first. That's a shame. Yeah, okay, never mind now. We're doing this our own way, and we're just hoping that Mr. Dinoir here will join our war. So let's go down and see if we can intercept his army first of all. Because I'm hopeful. Yeah, we should win. I think we should win against him if we can just catch his army. And we're about to kill his relative. Oh, we failed. Okay, let's just try again. He'll be watchful for 2 years, but, like, let's try again. 95% chance, but that's not the 95... There is another percentage involved that, like, it's a greater chance of failing on. I don't think the 95 rolls in. It's not an accurate picture of exactly how likely you are to get that successfully done. So he kicks his ass here. That's awesome for us. 23% on the war score. So why don't we try and siege down this county here, and then we'll go for his capital. But we'll probably have to go and fight him again. Yeah, I'll speed this up, just because it's going to be time for me to stop the stream soon. Right, Abul Hassan. Who are we going to have here? Volkmar. Yeah, let's have Volkmar. Volkmar the Grim. Okay, there we go. Volkmar the Grim. Awesome. So I want to see if we can get this done really quickly. Just got to keep an eye on his army because it retreated over here and then it's actually ended up where it needed to be. And we lost our marshal, which is always bad during a war. So I'll just put my tax collector on for now. Now, oh, do you like me a little bit more yet? Can you please come into this war, please? Call to war. Oh, -2. And I'm already losing too much money to even consider. Balthazar's patient. I'm fine with that. That's good. Okay. Do the siege. And then see if we can get across here quickly before he, like, sieges my territory down. Yeah, he's probably going to siege that, but we'll... yeah, I'm going to lead my own army, personally. Come and deal with this. and then get back across to carry on taking more of his territory. So he ran away from us in, I suppose it was within his own kingdom, but that's not the point. Like, he literally ended up next to our capital. My marriage to Niber is clearly not blessed. Will I grant a divorce? Yeah, okay. Hasn't enough blood been spilled? No. I demand... Oh, I can demand money from Be'lakor. Okay. It's a little bit underhand. I don't like to take money off my own kids unless they're obscenely rich, and for some reason I'm not. Will you say yes yet? No, you hate me. Okay, you're not happy. Alright, fine. Let's carry on. Right, here we go then. So trying to fight his army. And then we'll just lift the siege on this county right here. Oh, I knew he was going to do that. Let me catch you. A curse undone, my rival has died. Good. Okay, very nice. Right, let's lift this siege quickly. War score's on 24%. Only a 44% chance that this guy dies now. How did that get so bad? Right, let's roll it round again. Did I like... Oh, I lost my spy master, like... Disaster. Okay, alright, fine. Let's do that. And I think I might also just put the spy master on that scheme. And then let's check it. 58%. No 8. Oh, he discovered the scheme, that's why. Okay. Right, I might pay a master assassin then to join this scheme. I'm going to get Darab to do it. And I'm also going to put, apparently, the tutor. Let's put my brother to be the court tutor now. Okay, right, carrying on. War declared on Liege, so somebody else wants a piece of him. Only 58%, even with the master assassin. Oh, they did it, though. They successfully killed him. Okay, nice. Right, so that vassal has died. Right, we lifted that. Good. Now... we need to get back over here and just, yeah, come and... I don't know where he's going, actually. Like, we need to... come this way. Yeah, come down this way. I don't know what's going... He's in another war now. Another child. Jahangir. Marathi. Alright, Marathi. There we go. Oh, thanks for the posture check, Sponge. I appreciate it, dude. Alright, I'm going to just come and go for his capital. We're going to get hit and run. If this is a... Oh. A gift. Oh, he gave me gold and now I'm out of debt. Nice. Okay, right, let's go. Siege this capital down. One of my wives has died, but I don't have time to fix that right now. If we can go for this, if we can successfully do this, and... yeah, the war score is going down. It's like we just need to get on the capital. As far as the game's concerned, we just haven't conquered enough of his land in the time that we've been given. Balthazar is now 16. Let's find him somebody to marry. Oh, there's a genius here. Yeah, that's our kid's like amazing. Like he's already robust. Yeah, let's get him married off to that genius. I might need to make sure that that he doesn't take part in our fight, in our battles, just so he doesn't die. Right, 84% chance on the war. So if I can maybe just siege this down and watch where that army went. Make sure there's not a sneaky army over here as well. Got to keep an eye on them. They're sneaky. Yeah, he's participating in the other battle, apparently. In the other war. He's more focused on fighting this person next to him rather than me. And the war score's ticking up now, so I think we're going to get our independence, guys. Another child. Right. Malekith. Okay, there we go. Easy. The war is done, but I'm going to finish this siege anyway. Yeah, just because we can get some gold from that. And there we have it. The Independence War. You become independent. We're leaving him to his fate. So sorry, kid. I'm out of here. Alright, I think that's a good place to end then. So we'll carry this campaign on. I think we will do a CK3 stream 1 day per week. So watch this space on what day it's going to be. Might just go through and just do a couple of things before I save the game then and we finish for today. I'm going to extort my vassals just because I am actually poor, so I apologise to them. Right, we can... So we need to somehow still get these bits of land off this child. 36% chance of... If they say no, does not convert, that's it. Like, it's not considered a crime that he hasn't converted. So if I revoke titles from him, he will rise up in rebellion. It doesn't matter what, because we're going to take it all off him in jail. And then we're just going to deal with, like, the tyranny. If my family members that are my vassals think I'm a tyrant, then, you know. I'm sorry, guys. I did it for the family. So, right, so yeah, so now we're going to have to fight him and take his land off him. But just before I finish... So, yeah, this doesn't matter anymore. Let's make sure we're sorting out control down here. Offer hostages to... I'll look at hostages at the start of the next stream. All allies to war. Does this guy... Oh, this guy will finally come. Well, whatever. I mean, yeah, sure. And I think that's going to be it then, guys. Yeah, so I've had a lot of fun there. We've got some prisoners we can try and sort out as well. Might be able to... Yeah, there's no gold. There's just hooks. So I think we want to become the king of Daylam. So next stream, we need to focus on our little nemesis, this little kid who's growing up far too quick over here. We need to go back to war with him. And we can holy war him now as well, for like bigger chunks of his land at once. In fact, we could take all of that just because it's such a huge amount of land. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's like 6 counties there. If we call a holy war for that duchy, but there is a chance that... Oh, Tengri rulers may join the war. And where's the nearest Tengri ruler? Like, that's Jews. Are they Tengri? Oh, these guys might join. But if they don't, then we should have quite an easy time on our hands. He's probably relatively equal in strength to us. And somebody is trying to conquer a little chunk of his land as well. So, yeah, but brilliant, guys. I hope you've enjoyed today's stream. So I am going to leave it there. We've managed to go for 5.5 hours. So thank you so much for being here, guys. And... yeah, I can't save the game because it's Iron Man mode, but I can, it will just save on exit. So there we go, guys. Yeah, have you enjoyed tonight? I hope you have. I've had a lot of fun. So I just want to say big thank you to Lisponets, to Lord Snow 85, to Edgar Hilario, and to Hyper Helen was 4 days ago. I want to say thank you to those 3 for the follows. And I want to say big thank you to Black Wolf, to Skittle Twister, and to Shade Zaku for the resubs, guys. I really appreciate that. So yeah, Benedict, awesome. Thank you for being here, guys. Wakim, I hope you enjoyed that. Black Wolf, everybody just have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And is anyone live right now playing CK3? I'll try and keep you in the category. Well, let's just see who's live. So let's see. Right. Resorty's playing Crusader Kings. I might go and raid this guy, because I watch this guy occasionally, and he's a very knowledgeable CK3 player. So yeah, let's go and raid him. Yeah, let's go over there. Right, so... Ooh, this is a mature... Okay, I'm on the wrong screen. Lol. Yeah, let's go and raid Resorty. Right, nice. Okay, right, setting up the raid then now, guys. So I'm just going to say goodnight. We'll be back with some Warhammer tomorrow. And thank you for the sub there, Sponge Brain. Thank you so much, dude. But yeah, that's going to be it from me. Good night, and take care.
Had to resub at the last second.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Right, I'll see you all tomorrow, guys. Take care. Have a great night.
Those in power only see me as a brute, unfit for higher office.